It's getting more because the more you know. In some corners of the world today, people are living on $1 a day. Hey, that's not how it ought to be. So go one, eliminate poverty, and go two, root out hunger across the globe. There's 800 million people hungry. If you want to know, number 3 is health and well-being. And getting people the health care that they need in. Learning in school are the hard to go for. Education opens up minds and doors. Goal number 5 is empower girls and women so they can have the same rights that men are given. Number 6, people need water that's clean. Poor sanitation can't spread disease. Carbon-free energy is goal number 7. And how to achieve it is a question that's pressing. But if we put our minds together and work hard, we can find a solution, I'm guessing. Everything's fair for the development goal. To improve every children helping the environment. Whatever bad thing, we don't have to lie. Everything's fair for development goal. To improve life all around the world. Every children helping the environment. Whatever bad thing, we don't have to lie. Now imagine that you work all day for no pay. Economic growth and decent work is goal 8. Goal number 9 is to foster innovation and infrastructure and industrialization. Goal number 10, inequality reduction. 11 is sustainable city construction. 12, well, that's sustainable consumption. So what we use matches up with production. Goal 13 calls for urgent action to combat climate change because we know what's happening. 14, protect life under seas. 15, protect life on land. Goal 16 is for peace and justice all over the planet. They're in high demand. And the final goal, number 17, is the critical factor, the heart of the machine. It's to strengthen the way we achieve these goals of sustainable development around the globe. Yeah, 17 sustainable development goals to improve life on Earth. Protecting human health and the environment. Wherever bad way we don't have to 17 sustainable development goals.
Hello. So very warm and very global welcome to all the people across the globe. We all connected again here for next wonderful journey. Started today 4 p.m. 14 September 2020. 2024. It is a very happy note that we had completed ISN ENVIRONTHON with set a new record of 25 hours. Now we all connected here for setting another record of 29 hours. It was a very happy moment this time. We are having the inauguration program offline. Not only the offline, we are having the Institution of Engineers India. Tamil Nadu State Center is part of us in this journey, providing all the opportunities, providing all the venue and all the supportings to take it forward. ISN ENVIRONTHON 2024 in a good shape. So you all aware of climate change, you all aware of what as an individual we all has to do. Keeping that mind, a concept was created, and that concept finally come into the picture today. That concept was finally come into the picture today with a note of 29. So this 29 is very important. Why it is very important? That is COP29. We call it as Conference of Parties. So this Conference of Parties, COP29, which is organized by United Nations, started 28 years
Okay,
and
okay,
this
sound
year
sound okay தானே? Sound okay வா?
So people across the globe talking how we can able to reduce carbon dioxide emission. The same track, today we started the forum here, how we can able to reduce carbon dioxide emission, but ENVIRONTHON always have a peculiar features. We had taken Panchabhutas. So we had taken Panchabhutas, how we can able to conserve the Panchabhutas to reduce CO2. So how we can able to conserve Panchabhutas to reduce CO2? That is what the thematic representation of ISN ENVIRONTHON 2024. In that 5 elements, the programs are scheduled accordingly. Each element, we will have the international speakers, we will have the national speakers, we will have the district speakers. Not only that, we have a student speakers. Some school students are going to give the representations, competitions, mime, dance program. It is like a mix. It is like a mixer together. Finally, very good outcome going to come tomorrow by 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock in the evening, night. That recommendation which we are going to do till these 29 hours, we are going to represent to Conference of Parties 29. That is COP 29. So that is what the full length, the plan of action. Now I'd like to request the organizing chair of ISN ENVIRONTHON, Mr. Gogul, Director of ISN. Give a big clap, welcome note. So now I'd like to record our team here so that we can start with the program book. That is the program book. I'd like to request Bala, Dr. J. Bala Murugan, Vice President of ISN and the Senior Manager at TEDA. I would like to record the Chairman of ISN Green Sustainability Membership Program, Dr. Suresh Sitaraman, and he is also a famous YouTuber. Welcome, Dr. Suresh. I would like to invite the Earth Element Chief Coordinator, Dr. Radha Mohan from Hindustan University. And I would like to invite Dr. Manimala, the Chief Element Coordinator of Water, and Rajeshwari ma'am. Manimala ma'am from Anna University, Chennai. Rajeshwari ma'am from Dr. MGR Education Research Institute. And Sakira ma'am from Crescent University. And Dr. Preeta from Dr. MGR, she is going to take care of the air element. So with this note, we are having a small note by the organizing chair. Then we will go by the program coordinations book. So before that, I would like to invite our design team also, so that with all we will start it here. The complete design team headed by Murali, come and join the dais. And YouTube team headed by Niranjan, join the dais. And the ambassador coordination and overall coordination, the Fayaz, he is the overall student coordinator leading the team. Yes. So now I am handing over to Mr. Ko.
So again, very good evening to all. It's a green good evening, we can say. So definitely, I think the day which we are expecting today, September 14, 2024, it's not like something like we are going to describe a conference, something like people are talking about the relevant to the department. It is almost a conference which is going to create a big awareness among all the humans in the globe. We have almost 700 million people, but every people are suffering the one important factor called the climate change. Today, Earth is getting boiled. Almost they're saying almost 1.2 degrees increased. But how we are going to bring it down? So that is what we have initiated 50 days before. And today, I think we are celebrating the 51st day of the working team, what we have initiated for this ENVIRONTHON 2024. ENVIRONTHON 2024, it is going to describe a global conference, first time in the world, first time in India, first time in Tamil Nadu, where we are going to take up with Institution of Engineers, Tamil Nadu State Center and Institute for Green Engineers, both of them jointly organizing a global conference of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2024. This conference is going to give a COP29. Almost, I think the 28 COP is completed, and next 2 months we are going to have a COP29. But to see that every the conference of parties, the global leaders join together and they try to see how we could be able to bring down this global warming or climatic change. Definitely, the important thing they have to take the COP28. After the COP28, there is no measuring level. Nobody is there to analyze what level of resolution is passed in COP28, how the COP29 is going to take up an action. So that measuring level is going to take up by IGEN as well as IATNSE in the Tamil Nadu. So this is going to be almost 29 hours. The COP29 is almost meeting with the 29 hours of the event, which we have started just 15 minutes before. And tomorrow around 9 o'clock, we are going to complete our 29 hours. And the 29 hours, we are going to have 29 global speakers. We have 29 national speakers. We have 29 district speakers with 29 partners and 299 sessions. You see such a huge session, which is only going to talk about only one word. It's nothing but the climate change. And this cannot happen with one person. I think IGEN has taken a big teamwork. I think you're all seeing the big teamwork which is around. I think it's only like a few members. I think all the members being allocated to various work, they're going to join in the coming hours. So their team is almost working a day and night. It is not as easy like we could be able to organize a small program for 1 hour, but we are going to organize 29 hours. So I request all the people who are watching in the YouTube, I think almost 150 to 200 people have crossed in our YouTube today. And it is going to cross something more than 1,000 we are expecting, because almost 21 ambassador colleges also included by an hour before. So very important, we are all going to give a voice for our earth, and our earth is to be protected. I always say that the earth is a lenders given by our forefathers to us. I think it is we need to give back our own earth in much more clean and green without any boiling conditions of the earth. It is a very important task. We are doing it. We are giving a voice. Definitely, it is going to hear it to the complete global. That's what we almost 30 countries, 31 country people are going to talk about it. We thought 29 people. I think it has crossed another 2 more countries. So that shows the power of people that we can be able to create whatever we wanted. That is going to held up today by 4 o'clock. So thank you so much. I think it is an initiation. We are not going to complete it tomorrow after 9 o'clock. Our outcome is going to come. That outcome we are going to table on COP29, and we are going to present in United Nations at COP29. So maybe I request all the global speakers, national speakers who have been part of this team can also join together at COP29, and we will again give our rise that it's nothing small. New initiation always become a big level of contributions. That's what we have taken up. Thank you so much.
So thank you so much. And so always we are very much familiar and peculiar for the implementation plan. So we are always good in implementation. So before going to the to start, So we thought of start with a pledge, implementation pledge. So start with myself and then all our team. I request Ilango sir to come and join. Charu, come sir. Tamil Nadu State Center Committee member, civil, and the past chairman of Kanjipuram Local Center. Sir. Mohan Rai sir, please come and join sir. Ravichandran sir, please. Okay, so the CO2, how we can able to reduce CO2? So this is what the pledge, we are going to start with the pledge. So initially the members from in the dais will take the pledge. Then I request all to one by one come forward and take a pledge today. What you are going to do for reduction of CO2? What you are going to do for the reduction of CO2? So my pledge is 29 schools before next ENVIRONTHON 2025. 29 schools I will go and create awareness on SDG 13 climate action and motivated the school kids to start project related to SDG 13 action. So this is what my pledge. It is an implementation pledge, and next ENVIRONTHON 2025 I will give the summary of the pledge which I taken. So I request now our organizing head to take a pledge.
Yeah. So definitely, I think very important. Every individual, we try to take up a small initiation. We can create a global level change. And as Dr. L. Ramesh sir has taken a pledge, I think it's like the carbon entrapment. We cannot able to stop. Only one important resource is plantation of trees, because we don't have technology and we don't have anything capturing the carbons in the atmosphere. But only the plant which can do is planting of trees. The plantation is very, very important. I'll take a pledge in bringing up at least by 2025 at COP30. Definitely, we will try to launch 3,000 trees, which has to kindly grow up, and we have to prove it to the world that we have maintained and we brought to the society, because that is very important, because that is the one person in the world who could able to inhale the carbon dioxide, exhale the oxygen. So definitely, I will take as a pledge in bringing up 3,000 trees in the COP30 as well as for the ENVIRONTHON 2025.
Okay, Google. I would like to invite Anita, the coordinator of NSI Club MGR, to come and join the dais. Okay, so I would like to request our past chairman, Kanjipuram Local Center, and present committee member of Civil to take a pledge to have the CO2 reductions.
So actually, this is a prime topic today, CO2 emission, because of the climate change, everything will be addressed. So my suggestion is, even though I am an environmental engineer, this is my duty to take that. So definitely for usage of vehicles, I'm going to reduce, and also the personal vehicles, I'm going to reduce, and also encouraging the public participation in public transports. So even if you go for public transport, definitely we will. This is a small contribution, my contribution to reduce the CO2. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Sir, Ningada.
Good evening to all Dr. President here. Thank you, sir, Ramesh sir. As Ilango sir said, the usage of public vehicle when we go alone is the best advisable mode where we can contribute to the society, to the environment. And I am from a field where textiles and which is the largest polluting industry on earth. I don't know how many of you know that developing countries, we do in India or the Asian countries, we are in the process of offering textile business by providing largest employment one side, other side we are also polluting the land, water. So I'm in from that field. So now what we are doing from our front is we are kind of recycling and reusing even the plastics to produce garments. So one such exercise, what we do in our institution is recycle the PET bottles and produce all outfits the outfits that you wear, the athleisure is from PET bottles and part and parcel of the activity, and I leverage from my side what I can do for the society. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Sir, Chairman.
Good evening, I am Ravichandar, FIE. To reduce CO2 level in the atmosphere and then emission of CO2, everybody has to take an oath so that in all respects, they should try to reduce the emission of CO2, and reduction of CO2 is possible by so many ways. That means reduction of the gas emission or the CO2 absorption by trees, etc. Somebody may be planting trees or something like that. What I do is, I avoid, though we are having car, all these things in our house, but we don't use for short distances. We use to go by walk. Sometimes cycling also is recommended. Even my grandchildren, I have taught them to ride the cycling, but here in city, it is very difficult to ride the cycle. Anyway, as far as possible, they can learn these things and then it can be implemented very fast. So that we have what we are going to leave to the next generation. That is the main thing. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. I would like to request our chairman of IGEN Green Sustainability Membership Program, Professor Suresh Sitaram.
It's a great privilege to be a part of this greatest forum. This is unplanned activity. Actually, we have to take a pledge or oath on this day, on the inauguration. So being a chairman of IGEN SAP, so I take a oath that this year I will just move to 29 engineering campuses in Tamil Nadu, where I can able to contribute and make them to be a sustainable campus. So I can just give them inputs based on sustainability. I want to make them to become a partner with IGEN so that in the next ENVIRONTHON program 2025, all those institutions will be the academic partner and they will showcase at least one project to the entire public. And also being a YouTuber, I'm just trying to move out entire schools. Wherever I go, I just want to contribute and I want to disseminate the SDG goals to the young public and budding students. And also I want to make them to make a oath that they have to do something to the society. That I will take care. In 2025, I'll also try to submit the report in front of you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I request Dr. Manimala, ma'am.
Okay, good evening all. So, as a professor, my action goal is two. First thing, I want to create awareness among students. So today I am seeing a crowd of students who are willing to volunteer for the climate change and how to reduce the adverse effects of climate. So instead of going to the movie or to the theater or to goat or something else, you are all here to discuss about important issue the earth faces. So my first pledge is to increase this number. So as a professor in an university, I can surely do this. So that's the first pledge I am taking. The next one is an action should always be combined with our pledge. So the next action of mine is to introduce research and innovation in this, how to reduce carbon emission and all. So for that, I have taken water as my source of inspiration because water we all need, we all require. So once I entered this room, immediately I started taking my water bottle and drink the water. So we all are fond of water, we all require water for survival, and my research is also on water. So I want to integrate technology, that is IoT, Internet of Things technology, and as well as artificial intelligence, the current trend in a computer area. So I'm pledging to combine these two, that is Internet of Things as well as artificial intelligence to create some research and innovation to preserve the water resources of our country. So I am working on this research. So my pledge is twofold: to create awareness as well as to act. So thanks all and expecting some support from the student community for this pledge. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, man. I would like to invite Dr. Sagira, professor from Crescent University, and Madam is the head for Hygiene Energy Double Line Challenge project.
Good evening all. So today we are here for ENVIRONTHON 2024 event. So for this, I am taking a pledge as the head of Energy 99 Challenge that for each students we have allotted 100 homes to consume the data of the electricity bill and to advise them to reduce the electricity bill. So if they are having a reduced loads and reduced electricity bill, it will be benefited more for their houses and also it's cost effective. And it will also reduce the carbon emission. So as a individual person, I am taking oath or taking pledge that I will make a reduction in carbon emission by reducing the usage of electricity. Thank you. Yeah. So next I invite Dr. Radha Mohan sir for taking pledge.
Good evening, one and all. It's really a great moment to be among one of the person, a great crowd who are sincerely working for green revolution. As a professor, and I have been given an opportunity to take the element here as organizer. So this SDG goal propagation, it is not started with me today. It is started once I was in MGR with Dr. Ramesh sir, who has started IGEN, initiated IGEN from MGR University. When I started for myself. I started my postdoctoral fellowship with AI implementation in electrical vehicle. There I started for myself for SDG goals. Now I am continuing same another PDF in stem cell, where many medical replacements that is taking place artificially can be avoided by having a DNA correction or DNA implementation, whereby we are able to restore the people from various diseases. This is for myself. I am trying to do some research on SDG goals. And the last 2 years, I was in a different university called Presidency University, Bangalore, where I got suggestions from Dr. Ramesh sir, where he insisted me to incorporate SDG goals in students' projects. So I started incorporating SDG goals. I requested students to have at least 2 goals in the projects, SDG goals projects. So almost nearly about 200 students incorporated 2 SDG goals in the projects, and it has been referred by our dean, and the management were also very happy. And we started doing a lot of projects, and it is still continuing. Even I have come out of the institution today. I am with a different institution, Hindustan University. Again, I have started with my own staff's colleagues for SDG goals and implementation. I am going to propagate for the students also. I really thankful to Dr. Ramesh sir for encouraging me to get more involved in SDG actions. And I once again thank all the contributors and also the students who are very strenuously doing work for this Energy-thon 29 hours conference. I wish them all the best for a bright future. Thank you.
Sir, thank you so much, sir. I invite Dr. Preeta Merriman.
On this day, I like to take pledge on behalf of, since I am working as a professor, and I believe that the school students are the nation builders, as well as the young youths are also the nation builders. You have a lot to do. And in our college, we have a strong 2 NSA club, and one NSA club is convened by Anita, and another one is by myself. And we are promoting SDG goals and energy saving awareness programs for throughout the year, and we concentrate mainly on the school children as well as for our youths. So on this day, I take a pledge to reduce the usage of paper. So you know that paper is taken, one paper takes how many trees to be used for the manufacturing of the paper. So we will reduce the paper, and we will convert all our works into digital, and that is my pledge for this day.
I'd like to invite Rajeshwari ma'am from MGR.
Good evening all. It's a pleasure to welcome you all for this ENVIRONTHON 2024. I belong to water element. So water is the main resource in our earth. So water conservation is very important. No water, no blue, no green, no life. So water is very essential. To conserve this water, I belong to I want to implement the research in it, technology in it. So I take a pledge to develop applications, AI applications, IoT applications for conserving each and every drop of water, because water, one drop of water is accountable. So we have to preserve the drop of water. So water preservation applications I have to develop. I take a pledge to preserve even a drop of water. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I'd like to invite Anita, the coordinator of MGR NSA Club and the coordinator of Professional Society.
Good evening all. I would like to take two pledges. The first one is, as a convener of MGR NSA Club, I take a pledge that I would create awareness on climate action and affordable and clean energy to nearly 1,000 students. That is my first pledge as a convener. The second pledge I as personally would like to take, that I will reduce nearly 40% of the usage of plastic bags or reduce the usage of papers. So would like to recommend usage of digital. So that pledge, I take it as a personal one. Thank you.
Thank you, Anita. Now I'd like to invite the student overall coordinator of ENVIRONTHON, Fayaz.
Thank you, sir, giving this opportunity to me. Good everyone. Good evening, everyone. Myself, MD Fayaz, I'm Communication Manager at ENVIRONTHON 2024. I would like to take place to reduce my carbon footprint. I will take this place to reduce eco-friendly choice like a product. It's a food. If you are going to take a food, we will use less eco-friendly things. If you are going to use a product, we will take eco-friendly product like a paper. We will not waste the paper and we will take the eco-friendly choice, the product and food. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
And I would like to invite Mr. Murali. He is the head coordinator for the design team.
Good evening, everyone. First of all, I would like to don't elaborate things up. I would like to start with the thing. My journey started with a CO2 reduction research. I would like to pledge to do one more research and bring awareness to students to start research and on mainly on reduction of CO2 reduction. Thank you.
Bala.
Yeah, good evening all. I will take a pledge that I will reduce using the vehicles and I will help my friends I will inform my friends to don't use vehicles, use by walk, use cycles, etc. This was my pledge.
Good evening, one and all. Myself, I am Paul. I will take pledge on CO2. To reduce CO2, I will come by walk to college for 4 days per week, and it will take 16 days per month to reduce CO2.
Good evening, everyone. As my first project was that how that our college is reducing and using the solar plant. So, and second, I am going to do that to reduce the CO2. We will use the 4 day to going to college to buy the food, or I will try to take the public transport as is possible. Thank you.
Good evening to one and all. This is Nikhil from IGEN. I'm taking pledge on reduction of CO2 by reducing CO2. I take pledge to buy an EV vehicle through this year. Thank you.
Thank you. I would like to.
Myself, I am Venkataran. I am from MGR University. I am pledged to reduce using of plastic.
Thank you, Varun.
Green evening, everyone. I am Suresh Sheshadri. So my pledge is about conservation of water. So I will reduce the consumption of water. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, now I'd like to invite Dr. Anuradha from KCG College of Technology, and Madam also the Chief Coordinator for Element Space. Not only that, Madam is traveling with iGen activities for last 3 years. 3 years. I'd like to invite Madam to have a CO2 pledge.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Ramesh sir, for giving me an opportunity to work with iGen. In this occasion, I will take a pledge that I'm basically electrical engineer, so I will create awareness to my students, and I also reduce the usage of vehicles. That pledge I have taken. Yes.
Hey, I would like to request to the team Niranjan, you can release the profile book video with music. Then so our honorable minister already arrived, so we are waiting for him to inauguration so that he will release it. In detail explanation we can tell afterwards.
The United Nations is an organization for both peace and sustainable development around the world. The mission is huge. Break it down in 2 minutes. 17 sustainable development goals. Let's get going, because the more you know. Look, in some corners of the world today, people are living on $1 a day. Hey, that's not how it ought to be. So go one, eliminate poverty. And go two, root out hunger across the globe. There's 800 million people hungry. If you want to know, number 3 is health and well-being. And getting people the health care that they need in. Learning in school, what a hard to go for. Education opens up minds and doors. Goal number 5 is to empower girls and women. So
So have a big applause to our minister. Have a big applause to our minister.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
A very good evening, distinguished guests, respected speakers, and fellow environmental champions. It's my great pleasure and honor to welcome you all for this ENVIRONTHON 2024. It's a 24 hours environmental marathon. Over the next 29 hours, we will engage in thought-provoking deliberation around 29 themes of COP29. It's a United Nations Climate Change Conference. All of us which deeply interlinked with the ancient wisdom of Panchaputas, the 5 elements of air, water, fire, air, and space. These elements sustain life and are the focus of our conservation on sustainability and environmental conservation. As we embark on this journey, let us remember the words of William Berry. The earth is what we all have in common. It's our collective responsibility to preserve and protect it for the future generations. Today, we come together to work towards saving our planet, recognizing the interconnectedness of all things in nature. We have an exciting lineup of speakers who will inspire us with their insight and leadership in sustainability. So here we will start with the dance. So I welcome and
thank you for your warm dance, for warm welcome dance. May I request our Honorable Minister Sir to come on the dais. Shiva V. Mayanathan Sir, who is the Environment Minister from Government of Tamil Nadu. Can all give a cheer, hand raising, and welcome our Minister Sir. Along with him, I also welcome our Ranganath Sir, who is the IEI President, and I welcome our Dr. L. Ramesh Sir, who is IGEN President, and Arvind Nambi Sir on the dais.
So thank you for your wonderful and amazing performance. It's a traditional dance. Thank you, ma'am. So before we begin, let us pay respect to our mother Tamil with Tamil Thai வாழ்த்து. This song honors our language and heritage, bringing us together in unity and strength. I kindly ask everyone to stand up and sing a Tamil Thai வாழ்த்து. So next we begin our event with the lighting of Kuttuvilakku. This traditional lamp represents the start of our journey together and brings the light and knowledge to our discussion. I invite our honored guests to come forward and light the lamps. So to officially open this prestigious event, I am delighted to invite Gokul Sir, Honorary Secretary IEI, to deliver the welcome address. As we begin this journey, let us remember the words of Mahatma Gandhi. The earth provides enough to satisfy every man's need, but not every man's greed. So I welcome you, sir.
So thank you, ma'am. The most respected, the Honorable Minister, Environment Minister Sir, Shiva V. Mayanathan, who is agreed to be our chief guest of today for this inaugural session. Thank you so much, sir, for coming here. And our Ranganath Sir, who is from IEA President, our own beloved, we always say, from State President. And Sir has done a lot of work for our IEA, and now being a President and coming for this event, most honored for us. Thank you so much, sir. I welcome our Ranganath Sir. I also welcome our Arvind Nambi Sir, who is a council member for Arrow and also reference from Hosur Local Center. And Dr. L. Ramesh, who is IGEN President, who will be a part of Institute of Engineers as well as with IGEN. And all the respected the committee members as well as all the representing college faculty and the students and the volunteers and the students who are watching in the YouTube. Almost I think nearly 150 people started watching out throughout global. So it's an immense pleasure that today I think we have initiated this marathon. So marathon is always like keeping up only not by running for the 100 meters, 200 meters. It's something like 29 hours we are going to take up. So we all know the COP29, which is going to be organized in November. What is COP? It is nothing but conference of parties. So every global leaders join together and talk about the climate change, how we can able to protect our mother's earth. Same way, this event is going to give a lot of review about this COP28, and we are going to build up what COP29 is going to do. We have connected 29 global speakers, 29 national speakers, and also 29 district speakers. I also welcome all our elemental heads. I think the Panchabhutas who have been monitoring from all the elemental heads from all over the Tamil Nadu who have been arranged here. And thank you so much for making this event an initiate with the Honorable Minister, sir. Thank you, sir.
So thank you, Gokul, sir. So next up, we have a thematic address from none other than our Dr. L. Ramesh, sir, President of IGEN. So he is a visionary in promoting green engineers and sustainable worldwide. He is here to introduce the core theme of our marathon. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. So with very happy note, it is inaugurated by our Environmental Minister in the presence of IEA President. Thank you so much, sir, for inaugurating ENVIRONTHON 2024. So the journey started during COVID. During COVID, when myself, Gokul and Bala, we had a discussion. We are sitting ideally in the home. Why can't we do some concept so that it can come forward, and formulated the concept of marathon. That time marathon. So we converted as environmental related marathon. So ENVIRONTHON, like that we formulated. And the first ENVIRONTHON 2020, it was a very wonderful journey. That is 13 hours. That journey went on very nicely with a lot of people across the globe. So then we thought it is a good platform that we can do something for the society. That is what it extended with another conference called IGEN Energathon. That is related to Earth Day. We celebrate. Like that, the journey started. The journey started with 13.3 hours. And it command with that is, it started with Energathon 13.3 hours, and it next ENVIRONTHON with 19.9 hours with the continuous record. So we had a record of Asia Book of Record. Then it is a Limca Book of Record which we received. It takes almost 3.5 years to receive the Limca Book of Record. You all aware of it is a very prestigious record. Today our minister is going to unveil that Limca Book of Record, and it continued. And Energathon 2024, we had a wonderful journey 2 months back. It is the 25 hours. It is the 25 hours. So what actually we are doing here, we are connecting the people across the globe, connecting the academicians, connecting the industry people, connecting the school students, connecting the college students, transferring the knowledge from the experts to the students, and finally come out with the outcome. That outcome we are submitting the recommendations to the United Nations. So this is what actually we are doing. The Institution of Green Engineers, which we are working for Sustainable Development Goals. You all know that 17 goals are there. Out of 17 goals, 9 goals are directly related to that is green. So that particular goals we are working on that. You all know that 169 targets are there. In this 169 target, 70% targets are related to climate action. 70% target are related to, when you talk about the SDG, 17 goals, SDG 13 is the climate action goals. Only that particular goal, the tag mark is, we need to take urgent action. If you see the climate action related, we need to take urgent action. That is what the coin for that. Keeping that mind only, we formulated this particular marathon. How we can able to support. So that support we can able to do as an individual, as an academic institution, as a partnering institution, how we can able to support so that we are also a contributor. That is what the came. And today we all gather here for COP29 thematic related activities. So what we thought, we can do some kind of global part, but we need to do local. So what we thought, we can take COP29 theme, and that COP29 theme we can able to discuss how to discuss. We will have a discussion with all the people and finally come out with the Panchabhutas. So how if we control these Panchabhutas, conserve the Panchabhutas, 5 elements, we can able to reduce CO2. That is the concept and theme behind this IGEN ENVIRONTHON. So we formulated that. Then because COP29, so we made it as 29. So 29 hours, 29 countries, 29 partners, 299 speakers, 29 state speakers, 29 district speakers, 29 school students, 29 different engineering college students, like that all 29 we connected together, and in that book all it is represented. Sir is going to unveil the book also. So again the objective is networking. Networking, we need to do some, personally we need to do some activities. With a positive note, we will start here. This is what our concept. We are already a implemented organization. What is the implemented organization? CO2 already we started reducing. I think Minister already note that we already presented this to Sir. Saving 1 unit per day at home. By implementing 9 mantra, saving 1 unit per day at home, you can save 1.3 kilogram carbon dioxide by saving 1 unit. Saving 1 unit equal to saving 720 liter of water also. To generate 1 unit, we need to have 720 liter water in thermal power plant. So this is the concept. What we are seeding this concept to the young minds through the project called IoT Energy 99. IoT Energy 99 Challenge. So this project is, what is this 99? A student here will go to 99 home and create awareness, make them to implement this concept to save 1 unit per day. If they will save 1 unit per day, per year, they can save 365 units per day. If we converted as 100 home, around 3,600 unit will be saved, which will be equivalent to saving of 433 kilogram carbon dioxide. So we completed version 1 project, and 500 students completed and 200 faculty members completed. Then we applied this to United Nations, and now this project is under the ID of United Nations. If you search in Google 48555, that is the project ID of UN IoT Energy 99 Challenge. We are going to start the second version. Till now we saved 5 million unit per year through CO2 emission. That is a kilogram CO2 per annum. Through the support of energy saving club. We have 35 energy saving clubs in various engineering colleges. Why I would like to, so Madam is the coordinator, head coordinator for Energy 99 Challenge. Why I like to stress here is Institution of Green Engineers already a implemented organization implementing CO2 reduction. We are not only talking, we are already started implementing to reduce the CO2. That is what we need, a support from all of you to concern very seriously with that, so that we can take it forward to go further. This is the one project. Another project, CO2 reduction, we are having a project called Cycle for Green. IGEN Cycle for Green. So what is this? 1 minute. So that Cycle for Green also CO2 reduction. So our students are cycling for 100 kilometer, 2 kilometer every Sunday. Sendil sir is here. We are also cycling. When we will cycle, we will collect the plastic. When we cycling, we will collect the plastic. Bala is there, Vice President. Normally every Sunday, myself and Bala will travel for 40 kilometers, go to some house. Previously, we will inform them, we are coming, have a cup of coffee like that. So we'll have a cup of coffee with them. Then we will do the audit, do the energy audit in their home, and give the suggestion for how to reduce the energy saving. This is what we too are doing. Like that, presently 250 students are doing this project in various activities related to CO2 emission. These all are recorded in our Facebook groups. So that is what we are doing. So my humble request, people across the globe, join with us. So we collectively work together for SDG 17, partnership for the goals. So that what will happen now? This 1.5 degree temperature rise, that is what people are talking now, that we can control. We are also part of that. That is what we all are here. And I would like to thank Minister Sir. Already, I think 1 year before we met you and explained you. So thank you so much for your constant support, sir. And thank you so much, our President IEA, sir. Sir is one of the chief guest in ENVIRONTHON. I think, sir, remember that with Agila Madam, you part of that. So thank you so much, sir. Arrivederci, sir. Thank you so much for part of us, sir. Thank you all.
So thank you, Ramesh sir, for your thematic address that is filled with the purpose and vision. We are now thrilled to announce a special moment in our event, the release of Limca Book of Records 2024. This recognition celebrates our achievements and marks this event as a significant milestone. I invite our esteemed guests to join us in this special moment and we unveil the Limca Book of Records 2024. And also in this, we release the ENVIRONTHON 2024 book. I invite this to join the ENVIRONTHON 2024. Our next speaker is someone whose leadership in environmental engineering has truly made an impact. It is my honor to invite Dr. Ranganathan sir, the president of IEI, to deliver the presidential address.
Honorable Minister for Environment and Climate Change, Government of Tamil Nadu, through SV Maridan sir, my colleagues who are serving in this institution as an Honorary Secretary, Gokul, and the State Council member Dr. Nambi, then IGN President Dr. Ramesh, all other committee members of Tamil Nadu State Center of IEI, office bearers of IGN, all the corporate members of IEI, those who are assembled in this wonderful program, and the most student friends, those who are having a lot of enthusiasm in getting you certificates and rewards and awards. Good evening to all of you. Good evening to all of you. So you want a reminder again. First of all, entire this IEI, the institution and the corporate members and Tamil Nadu State Center, we are supposed to thank our Honorable Minister because this is the second time he is coming and involving in participating in our activities of IEI. Whenever, wherever IEI is approaching our Honorable Minister, he is having so much of soft corner in spite of his busy schedule. He never used to say no. He used to see the schedule. When chairman of the center, Karthikeyan, was talking to me for 2 days back, sir, minister has agreed and he is going to come. I felt so happy because this program is agent program is dual and another side. And who is supposed to come other than Minister of Environmental? Is only our minister. I am very happy to thank for you, sir, for a good chair and a big chair. On behalf of my IEI family, I am very happy and thankful for you, sir. Then, coming to this today's program, yes, Ramesh was clearly given step by step what has happened, what is going to happen, what we are supposed to do. Everything is given, no need to narrate and everything there. But what is the role to be played by every engineer today? We should be a big question mark in the world, not in the maybe Chennai or South India or India, but it's a global challenges. Keeping clean environment and keeping a good environment and reducing pollution, reducing carbon dioxide emission, all these things is a big challenges and a big responsibility to the engineers, not someone else. We cannot give this responsibility either to the doctors or the lawyers or some other professionals. It is purely engineers because we are the creators. We are the innovators. At the same time, we are should be the maintainers. So engineers is supposed to play a role in every field of development because we are playing a very key role in developmental activities, either infrastructure facilities like roads or buildings, or technology sites, other challenges sites, or power generation, anything you take.
Nothing within the world without a lot of engineering personalities. There are so many domains, one can say no need of source of professionals. But any domain in the world, they cannot say no need of engineers involvement. The situation. But at the same time, we should know our responsibility. Yes, it's true that because of the populace keep on growing in the world, not only in India, China, populace keep on increasing. And increasing the population required increasing facilities. Increasing facilities required increasing investments. Increasing investment is required increasing other domains as well. But all these things require not the cost of pollution disturbing, not the cost of again disturbing our, not the cost of neglecting our other ways. We are supposed to take responsibility in every voice and means. We engineers. Today, if we take a technology side, simply if we take one may say, sir, only building construction side is risk and destruction side other is no pollution other places. No. Even if we take software technology, one side they keep on developing so much of software, no doubt in that. Hardware they are developing so much, no doubt in that. But when they come for dismantling and disposing, the biggest challenge for plastic environments, biggest challenge for this e-waste management. Unless otherwise e-waste management, this is e-waste management is the biggest way today. Those days they used to call a power plant, the waste management of the ash the biggest responsibility, biggest risk. Then they were talking, no, the building construction decision, this waste management is the biggest challenges. And we are using a lot of technology in other sites in here. Now today biggest challenge is again e-waste disposal. And because of this again e-waste disposal not proper, and because of the same again this plastics was not proper, not only we human beings facing a lot of problems in this earth or globe. Beyond us, other animals, other living beings, there are a lot of problems, either under or above the water or below the water. Everywhere we see this problem. So unless otherwise you take responsibility, yes, we are at it. Yes, we are for it. Then who is going to come? No question of blaming governments. What government can do? Unless every individual take responsibility. Unless every engineer come for responsibility. In this way, now this hygiene and Institute of Engineers, Tamil Nadu State Center, they are commonly doing a wonderful job. They are commonly bringing a big innovations. They are commonly bringing big motivations. They are doing again what I told clearly. Not only colleges, college children, including school children. This is most important. Bringing awareness in school children, making them to get involvement. All these things is biggest input there. So unless the professional bodies like Institute of Engineers or IEI or IGEN, etc., take this response coming forward, then what else you can blame the government? We are part of the government. When we do the job, government is going to encourage us. When we do the job, government will recognize us. But we don't do it, what the government can do? Nothing can be done by the government. We, every individual, we are supposed to take in that individual, especially the engineers. We are supposed to play very, very key role. With this, I am very happy to congratulate Ramesh and his team members, and again the Google and team members from IIA. These two professional bodies are joined together. They are bringing all these events. Not the question of getting a certificate of Limca records, not the question of bringing a big achievements. The question of changes in our generation, the question of changes in our population, the question of changes, bringing changes in our own children. I believe the changes go to a big impact, a big this thing. And again, our minister also feel very happy. There are professional societies and nearby to the secretariat. One is called as IEI, along with the IGEN. They are doing very good job of this environment. Because the right environment minister, we are very happy to have you, sir. And with this, let me comment again. Certainly, engineers are going to play a key role in doing all these things for the mankind, for mankind. Thank you all.
So thank you, Dr. Rangnath sir, for your insight address and for remembering us for our esteemed responsibility to protect the earth. At this point, we will take a moment to felicitate our esteemed guests as their contribution and leadership in this field of environment and sustainability deserve our deepest respect and appreciation. We are now delighted to proceed with the felicitation of our esteemed guests. This is a special moment where we honor the contributions and the support of individuals who have been instrumental in making this event a success. I would like to invite President of IEN and President of IGEN to come forward for the felicitation of So I request Honorable Minister to felicitate our President. So now we come to the most expected moment of today's program. It's a great honor to invite our Thiru Siva Mayyanathan sir, the Honorable Minister of the Environment and Climate Change, Government of Tamil Nadu, to deliver the inaugural address. So he is the strong supporter for environment protection, and it is a great privilege to have him as today guest. So let us welcome Honorable Minister for this inaugural address.
மிக சிறப்பாக இயற்கையை பாதுகாக்கக்கூடிய மிக முக்கியமான ஒரு அறப்பணியில் தங்களை ஈடுபடுத்திக் கொண்டு ஐஇ மற்றும் ஐஜென் அமைப்பு சார்ந்த பொறியாளர்கள் ஒரு மிக சிறப்பான ஒரு விழாவை இன்றைக்கு முன்னெடுத்து சுற்றுச்சூழல் தொடர்பாக என்விரான்தான் என்று சொல்லக்கூடிய அந்த மாரத்தான் போட்டியானது 14ஆம் தேதி இன்று மாலை 4 மணிக்கு தொடங்கி 15 நாளை இரவு 9 மணி வரை நடைபெறுகின்ற 29 மணி நேரம் தொடர்ந்து பஞ்சபூதங்கள் என்று சொல்லக்கூடிய நிலம், நீர், காற்று, நெருப்பு, ஆகாயம் இவற்றை பற்றிய தனித்தனி விவாதங்களும் ஆய்வுகளும் மேற்கொள்ள இருக்கிறார்கள். அதே போல இந்த 5 பஞ்சபூதங்களை பற்றியும் இறுதியாக பேச இருக்கிறார். அந்த அடிப்படையில் ஒரு முக்கியமான நிகழ்வை தொடங்கி வைப்பதோடு இந்த விழாவில் கலந்து கொண்டு மிக சிறப்பான உரையாற்றி சிறப்பு சேர்த்திருக்கின்ற நமது ஐஏ பிரசிடென்ட் மரியாதைக்கும் போற்றுதற்குரிய டாக்டர் ஜி ரங்கநாத் அவர்களே, அதே போல ஐஜென் பிரசிடென்ட் மரியாதைக்குரிய டாக்டர் எல் ரமேஷ் அவர்களே, மற்றும் இந்த விழாவில் கலந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்ற ஐஏ கமர்சியல் மெம்பர் மரியாதைக்குரிய அறிவிடை நம்பி அவர்களே, இங்கே இந்த விழாவில் நான் பங்கேற்பதற்கு உறுதுணையாக இருந்து இந்த விழாவினை ஒருங்கிணைந்து நடித்துக் கொண்டிருக்கின்ற ஆனரரி செக்ரட்டரி ஐஏ அருமை சகோதரர் இன்ஜினியர் டி கோகுல் அவர்களே, மற்றும் இந்த விழாவில் பங்கெடுத்திருக்கின்ற அத்தனை பொறியாளர்கள், சுற்றுச்சூழல் பாதுகாவலர்கள், விழாவில் பங்கெடுத்திருக்கின்ற ஐஇ மற்றும் ஐஜென் அமைப்பு சார்ந்த அத்தனை பேருக்கும் எனது மாலை வணக்கத்தை அன்போடு தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கின்றேன். இந்த விழா இன்றைக்கு நடைபெறுவதற்கு தொடங்குவதற்கு முன்பாக இந்த விழாவோடு சேர்ந்து ஒரு முக்கியமான நிகழ்ச்சியும் நடைபெற இருக்கு. அதுதான் நமது நவீன மைசூர் அரசின் தந்தை வெள்ளத்திலிருந்து ஹைதராபாத் நகரினை பாதுகாப்ப வெள்ளெடுப்பு தடுப்பு முறையை ஏற்படுத்தி தந்தவர், விசாகப்பட்டினத்தை கடல் அரிப்பிலிருந்து தடுக்கும் அமைப்பை உருவாக்கி தந்தவர், கிறிஸ்தசாக அணியை உருவாக்கியவர், ஆசியாவிலேயே முதல் நீர்மின் உற்பத்தி ஆலையை அமைக்க காரணமானவர், திருப்பதியிலிருந்து திருமலைக்கு சாலை அமைத்து தந்தவர். இப்படி அவருடைய சாதனைகளை சொல்லிக்கொண்டே போகலாம். அப்படிப்பட்ட பெருமை மிகு மறைந்த மோட்சகுண்டம் பாரத ரத்னா டாக்டர் ஐயா விஸ்வேஸ்வரய்யா ஐயா சிலை திறப்பு விழா இன்றைக்கு நடைபெற இருக்கிறது. அதில் நானும் பங்கேற்கிறேன் என்பதை மகிழ்ச்சியோடு தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கின்றேன். குறிப்பாக இயற்கையினுடைய ஒரு அங்கம் தான் மானுடம். ஆனால் இன்றைக்கு ஒட்டுமொத்தமாக நாம் அனைவரும் சேர்ந்து அந்த இயற்கையை பாதுகாக்கக்கூடிய நிலைக்கு நாம் இன்றைக்கு தள்ளப்பட்டிருக்கிறோம். அதற்கு காரணம் இன்றைக்கு நாம் நவீன தொழில்நுட்பத்தின் காரணமாக வெளியேற்றப்படுகின்ற அந்த கார்பனுடைய அளவு கட்டுக்கடங்காமல் செல்கின்ற காரணத்தினால் அதை இன்றைக்கு கட்டுப்படுத்த வேண்டும் என்ற முயற்சியிலே நாம பல்வேறு அமைப்புகள், அரசு இப்படி சேர்ந்து அந்த பணிகள் எல்லாம் மேற்கொண்டிருக்கோம். குறிப்பாக அதிகமான கார்பன் எமிஷன் எங்கேன்னு பாத்தீங்கன்னா சைனா 1200 கோடி டன் கார்பன் எமிஷன். இரண்டாவது பாத்தீங்கன்னா அமெரிக்கா 500 கோடி டன் கார்பன் எமிஷன். மூன்றாவது இடத்துல இந்தியா கிட்டத்தட்ட 269 கோடி டன் கார்பன் எமிஷன் இன்றைக்கு நடைபெற்றுக் கொண்டிருக்கிறது. அதைத்தான் இங்கே டாக்டர் ரமேஷ் அவர்கள் சொன்ன பிறகு நீ ஒன்றும் பெருசா கார்பன் எமிஷனுக்கு நீங்க ஒன்றும் பெருசா செய்ய வேண்டியதில்லை. நீங்க பயன்படுத்துகின்ற ஒரு நாள் உங்க வீட்டுல பயன்படுத்துகின்ற மின்சாரத்தை 1 யூனிட் மிச்சப்படுத்துங்க. அதுக்கு நீங்க ஒன்றும் பெருசா செய்ய வேண்டியதில்லை. வீட்டை விட்டு வெளியில போறீங்கல்ல, அப்போ உங்க வீட்டுல எரியிற எல்லா விளக்குகளும் அணைச்சிருக்கீங்களா, எல்லாம் ஃபேன் சுவிட்ச் ஆஃப் பண்ணிருக்கா, ஏசி அணைக்கப்பட்டிருக்கிறா என்பதை பார்த்தாலே முடிஞ்சு. இப்படி நாம இந்த வேலையை செஞ்சாலே தமிழ்நாட்டை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் ஒரு நாளைக்கு 1000 மெகாவாட் மின்சாரத்தை சேமிக்க முடியும் என்பதை நாம் மறந்துவிடக்கூடாது. சரி, நமக்கு எல்லா வசதியும் எல்லாமா நாம தூய்மையா இருக்கணும், நமக்கிட்ட எந்தவித பிரச்சனையும் இருக்கக்கூடாது, ஒவ்வொரு நாளும் புதிதாக நாம் இருக்க வேண்டும் என்ற மனநிலை நமக்கு இருக்குது. ஆனால் நாம் இதை கடந்து நம்மை மட்டுமே அந்த நிலைக்கு உருவாக்கி கொள்கிறோம் தவிர இயற்கைக்கு அதை நாம் ஒரு கணம் சிந்தித்து பார்க்கிறோமா என்பதை எண்ணி பார்க்க வேண்டும். குறிப்பாக ஒவ்வொரு நாளும் வெளியேற்றப்படுகின்ற கார்பன் டை ஆக்சைடு, மீத்தேன், நைட்ரஸ் ஆக்சைடு, ஹைட்ரோகுளோரோ கார்பன், அதே மாதிரி குளோரோஃப்ளோரோ கார்பன், இப்படி எமிஷன் பல வகையில இன்றைக்கு இயற்கையை பாதிக்கக்கூடியதுனால இன்றைக்கு பாத்தீங்கன்னா பசுமை கிரீன் கேஸ் அதிகரிச்சதுனால வெப்பநிலை அதிகரிச்சது. இதன் காரணமாக பல பேரிடர்களை நாம சந்திக்க தொடங்கி இருக்கிறோம். எச்சரிக்கையே தந்திருக்கு. நேற்று கூட நான் பேசினேன், காலநிலை மாற்றமும் அதனுடைய தாக்கம். இயல்பா இருந்த காலநிலை மாற்றத்தில் இன்றைக்கு ஒரு மாற்றம் ஏற்பட்டிருக்கிறது. அதனால் பாதிப்பும் இருக்கிறது, நாம் உணர்ந்திருக்கிறோம். ஆனால் அதற்கான நடவடிக்கைகள் ஒவ்வொருவரும் தொடங்க வேண்டும் என்பதுதான் இன்றைக்கு ஐஇ மற்றும் ஐஜன் அமைப்புகள் சேர்ந்து இந்த விழிப்புணர்வு. இதற்கு முன்பு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அவங்க லிம்கா புக் ஆஃப் ரெக்கார்டு 19 மணி நேரம் அந்த கூட்டங்களை நடத்தி ரெக்கார்ட் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. அதை முறியடிக்கிற வகைக்கும் இன்றைக்கு வேர்ல்ட் ரெக்கார்டு நிறைவேற்றுகின்ற வகையில் பெறுகின்ற வகையில் இன்றைக்கு 29 மணி நேரம் இன்றைக்கு இந்த ஆன்லைன் மூலமாக அவருடைய பிரச்சாரத்தை ஆய்வுகளை தொடங்கி இருக்காங்க. இது ஏன் சார் எல்லா இடங்களிலும் எல்லா மக்களிடத்திலும் இதை கொண்டு போய் சேர்க்க வேண்டிய மிக மிக முக்கியமான நிலையில் இருக்கிறோம். பலூனுடைய புதிய ஆத்திச்சூடிய பாரதியினுடைய புதிய ஆத்திச்சூடிய பார்த்தீங்கன்னா புதியன விரும்பு பூமி இழந்துடு அப்படின்னு சொல்றார். புதியனதை நாம விரும்பணும், பூமியை இழந்துடாதீங்க அப்படிங்கிறத பாரதி சொல்லக்கூடிய 2 வரிகளிலே ஏகப்பட்ட அர்த்தங்கள் இன்றைக்கு நம்மிடத்துல இருக்கிறது. அந்த அடிப்படையில் இந்த முக்கியமான இயற்கை சார்ந்த விஷயங்களில் எல்லோரும் பேச தொடங்கி இருக்கிறோம், செயல்படவும் தொடங்கி இருக்கிறோம் என்பதைத்தான் இந்த நிகழ்வு காட்டுகிறது. அதோடு மட்டுமல்ல, இன்றைக்கு நமது மாண்புக்கு தமிழ்நாடு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் இன்றைக்கு இயற்கையை பாதுகாப்பதற்காக நாட்டிலேயே பல்வேறு முன்னோடி திட்டங்களை முன்னெடுத்திருக்கிறார்கள். கிரீன் தமிழ்நாடு மிஷன், அதாவது பசுமை தமிழகம் திட்டம். இந்த திட்டத்தின் மூலமாக ஆண்டுக்கு 10 கோடி மரங்கள் நடவு செய்து 10 ஆண்டுகளில் 260 கோடி மரங்களுக்காவது நடவு செய்ய வேண்டும் என்ற இலக்கை வைத்து இன்றைக்கு அந்த திட்டம் இன்றைக்கு தொடங்கப்பட்டு நாட்டிலே பல்வேறு இடங்களில் இன்றைக்கு மரங்கள் நடைபெற்று வனப்பகுதிகள் அதிகரிக்கக்கூடிய நிலையை பார்க்கிறோம். 3 ஆண்டுகள் பெய்த கனமழையின் காரணமாக நீங்கள் நாட்டினுடைய தமிழ்நாட்டுடைய எந்த பகுதிக்கு சென்றாலும் இயற்கையாக பசுமையாக காட்சி தரக்கூடிய ஒரு நிகழ்வை பார்க்கணும். மரங்கள் தான் கார்பன் டை ஆக்சைடை கட்டுப்படுத்தக்கூடிய முக்கிய காரணம். கண்டிப்பா ஒவ்வொரு மரங்கள் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 22 கிலோ கார்பன் டை ஆக்சைடு உட்கொண்டு கார்பனை தரக்கூடிய ஒரு முக்கிய காரணி மரங்கள். அதையும் நம்ம பயணிக்க தொடங்க இருக்கிறோம். அண்மையில் கூட தமிழ்நாட்டில் 32 மாவட்டங்களில் 1 கோடி பனை விதைகள் நடவு செய்வது என்பதை இலக்காக வைத்து இன்றைக்கு பல்வேறு மாவட்டங்களில் இன்றைக்கு அந்த பணிகளிலும் தொடங்கி இருக்கிறோம். பனை விதைகள் என்ன சார் என்று கேட்டால் அதுதான் நிலத்தடி நீரை பாதுகாக்கக்கூடியது, புயல் போன்ற பேரிடரை தடுத்து நிறுத்தக்கூடியது, பனைமரத்திலிருந்து தரக்கூடிய அத்தனை உணவுப் பொருட்களுமே நமக்கு மருத்துவ குணம் வாய்ந்தது என்பதை தான் நம் முதலமைச்சர் ஆட்சி பொறுப்பேற்றவுடன் பனைமரங்களை வெட்ட வேண்டும் என்றால் மாவட்ட ஆட்சித்தலைவருடைய அனுமதி பெறப்பட வேண்டும் என்று அறிவுறுத்தியிருக்கிறார்கள். இன்னைக்கு பனைமரங்கள் அதிகமாக இந்நாட்டிலே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இந்தியாவில் 10 கோடி பனை மரங்களுக்குன்னா அதில் தமிழ்நாட்டில் 5 கோடி பனை மரங்கள் இருக்கின்றன. கண்டிப்பாக இன்னொரு 10 ஆண்டுகளில் தமிழ்நாட்டு மட்டுமே 10 கோடி பனை மரங்கள் இலக்கு என்ற அதனை நோக்கி நாம் பயணிக்கிறோம் என்பதையும் தெரிவிச்சுக்கிறோம். அதுக்கு ஒன்றும் பெரிய விஷயம் வேணும். மரம் வளர்க்கறது கூட பார்க்கணும், தண்ணி ஊற்றணும். இந்த பனை விதைகளை போயிட்டு போட்டா போகும், அதுவாகவே வளரும். எத்தகைய எதிர்ப்பு சக்தியை தாண்டி நாம போய் அதை வெட்டி அழிக்காம இருந்தாலும் போதும், அது வளர்ந்து வரும். இப்படியெல்லாம் இயற்கை நமக்கு அரிய கருத்துக்களை சொல்கிறது. அந்த அடிப்படையில் தான் அதே போல தமிழ்நாடு வெட்லேண்ட் மிஷன், தமிழ்நாடு ஈரநில இயக்கம், அதையும் நாம பாதுகாக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிற அடிப்படையிலே நாட்டிலேயே தமிழ்நாட்டில் 16 ராம்சார் சைட் இன்றைக்கு கண்டறியப்பட்டு மாண்புமிகு இந்திய பிரதமர் அவர்கள் தமிழ்நாட்டில் இப்படி சாதித்திருக்கிறார் என்று பாராட்டுகளையும் தமிழக முதலமைச்சர் அவர்களுக்கு தெரிவித்திருக்கிறார்கள் என்பதை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கின்றோம். அதே மாதிரி தமிழ்நாடு கிளைமேட் சேஞ்ச் மிஷன், தமிழ்நாடு காலநிலை மாற்ற இயக்கம், இந்த திட்டத்தின் மூலமாக எதிர்காலத்தில் ஒவ்வொரு மாவட்டத்திலும் காலநிலை மாற்றத்தால் ஏற்படக்கூடிய பாதிப்புகள் வேற வேற இடத்துல வேற வேற மாதிரி இருக்கு. அதற்கான ஒவ்வொரு மாவட்டத்திற்கும் அதற்கான திட்டமிடல். தமிழ்நாட்டை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா மேற்கு தொடர்ச்சி மலை நிறைந்த ஒரு அழகிய பகுதி. காவிரி, தென்பெண்ணை, பாலாறு, தாமிரபரணி, வைகை என இப்படி பல்வேறு நதிகள், ஆறுகள் ஓடக்கூடிய மாநிலம், சமவெளியாக இருக்கக்கூடிய மாநிலம் தமிழ்நாடு. அதுல நாம எப்படி வேணாலும் அந்த நிலத்தினை நாம் பக்குவப்படுத்த முடியும், மாற்ற முடியும். 2028 22 பாத்தீங்கன்னா மயிலாடுதுறை மாவட்டம் சீர்காழி கொள்ளிடம் பகுதியில் கடந்த 2028 டிசம்பர் 11-12 2 நாள்ல மட்டும் கொட்டி தீர்த்த மழையினுடைய அளவு 55 சென்டிமீட்டர். அண்மையில் வயநாட்டுல, கேரளாவில் வயநாட்டுல அந்த ஒரு நாள்ல கொட்டி தீர்த்த மழையினுடைய அளவு 57.2 சென்டிமீட்டர். தமிழ்நாட்டில் சீர்காழி கொள்ளிடம் பகுதியை விட 2 சென்டிமீட்டர் தான் மழையினுடைய அளவு அதிகம். ஆனா இங்கே கடல் அருகிலே இருந்ததுனால் கடலில கலந்து போச்சு, எந்தவித பாதிப்பும் இல்லை, விவசாயம் மட்டும்தான். ஆனா வயநாட்டுல பாத்தீங்கன்னா இன்றைக்கு மிகப்பெரிய பேரழிவு ஏற்பட்டு பலாயிரக்கணக்கான பல நூறு பேர் இன்றைக்கு அவர்கள் உயிரிழக்கக்கூடிய நிலை பெரிய பாதிப்பு. அதே மாதிரி 2023 விக்ஸாம் புயல் சென்னையில் தாக்குறப்பவும் இதே நிலைமைதான். அதே டிசம்பர் 16-17 பாத்தீங்கன்னா தூத்துக்குடியில வரலாறு காணாத, இந்திய வரலாற்றில் இவ்வளவு மழை பெஞ்சிருக்குமான்னு வரலாறு 95 சென்டிமீட்டர்ல இருந்து 110 சென்டிமீட்டர் கடுமையான கனமழை. இதை நாம எதிர்பார்க்கவே இல்லை. இப்படியெல்லாம் பேரிடர்கள். அண்மையில் கூட ஆந்திரா விஜயவாடா பகுதியில கனமழை 35 சென்டிமீட்டர். இப்படி ஒரு 6 மாத காலத்தில் பெய்ய வேண்டிய மழை ஒரு நாள் 2 நாளில் பெய்யக்கூடிய நிலை இன்றைக்கு ஏற்பட்டிருக்கிறதுனால் அதற்கும் காரணம் காலநிலை மாற்றத்தால் ஏற்படக்கூடிய பாதிப்புகள். சரி, மழையினால் தான் பாதிப்புனா வெப்பம். ஒரு ஆண்டு கடுமையான வெப்பமாக இருக்கிறது, கடுமையான மழையும் பெய்கிறது. இன்றைக்கு பாத்தீங்கன்னா கடந்த இந்த வருஷத்துல அந்த ஹீட் ஸ்ட்ரோக் பாத்தீங்கன்னா வெப்ப அலை வீச்சு அதிகமா இருக்கு. பல பேர் உயிரிழந்து போயிருக்காங்க. அது இன்னும் பாத்தீங்கன்னா பனிப்பாறைகள் உருவதனால் பல தீவுகள் காணாம போச்சு. இப்படியெல்லாம் நாம கண்கூடா இந்த விளைவுகளை சந்தித்து பார்க்கிறதுக்கு பின்னும் நாம அதை சாதாரணமாக கடந்து செல்லக்கூடாது என்பதற்காகத்தான் ஐஇ மற்றும் ஐஜென் அமைப்பை சார்ந்தவர்கள் ஒரு முக்கியமான ஒரு மிகச்சிறந்த கருத்தரங்கை இன்றைக்கு தொடங்கி இருக்கிறார்கள். அவர்களுக்கு வாழ்த்துக்கள், பாராட்டுக்களை நான் தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கின்றேன். நீங்கள் எடுக்கின்ற ஒவ்வொரு முயற்சியும் இயற்கையை பாதுகாக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு முக்கியமான பணியை நீங்கள் நமக்கு உடம்பு சரியில்லைன்னா உடனடியா மருத்துவரை போய் பார்க்கிறோம். நமக்கு ட்ரீட்மெண்ட் தேவைன்னா அதுக்கு தகுந்த மாதிரி ட்ரீட்மெண்ட் கொடுக்குறாங்க. அறுவை சிகிச்சை செய்யணும்னா அதுவும் செய்யறாங்க. ஆனால் இயற்கை இன்றைக்கு ட்ரீட்மெண்ட், மருத்துவர்கள் சாதாரண ட்ரீட்மெண்ட்ல நாம் அதை இயற்கையை காப்பாற்ற முடியாது. அறுவை சிகிச்சை செய்து காப்பாற்றக்கூடிய நிலையில் இன்றைக்கு இயற்கை தள்ளப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. அதற்கு முக்கிய காரணம் மனிதர் மட்டுமே. இந்த மண்ணில் வாழ்கின்ற பல்லுயிர்கள், விலங்கினங்கள், கடல் வாழ் உயிரினங்கள், பறவைகள், எந்த ஒரு உயிரினங்களாலும் இந்த இயற்கைக்கு, பூமிக்கு எந்த பாதிப்பும் கிடையாது. மனிதனால் மட்டும்தான். ஆக நாம சரியா இருந்தா இந்த இயற்கையை பாதுகாத்து நாமும் அந்த இயற்கையோடு இணைந்த வாழ்க்கையை வாழ முடியும். அடுத்த தலைமுறைக்கும் பாதுகாப்பான ஒரு இயற்கையை வழங்கக்கூடிய ஒரு வாய்ப்பு நமக்கு உருவாகும் என்ற கருத்தை தான் இங்க இருக்கின்ற ஐஜின் அமைப்பை சார்ந்தவர்கள் இன்றைக்கு உலக அளவில் சாதனை படைக்கக்கூடிய அளவில் இந்த நிகழ்வை நடத்தி கொண்டிருக்கிறீர்கள். உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் நெஞ்சார்ந்த நன்றி, பாராட்டுகள், வாழ்த்துக்களை கூறி நிறைவு செய்கிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
Thank you, Honorable Minister, for your inspiring words and for sharing your vision for a sustainable future. Your leadership continues to motivate us all in fight against climate change. So as we conclude the opening ceremony, I would like to call upon Ariyude Nambi sir for a council member IEA for vote of thanks.
So, I like to request our staff coordinator who worked for the ENVIRONTHON to have a photo with our minister and president IEA for a contribution certificate, green appreciation award we are presenting to them. Come forward, ma'am. Ella seyndhu vandarala, ma'am. All the staff join together, we'll have your one photo. Then all the students join together, we'll have your photo. Yes, sir. So totally 8 institutions are with us as a partner, and all the faculty members are doing the IK chapters. Thank you, thank you. And the student volunteers, please come and join. Make it fast. Come fast, come fast. Come fast. Come fast.
அனைவருக்கும் மாலை வணக்கம். சிறப்பாக நடந்து கொண்டிருக்கும் இந்த ஆட்சியில் சுற்றுச்சூழல் துறையை வெகு சிறப்பாக நிர்வகிக்கும் இன்றைய விழாவின் சிறப்பு விருந்தினர் மாண்புமிகு அமைச்சர் சிவ மெய்யநாதன் அவர்கள் எங்களின் அழைப்பிற்கிணங்க அவருடைய பிஸி ஷெட்யூலில் இங்கு வந்து விழாவை சிறப்பித்தமைக்கு இந்திய தொழில்நுட்ப சங்கம் மற்றும் ஐஜன் சார்பாக எமது நன்றியை காணிக்கிறோம். We are also happy to thank our National Institution of Engineers President, second president from Tamil Nadu, who has accepted our invitation and joining with this program. On behalf of IEA Tamil Nadu State Center and IGEN, we thank you, sir. I also thank Dr. S. Ramesh, the president of IGEN, who has taken a lot of interest to do this type of activities for the betterment of environment. Thank you very much, sir. I also thank the Tamil Nadu State Center Honorary Secretary, Engineer D. Kokul, for organizing this event successfully. I thank all the engineers, committee members, council members who have taken part in this program. Once again, I thank one and all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Arimudirambi sir, for those heartfelt words of gratitude, and with which we officially conclude the opening session of iGen ENVIRONTHON 2024, a 24 hours environmental marathon. So now we are excited to move on to the next special moment, the unveiling of Vishweshwara statue. This statue represents a tribute to the vision and value we have visioned. I invite everyone to come forward and gather us for unveiling the statue.
Before that, you request all to join unveiling, then you can come back. We will have a session. After that, 7 o'clock, the dinner is arranged. So you can enjoy the dinner. Vishal, the final book. Find the final document. The whole point is there. Silence. So, dear participants, dear participants, happy that we had completed the inauguration and presently the unveiling of our engineers day guru, which is happening by the minister. In the parallel line, what we are going to do here is going to share the that is a presentation of the program book. So once we finish the presentation of the program book, it will be taken care by our convener, the organizing secretary, Dr. Sivan, and Dr. Tanuja. And the first element will start by Dr. And I would like to request Zakira Namu to take. Israt Ma'am, not Israt Ma'am, we come by 6 o'clock now.
So here we are officially starting ENVIRONTHON 2024. It's a 24-hour event and we are having an environmental diagram. Over the next 29 hours, we will explore, collaborate and involve in the ways that may shape the nature and the future of our planet. As we embark for this marathon, let us keep on in mind the words of Daniel Marco. It is the little things citizens do that what will make the difference. That little thing is standing place. Each of us make a difference. So now we start with the schedule for this ENVIRONTHON 2024. So by today, 4 to 6 already we have inaugurated with our Minister, Honorable Minister. Awesome. So also we have started the ENVIRONTHON poster release with the Honorable Minister. So this is the poster release with the link of record and record, which is now going to happen tomorrow. So partners, academic partners are Sri Ishwar College of Jain Institute of Engineering and Dr. Inaugural Educational Research University and St. Xavier Catholic College of Engineering from Kanyakumari. So these are the ENVIRONTHON directors. So first we are having Dr. L. Chandra as President and Directors Goku sir, Dollar sir and then Abhinaman, Dr. Dillu Kumar sir and Ragarajan sir. So then we are having Suresh sir, Exam sir, Madan sir, then committee. So these are the star audience. So others also joining here in the online and offline session. So we are having a bulk number of students organizers. So without them, this event is not possible. So previously we had organized the ENVIRONTHON 2024, which is the 25 event. So the backbone of event is only students. So without students, we cannot able to do this event. Thank you all students. So these are the ENVIRONTHON. Okay, so start with the ENVIRONTHON 2024. We have started with the pre-conference 1 on the date of 27th of 30 p.m. with the speakers. So this is the concept of Panchabhutas for air, water, like that. So here we have started with the pre-conference 2. And then we had a pre-conference 3 sessions with the prominent speakers from IES, the author from IES. So then we had a pre-conference 4 session. So pre-conference 5 is the release of ENVIRONTHON 2024 program schedule. So we are scheduled with 21 hours. So all the schedules are ENVIRONTHON 2024, which is already booked by our minister. So we are going to have a marathon till tomorrow evening. So next we are coming for the conference, which is ENVIRONTHON 2024, to organize 13th September on 27 p.m. All the organizations we had this conferences. So now comes to the program schedule. So I first call upon and yesterday. So I call upon Dr. Rathanam for elaborating the schedule.
We have a session in 2 minutes. Here, the first session, the normal session starts by 6:30 and then of the year. And then we will be starting the Management and IoT.
Direct the poster, first poster. Next. Next. Inauguration.
After inauguration, that's inauguration is over. First, we are going for inaugural session. First session. So this is a bit later, right? By Dr. And Dr. Pushpa will be the moderator. And we'll be starting the session by 6 p.m. 6:30 p.m. The inaugural session will be over. 6:30 the research conference starts and engage over the conference will be on. The first session will be over.
Yeah, right then.
Next session will be like it will be a different activity program. So where operators of this is completed of the lunch. And then we have a session start by 9:30. It is again a panel discussion for intellect summit. With state speakers. State speakers, the moderator will be Dr. Ekta Rajput, and the speakers will be from different states like Noida, Delhi, Ahmedabad, Surat. So these are the people. Then we have a session, continuous. I mean, this session will be done to the next day by 10 o'clock, between 10 and 10:40. Then the moderator will be myself or Dr. and it will be a 16 speaker session. And the running will start at 10:45. Dean of Facility of Research, understanding the school will be there. Will be doing this and be the test of honor. Later, your session will be over. Thank you very much.
Your blessing help to elaborate.
So this is our session and water session. So first of all, we are starting with inauguration. We began our cheapest this point of the engineering college, and then our session start. Our technical session start. And Dr. Shrikant, College of Engineering, Mukherjee professor. They are joining for the session. Then after the student development right research institute who in the forestry research in the rank of Management. So he is joining for the session how to apply here. Then the next session is from international speakers. So the speakers for India are joining. So they are discussing about water for life and life for all. The next session is by Dr. Ramesh, who is talking about water conservation initiatives in India and India. He is from Karnataka, so his national speaker is joining there. The next, the session will be initiated by Dr. who is an international speaker. So he's working in water manager. Conserve water and the sheet for the next session, a speaker from speaker is going to talk about water data and operational case study. She is from She is going to discuss about the analysis of water. Then the next one is session by and the next areas college. I think the areas are coordinated by next session space 11.
So I can hand over the session to Dr. Pita, who is in charge of spacing. Thank you. Charge of the Pachamuda Air. Air. So first, this fire. So first, 8:30 we have a session by the global speakers. It's been chaired by our session partner, she's bringing next 2 more and will be our inaugural session of Air. Session inauguration, Dr. C. Vinod Kumar sir and other will be inaugurating, and then by 9:30 to 10 water element and then 10 to 10:30 fire element. Spain. And then we will be starting with the national speakers by 10 to 11. Niranjan, can you go to the national speakers? National speakers of our 4 speakers from IIT Guwahati, environmentalist. Not this. The moderator of national speakers will be Dr. Maya Narayan Rai, and the 4th speaker.
இதுல உள்ளதே பார்த்து இந்த ஆர்டர்லயே போயிடும். சரி இல்ல ஒண்ணு அதான் மேம் இந்த ஆர்டர்லயே அப்படி சொல்லிருங்க, வேற எது இருந்தாலும் பரவாயில்ல.
This is the program rating for from fluorocarbons to climate change, and 4 national speakers are there. Next we have our sample contest. This is done by our student. They are representing on carbon dioxide emission. This is quite an pro session. It will be moderated by Kanda Madam and the whole foreign speakers, the young school, foreign minds will be there, and they will be talking on research papers on the review on carbon dioxide emission. This is the climate change presented by the Institute of Engineering. Next. Then, Air Revitalization, it will be done by Professor Dr. M. Subaraj from Southern College of Engineering and Technology, Hyderabad. And now I hand over this to Manishri Madam, who is taking care of the fire.
Good evening to all. Our element council of fire, and our session starts from 4 AM. Onwards, we have a presentation on climate change and nanotechnology, where the impacts and innovations. The speakers will be from international level, from University of Tokyo, Japan, and from Valley, Canada, Ms. Mohan and Dr. Satya Ganesh. And the next part of our session will be shared by the 2 international speakers from China as well as from Singapore, with the theme of interfacial modification in perovskite, which is merely about a solar cell. The presentation will be enhancing the responsible practices in improving the sustainability.
And then we have a panel discussion for the fire elements, where Dr. Senthil Kumar sir will be the in charge and taking the session about this from 6:30 to 7. And the next part of us will be
Next.
It's a Bhumi Bioenzymes live demo and presentation. It is a really wonderful session. I hope the people and the participants will enjoy. And then regarding about the quiz, we have already conducted the first round and the second round, and the shortlisted candidates will be in the final rounds. And this will be held tomorrow. And
Next.
And we have a evaluatory section with the chief guest, Mr. S. Komati Nair, sir, from the IPA Certified Project Director, Independent.
Next.
I thank you for this opportunity for the IHL to conduct our sessions. Thank you.
அவங்க பேசுறது காட்ட ஆரம்பிச்சு நீங்க இதை க்ளோஸ் பண்ணிடுங்க இந்த இது ஸ்பேஸ் அந்த இது ஸ்பேஸ் தேடிட்டு இருக்கு மாறி மாறி இருக்கு சார் ஸ்லைட்ஸ் எல்லாம் வேலிடேட்டரி முடிச்சாச்சு.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. I am the executive head for space. We have 9 programs under the space element. This is a industrial panel, a role of space technology towards sustainable future. We have 4 startup people out here. It is moderated by Sir Karuna, Professor C. Karunaviran. Then we have one talk show on space science, a boom towards conservation environment. 10 students from different schools in Chennai and Trichy. They are talking about this topic. Then we have one expert talk. This is done by Mr. Balaji Varadan. He is a founder of VTS Space Solutions. He's talking about opportunities for students on social entrepreneurship on space science. Then we have one fireside chat on fulfilling Abdul Kalam's vision and exploration, space exploration for environmental conservation and sustainable solution. This is a half-an-hour program on 15th of September. Then we have a validatory program by Dr. Gokul. It's overall validatory program. This chief guest is Dr. Padma Shri Shritana Pillai sir. Another chief guest, Dr. Kaushik Shah. Thank you.
அந்த என்னோட தனிதே போட்டு
Inauguration, we start the first event. Khalija, I like to invite them. Organizing the
பாக்கெட்ல இருக்காங்க என்ன music.
Yeah. For very happy to have a writer in 2024, and we are starting with the 5 days. So now we are starting with the inauguration dance. Please, thank you.
we entered Panchapuda's dance. We will cover the elements. Yes, sir.
இப்ப திருப்பி கட் ஆஃப் எல்லாரும் திருப்பி கட் பண்ணி ரைட் சொல்லணும் கரெக்டா வந்து It's not clear.
So, thank you, ma'am. So now I invite our chief guest of this element Earth, Dr. Srividya Sukumar. She's an educationist, entrepreneur, quality assurance expert, research and development, strategic transformations, consultant, mentor, coach, life and business. And she's a mentor of hygiene. I invite Dr. Ramesh, President Hygiene, to felicitate our chief guest, Dr. Srividya Sukumar, to its shot.
Hello. அவர் வராம தான் நான் வச்சிருக்கேன் ஆடியோவை அவர் வராம தான் வச்சிருக்கேன் சார் வெயிட் பண்ணுங்க சார் கொஞ்சம் தனியா
First and foremost, I would like to congratulate ITES team for conducting such energetic talks. So let's start this evening with a big round of applause. My request is thundering applause. Big round of applause for the IGEN team to start this Energy-thon for this great evening. So on that note, I would like to welcome you for today's evening. That is IGEN ENVIRONTHON with our chief guest, with sincere respects to our chief guest. Thank you. So the name Panchabhuta, the theme that we are going to talk about today, is a Sanskrit name given to the 5 elements of our cosmic creation: space, sky, akash, water, air, fire, and earth. Panchabhuta constitute mostly the life on earth, and the Panchabhuta are mainly associated with 5 senses, which is perceived by the sense organ in human being. The most basic element is earth, which is created using all the 4 elements, and it has 5 attributes, that is hearing, touch, sight, taste, and smell. Actually, the relationship between Panchabhutas and the human body is very important, and it has lots of significance. Each of the 5 elements is also linked to our 5 fingers. That is, the specific finger in the human hand, allowing practitioners to channel energy through various hand gestures, which are otherwise called as mudras, the dance movements and the mudras. This connection facilitates the balancing between the elements within the body. The fundamental composition and the connection is as follows. The little finger denotes earth, that is Prithvi, representing solidarity and stability. In the human body, it corresponds to the physical structure, including the bones and the tissues, which is essential for providing support and grounding. Ring finger, which denotes water, that is apas. Water is very vital for the bodily functions, including digestion and circulation, and constitute a significant proportion of the human body's composition. Thumb finger denotes fire or Agni, the Agni associated with the transformation and metabolism, and the fire governs digestion and energy production in the body, playing a crucial role in converting food to the energy. Index finger, air and vayu, represents the movement and respiration, and it is essential for breathing and the circulation of energy throughout the body, such that air influences the nervous system and the mental clarity. The middle finger represents space or akash, which symbolizes consciousness and the subtle aspects of existence. Space allows the movement of air and functioning of all bodily systems, providing the necessary environment for life. Practicing the specific mudras can help one harmonize the elements, promoting physical and mental health. But the changes in the Panchabhutas affect our planet and our body to its core. It affects the eco-balance and the living beings on our earth. Thereby, to preserve the ecological structure of the earth, balancing these elements become very crucial and also very essential. The imbalance of the Panchabhutas may lead to the imbalance of their uncontrolled activities. Practices ends up in polluting air, water, soil, and food. That is otherwise called as doshas in compilation. So the element structure of the human beings can lead to the rise of pollutants in the air, leading to the global warming. That's how the Panchabhutas are related or connected to the climatic adaptation of the SDG goals. The imbalance of the human minds and body makes the human beings inconsiderate towards our mother nature. They run after the luxuries, indulge in the large-scale developments and industrialization to meet their self-interested demands with no regards to the limited sources of the earth. Earth is edging towards global warming because of the imbalance of the activities of the human beings. So the Panchabhutas plays an important role in making the life on the earth balanced and sustainable. We can balance our elements through the proper balance food and water, and doshas and meditation stabilizes our mind, makes us understand the laws of nature. So the life on earth cannot be balanced without food, and the sustainable practices by the human communities locally and globally will help to manage the situation. Thank you so much. On that note, we welcome you all once again for the ENVIRONTHON 2024. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Srividya ma'am. Ma'am, please come. So I would like to, on this occasion, I would like to thank Srividya, Dr. Srividya. So madam is part of Energathon. Last Energathon, madam is part of that. I think previous Energathon and the 2023 la. Then one day Niranjan came to me and told that, sir, Srividya madam call pannanga, ungata pesanuma, madam want to have joint collaboration and do some activity. This is what is the reason I told particularly, madam known that it is Niranjan is student, but she don't bother about that, and she had a good relationship discussion with Niranjan, and finally we had a discussion, and today there is a lot of program already Educate Global and IGEN partnered. We had 2-3 series we done. Not only that, for example, immediately another 2 session is going to come for madam today. All the 2 sessions in the night, complete night. So that is what the dedication. So when that session is coming, then I told to my team, you don't worry, madam will take her in the night, because the problem is people are not ready to take the night session. That is the problem, and challenging also. So that is what, that is the thing. And madam is doing lot of activities in Dubai, and maybe in future we are planning for that also. Madam, we are planning for COP29, so that we can have a discussion and how we can able to at least 10 to 15 members from IGEN will represent COP student exchange programs like that. In the COP29, we want to meet there. So that is the objective. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you all. Now the program from offline, it is over to online. Dr. Ishrat Meera Misrana, ma'am. Ma'am, please take over the session, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Niranjan? Madam? Solliட்டாங்கல்ல? Okay, sir. Camera stop பண்ணிடுங்க sir.
Yes, Niranjan, can I go ahead?
Ishrat ma'am, take over the session, ma'am.
Yes. Thank you, Niranjan, and thank you, Ramesh sir, for this opportunity. And with a great enthusiasm and deep sense of responsibility, that I extend a warm welcome to each and every one of you to this IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2024. Because we are already delayed with the time, without wasting much time, now I welcome Madam Pushpamitra Madam to take over the welcome session for the Element Earth. On behalf of IGEN family, I also welcome Naveen Chandranji for this event. Thank you, sir, for accepting our invitation and being the chief guest for our inaugural for the Element Earth. Thank you, sir. Over to you, ma'am. Pushpamitra, ma'am.
Yes, actually, good afternoon, everybody, and good evening. I'm a professor at Hindustan University. Actually, we were having our convocation today. We got some Nobel laureates, so I was busy in that. So just now, just 1 minute before, ma'am, I could join. I sent my participants the link. I think they are all here. I would like to welcome all of you to IGEN 2020 for this research conclave. This event serves as a global platform for green engineers. Today, we are deeply concerned about the sustainability of our planet, a responsibility we share to protect both ourselves and our future generation. So, we are honored that we are having researchers nearly every corner of this world joining for us today's research conclave to discuss the latest advancement in science and research, which is aimed at preserving our Earth's environment. Now, I would like to request each of our speakers to introduce themselves. So, may I ask each of you can introduce?
Madam, we have that inaugural session. Please introduce Naveen Jayachandran sir and invite him to give the inaugural address for the elemental.
Okay, so whom I should invite for the inaugural address? Dr. Ram Mohan?
Please
Vidya ma'am.
invite, I invite, yes ma'am, yes ma'am. Good evening everybody and warm greetings from India to everybody over here. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome our the chief guest for this inaugural event, Mr. Naveen Jayachandran, Vice Chairman of JNN Institutions. Sir, please.
Hi, good evening to everybody who has joined both online and offline. Myself, I am Naveen Jayachandran, the Vice Chairman of JNN Group of Institutions, Chennai. We are located near Chennai, a group of institutions with colleges and schools and close to about 5,000 students. So I have a small presentation. Can I share my screen, Ms. Vidya?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Niranjan, please make Naveen Jayachandran sir a host so that he can share the PPT. Niranjan. So you're able to share it?
Yes. I'm just sharing it.
It's possible to share, I think, sir.
Yes. I'm just.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
I think it's just asking me to quit and join again. Just give me a quick second. I'll just be joining back.
Till our sir joins back for the event, let me brief about the instructions to the participants. We have the instructions to the registered participants that IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2024 is attempting for a new world record for a longest conference on climate action interlinked towards SDGs and COP29. So, with respect to it, IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2024 is an LBR, Linka Book of Record, and WBR, World Book of Record, London, certified marathon ready for 29 non-stop hours, but with 29 partners, 29 countries, 29 states, 29 districts with different speakers across the globe for the deliberation on the themes of COP29 interlinked with Panchabhutas, that is 5 elements conservation, and it is scheduled on September 14 to the September 15, 2024. Naveen sir, over to you, sir.
One second. Yeah, once again, this is Naveen Jayachandran, Vice Chairman of JNN Group of Institutions, Chennai. On behalf of IGEN as well, we are a part of IGEN, so I'll take the initiative of welcoming everybody once again. And thanks for joining for this a brief inaugural talk on Earth, one of the 5 elements. So about JNN Group of Institutions, we are a chain of institutions located near Chennai. We have colleges and schools with about 5,000 students, and we are into the domain of education for the past 20 years. So we have a single 55-acre green campus located near Chennai, and with various sustainability initiatives, which I'll delve deeper as we progress. And we call our campus a microcosm for the tremendous green initiatives that we have been taking along with IGEN. The Panchabhutas, as we all know, earth, water, fire, air, and space. And with my topic for the day being in specific about the earth element, one of the most fundamental elements. And as we all know, earth is the foundation providing us with sustenance, resources, and shelter. But due to several human activities, which we all are a part of, its degradation has led to a great difficulty, and the safeguarding of the earth is no longer a choice, but is an absolute necessity. The importance of earth in a spiritual perspective, coming from the great spiritual nation of India, is very sacred, and it deserves to be respected and given the utmost respect. Earth provides a physical body and space for life to flourish. The scientific perspective, on the contrary, the various ecosystems that are in place and the networks that support life through soil, which is very critical for agriculture and which provides us and nourishes us with food, and the forests and the green spaces that we have, that is given by the earth, the oxygen producers and the biodiversity hotspots in the earth. The resources, the various resources and the minerals and the water, which is also a Panjabhuta, and the various energy sources for human progress. The threats to earth. Climate change, as Madam was speaking from the offline space, with rising global temperatures, which cause extreme weather conditions, which we here in Chennai are also have faced many times over the past several years, and the melting ice caps at both the polar areas and the rising sea levels, all of them contribute to the climate change issue that we have been facing in today's earth. The deforestation, the loss of forests contributing to soil erosion, biodiversity loss, and the pollution that all of us are constantly exposed to, both air, water, and soil pollution, which damages the ecosystem and the human health. The unsustainable land use, the overexploitation of land, and both for agriculture, mining, and several other purposes as well. So in the previous slide, I had discussed the various issues that we collectively face due to the climate change and various other effects. And the point that I would like to emphasize is why safeguarding Earth is crucial at this important juncture. The biodiversity loss due to the various ill effects of human intervention. The ecosystems are interdependent, and the loss of biodiversity leads to various imbalances. The food security, which is very important for human progress, is getting affected due to degradation of soil and water systems, which threaten agriculture and food production as well. The human health toll, which we had already discussed, which is mainly due to the pollution and habitat destruction, and various diseases have become much more prevalent in today's societies, which is directly due to the various issues relating to climate change as well. The future generations, if we don't act now, our future generations will not have a sustainable earth to live in. The steps that we can take to safeguard our earth, the various sustainable practices, which mainly delve upon sustainable agriculture, reforestation, and the usage of renewable energy wherever possible. So we at JNN are big time into solar energy. We also have a biogas plant in our campus. So all these are in use every day, and which touch upon the lives of everybody, the entire people in this campus as well. And green energy in whichever possible form should be encouraged. We as an institution we have the utmost responsibility to impart education and awareness, not only to the students here, but even to the people out there in the society which we are a part of. The policy and governance, the governments need to enforce stricter regulation to limit environmental degradation. The government is taking a lot of initiatives, but they'll have to be stepped up, and a lot more effort has to be put in to ensure the policy and the governance is in place so that we humans create a much more safer ecosystem for all of us. The individual responsibility, it all comes down to the responsibility at the individual level. We, the people, should take up the responsibility and create awareness and lead as examples, especially in various initiatives such as reducing waste, recycling, conserving energy, and renewable energy usage as well. So even though my talk has been limited to the earth, Panchbhuta, but we can never get past the most critical or one of the most critical elements of water. We have to ensure availability and sustainable management of water and sanitation for all. So these are various initiatives that IGEN has been taking, and this is one of the SDG goals. Ensure access to affordable, reliable, sustainable, and modern energy for all. India has been a great example in this. Our government has set various targets, and we are slowly matching those targets as well. We might be behind on a few deadlines, but the 175 gigawatt of solar energy target has already been achieved, and the next goalpost or the milestone of 500 gigawatt solar or renewable energy has been set, and we are marching towards it. So this has to be the future, and being in the tropical subcontinent, we have abundance resource when it comes to solar energy and wind energy as well. We are blessed in that aspect. So usage of solar or renewable energy in any form should be highly encouraged. Make our dwelling units, our cities, our villages, our towns much more intelligent and much more smart. And we need to use technology to ensure our ecosystem, our habitat is safe and sustainable as well. The conception story of India and throughout the world should be kept on watch, and it has to be sustainable, and it goes for the production patterns as well. The ill effects of climate change, the world, the temperature is rising, and as Madam was saying in the initial offline discussion, we cannot let this happen. It is not sustainable, and we will be in a huge trouble, is what the scientists have been saying. So we'll have to take combative climate change steps so that we can limit the further ill effects and the impacts as well. We had to protect our forest land, our various biodiversity hotspots, to ensure a sustainable use of the various ecosystems. The world has been blessed with various ecosystems, and we are here to preserve them and not cause grievous danger to them as well. And the similar thing goes to the natural resources, which are finite, and we need to ensure that governance and policy is in place so that we can manage the resources that we have in a much more sustainable and judicious manner. It goes to wildlife as well. Our national animal, the tiger, we are on a constant decline when it comes to the population of tigers, and that's just one animal, and it happens to be the national animal of India as well. So we need to ensure the services and human well-being is taken care of, and similarly it goes to wildlife as well. Climate change has severe impacts on human societies. I had touched briefly upon that, and so images talk louder than words. So all these, and the recent flood situation in Vijayawada, where about hundreds of people were carried away, and the various ill effects of climate change is very much evident in front of us. Sustainable development balances economic, social, and environmental needs. So renewable energy usage, as I've been pointing out again and again, should be encouraged. The Earth's carrying capacity is finite, and we must respect our motherland and our ecosystem and this beautiful planet that all of us call home. We have a moral responsibility to leave this world in a much better place than we found it, so that our future generations can call the earth their home and live happily in this great ecosystem. Global cooperation is the need of the hour, and we have been addressing, the various countries have been addressing the issues Mr. Ramesh was pointing about COP29, and so all these global cooperation events should be happening, and various goals have to be set, and we as societies and countries must set out to achieve those goals. So we need to take action today to protect our Mother Earth and ensure sustainable future for all. Safeguarding Earth is essential not only for humanity's survival, but also for maintaining the harmony of life. This is a great quote, and it goes like this: Earth sustains us. It's our duty to nurture and protect it in return. As we reflect on the Panchabhutas, let us remember that Earth is not just a resource, but a living entity. In its protection, we safeguard the future, and we'll have to leave it in a much better place for our children. In conclusion, I thank IGN for giving this opportunity, and I wish the entire IGN team the very best. And I hope the goal and the various things that IGN has set out, especially the record which they have been going after, I wish them the very best, and all the dignitaries who have joined us here. And just to name a few, the Honorable Minister of Environment, Mr. Mainathan, who joined us earlier, Mr. Ramesh, the President of IGN, Mr. Dr. Suresh Sitaram, Mr. Gokul, the esteemed guests who have joined us from all over the world, and the participants. Thank you. And on behalf of everybody at IGN, I thank the participants. And I am glad to represent JNN institutions in this forum. And I thank everybody for giving us the opportunity to be here today. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening words at the inaugural of the Mother Earth element. And as you said, like JNN institutions have been working hard with respect to the sustainable practices, especially the solar plant, and then education awareness, policy and governance, and individual responsibilities. You've also focused in your talk with respect to the various SDGs 7, 11, 12, 13, and 15. You have made a focus on that. Along with it, you said like we have to preserve the Earth's natural resources, and sustainable developments will help in managing the economic social and save the Mother Earth. But last not the least, you have concluded very well by saying that Earth sustains us. It is our duty to nurture and safeguard it. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us in our online event for the Element Earth. Thank you, sir. Over to you, Radharaman, sir.
Thank you, sir. I join along with Ishat ma'am to thank the Vice Chairman of JNN for giving the wonderful insights about SDG. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am. Pushpamitra ma'am, over to you.
So, good evening to all of you. So, I would like to warmly welcome each and every one of you in this ICANN 2024, this research conclave. So, this could be a global platform for us, like we can take consider ourselves as green engineers. So, all of us are deeply concerned about the sustainability of our planet. That's a responsibility we are sharing to protect ourselves and our future generation, so that we can maintain it for us and for our future generation. So I'm very much honored that we are having researchers from all corners of the world joining this research conclave. So they will discuss about the latest advancement in science and research technology, what they have been developing, and which is aiming towards the preserving the Earth's environment. So I hope we are having 10 guests here. One of the guests from Korea, he is having some personal issues. So at the last moment, he told he cannot join. Professor Lee from Konpuk. Rest of I believe all of us are we are having here. So may I request each of the speakers to introduce themselves? Since we have a time constraint, each of you can take 1 minute. You can tell about yourself, about your institute, about your country, and what research you are doing and you will be talking about. Thank you. So we may start with the Professor Abdul can,
good
yeah,
evening.
Professor Reddy can tell, yes.
Yeah, I'm as a working as an associate professor in Brunei University Technology Brunei, and my specialization is in chemical engineering. Almost I'm in this field almost 23 years plus. My simple background.
Thank you.
Hi, good evening from United Arab Emirates, Abu Dhabi. I am Dr. Abdul Quddus. I'm a professor of business, an expert in corporate social responsibility and sustainable leadership. I'm joining here as an advocate of corporate social responsibility and the use of AI and the modern technology for the achievement of sustainable development goals. It's an honor to join all of you in this panel discussion. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
So next, Dr. Tanveer is there.
Yes, yeah, thank you very much for the opportunity. I'm here. I'm Dr. Tanveer Hussain, and I'm talking from Armidale in Australia, and it's just 11 p.m. here. But it's such a fantastic discussion forum, so I made sure that I'll be there. So I work in a clean energy storage domain. I work on a hydrogen storage and batteries, rechargeable batteries, and I work on nanobiosensors. And thank you very much again for the opportunity.
Dr. Arora is here.
Yes. Thank you so much for inviting me to participate in this conclave. I am Aurora Costales from University of Oviedo. I am physical chemistry, and my expertise area is not related with the environment problems, but I try to join to the discussion and present some of my ideas. Okay, thank you.
And Dr. Muhammad. Dr. Komsip from Thailand.
Yes. Okay. First of all, thank you very much for inviting me to come to join the discussion. So I'm from Thailand, from King Mongkut Institute of Technology, Lat Krabang. It's if you ever been Thailand, it's my university is close to the national airport. Yes, you can contact me and I can take you around there. So my research is actually I have a collaboration with Dr. Tanvi and Dr. Busra Mitra. So my research mainly focus on the material physics. I focus on superconductivity, battery, and gas sensing. So thank you very much to invite me to join.
Thank you. And may I see if Dr. Sanmugam from Oman is here.
Good evening to everyone. This is Dr. Thirumurugan Shanmugam, working in University of Technology and Applied Science. My research area is Internet of Things, IoT. I have experience more than 25 years, and I received the grant of nearly 100,000 for my research, as well as I established $150,000 to establish IoT lab and the emerging tech lab that is mainly focused on VR and AR. My main research focus on IoT, and today my talk focus how the IoT going to safeguard this earth and also to attain the SDG goals. Thank you very much to one and all.
Thank you. Dr. Mohammed from Uzbekistan.
Good evening. You can hear me, right? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so it's nice to meet you all. I'm Dr. Mohammed. Currently, I'm in Uzbekistan. I'm a professor here. Most of my researches is in computer vision. So in computer vision, if you ask me the streamline, like I will be in medical image processing. So probably today my talk also in medical image processing, how we can bring the sustainability and how we can help the people all over around the world. Thank you.
Thank you. And Miss Alicia is there from USA.
Yes, hi, thank you
Hi.
for letting me participate. I'm Alyssa Horn. I am a graduate student under Dr. Petit at the Michigan Technological University. I specialize in material physics, but today I will be introducing the atmospheric department at my university and their cloud chamber.
Great. And then Dr. Arun from Canada. I think he has not
Yeah, hello.
yet. Okay, great.
Hi, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. So one and
Can
all
you be
present here.
little bit louder, please?
Yeah, now is it okay?
Little bit louder, please.
Now is it okay?
Yeah.
Maybe of my mic trouble, actually.
Yeah, now fine.
Yeah. Hi, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, one and all present here. So first of all, thanks for welcoming me on this wonderful conference for the talk about Earth. So myself, Dr. Arun Kumar Subramanian. I'm from Canada, Ontario. So I have 18 years of experience in the field of research and academics and in the IT sector. So currently I'm working as a project manager in one company, IT-based company, US-based actually. So in the R&D domain of artificial intelligence, machine learning. Particularly, we are dealing with the, agricultural and cattle research here in my company. So I'm leading the, AI division of my company. So thanks for welcoming me. So I'm here to talk about Earth, actually how to prevent the soil fertility of the earth, then how to control the microplastics to safeguard the earth. So this is my core domain here. I'm going to deliver the talk. Thank you so much. Thanks for welcoming me again. Thank you. Yeah, all the very best. Thank you.
Wonderful, I think. Yeah, that's a great start. So since we do not have like enough time, we were given only 1 hour, and with the introduction, we are spending some time knowing each other. But now I think we know each other, then we can start our discussion. So mostly everybody will get a chance to talk 3 to 4 minutes about their work. Then we will go for a discussion round, like we would like to know each other's work and how the impactful for the earth and the environment. So can we follow the same order of how we introduced each other? So may I invite Dr. Reddy to speak first then?
Thank you, Dr. Pushpa and others. Really, I'm very happy to be discussing with you about my research profile past 23 years. Mainly, today's topic is mainly concerned to me, mainly related to me because I'm chemical engineering and mainly my research is on renewable energy and environmental engineering. Both are totally related to sustainability. Basically, in renewable energy, why we are doing is because of we want to reduce the carbon footprints. Under my lab, now we are working 3 PhD students and 2 master students. We are working on solar thermal energy, basically, because solar thermal energy is one of the renewable energy which is we can directly absorb from the thermal energy and we try to utilize it. We are developing a new extract of energy by using different kind of materials like nanomaterials like silicon carbide coated materials which are directly absorbing the solar energy. Up to the we are reaching almost 75% to 80% of the solar energy in the solar constant. But there are some entropies and enthalpies. So we are publishing a good number of papers in the solar thermal energy. And apart from that, we are working also, one of the speaker is mentioning about microplastics. We are also working on microplastics, especially Everybody nowadays talking about solar PV panels, but after 20 to 25 years, the lifespan finish, then it is a big hassle to the earth, because where you want to throw it out, it is a non-degradable material. So we are trying to utilize these expired PV panels for other purposes. So that is another project which is going on. That is means after decommissioning the PV plants, you have a lot of material which is not usable and non-degradable, which will have a lot of pollutants like boron and other materials. So we are trying to utilize and using that material from other purposes. So this is what we are doing. So this is
Thank
the
you.
brief
Thank
about
you.
my
Yeah.
research.
Yeah, great. It's great growing. So let's know about Dr. Abdul. So we can start. We can request him to talk now.
All right. Thank you very much, and welcome again. As an advocate of corporate social responsibility, I think the achieving sustainable goals is impossible without the role of corporates and the leadership, as well as the use of technology for protecting the Mother Earth. The issue of climate change, reduction of energy usage, as well as carbon footprint, as well as water usage reduction, energy usage reduction. This is all managed by the leadership of the corporates, and it's a very highly responsible position for corporates to handle these world problems, and these corporates leaders must be active. So as far as some of my insights are concerned, corporate social responsibility has a huge impact on the financial results of the company. As per the research done by Harvard Business School, the return on investment is increased by 4% if you are practicing corporate social responsibility. This is also proven with the research from McKinsey that companies which are following corporate social responsibility, there is an increased customer trust. Not only that, the employees' engagement, like if you see, Deloitte says that 50% of the millennials who are joining the job, they choose employer, the companies which are practicing the corporate social responsibility. So this is a huge role. And for example, if we talk about AI, this is again, we are talking AI, some of us educators as well as scientists and the companies are saying that AI might not be good. But the actual use of AI, in terms of technology to manage this global problem, AI is really have the AI is very powerful technology, in reducing the energy usage. Like for example, Google is already using the AI for reducing the energy usage by 40%. And if also you look at the World Economic Forum research, they say gas emissions can also be reduced by 4%. So these are some of the ways where corporates can practice and implement the CSR for protection of Earth. Most importantly, corporates also need to focus on repairing, reusing, and also recycling. This can help the companies, by increasing the customer trust by 62%, which can really help them to be more responsible. So overall, what I'm saying here is achieving corporate social responsibility, it is impossible without the support of leadership and corporate sustainable leadership is the only thing that can save the Mother Earth. Thank you very much.
Very interesting. It's like a very new topic to us. I really appreciate. So may I request Dr. Tanveer? Dr. Tanveer, are you there?
I was there, but I was muted, so unmute myself. So yeah, so my job is rather easy because many speakers have already talked about renewable. So I'm no different. I work on a renewable energy, but on a storage side. So when we talk about renewable, like there is no shortage of energy. There is a heaps of energy out there. Solar is there, wind is there, geothermal is there. What we need is how to store that, because sun doesn't shine at night time. It's not windy all the time. So you need to keep those energies and store it in efficient way. And one of the most efficient way is hydrogen, which is the simplest element of the periodic table that stores energy. That's not a source of energy, that's a carrier of energy. So hydrogen has a 1 valence electron, so we can store energy in hydrogen. And when we need to use that in a fuel cell vehicle, we can use it. And the interesting thing about hydrogen is when you utilize that and it burns with the oxygen, you get only water. So instead of, having a pollution, having a smoke from fossil fuels, you'll get water. And the most interesting feature of hydrogen is you get 3 times more energy than any other fuel. For example, 1 kg of hydrogen would give you energy more than 3.8 liters of petrol and 3.4 liters of diesel, and without any pollution. Now, all the good things. Where's the problem? The problem is storage, because it's a smallest element of the periodic table. So normal cylinder will not store hydrogen. So you need a special kind of materials, special kind of cylinder to store it. One thing could be like it's a gas. Why not compress it? But you need 700 times more pressure than the atmospheric pressure, which is not safe. Or it's a gas, let's liquefy that. Let's make it a liquid. But for that, we need minus 250 degrees Celsius of temperature to liquefy hydrogen. So then what's the best bet? The best bet would be material-based storage, which we are working on. We design special kind of a nanomaterials. These are very, very small. How small? That's a 50,000 times smaller than human hair. So these nanoparticles, nanomaterials can store large amount of hydrogen, and you can use that hydrogen in your fuel cell vehicle, in your laptops, in your planes, in your truck, or wherever you want to use it. You produce only water. You get 3 times more energy than any other fuel. So my research is on designing efficient nanomaterials to store hydrogen, and that's a future. Thank you very much.
Great. So we have some solution looking, but we will discuss about it more. So may I request Dr. Arora?
Okay. I'm trying to talk about a critical environmental issue like acid rain. In my case, is the only study that I made in this topic. I try to show how it affects to the environment and how it connects with the climate change. And the acid rain refers to the precipitation that contains high levels of acidic compounds like sulfuric acid or nitric acid. This happens when the gases like sulfur dioxide and nitrogen oxides are released to the atmosphere, mainly for the burning fossil fuels like coal, oil, and natural gases. These gases react with the water, evaporating the atmosphere and forming acids that fall to the earth as rain, snow, fog, or even dust. In this case, the acid rain produce a lot of damage to the environment. So the most important are the forest and the vegetation, because the acid rain weakens the trees and the plants, depleting nutrients for the soil, like calcium and magnesium, which are very essential for the growth. And the chemists need to work here in order to replace the calcium and magnesium and also the aluminum. Even in the aquatic ecosystems like rivers, lakes, and streams, can become highly acidic, and the fish and the another aquatic species cannot live there. Also, we need to intervene in this topic, adding some liming or another things in order to try change the pH of the water. And also, it's very important the damage to the man-made structures, because can corrode the buildings and the monuments, especially those made with limestone and marble. Now I try to connect the acid rain and the climate change. These two issues are environmental issues, but are completely different, but they share a common source. The common source is the burning of the fossil fuels. In the case of at the same time that the burning of the fossil fuels released to the atmosphere sulfur oxides and nitric oxides, and they release carbon dioxide, a greenhouse gas that traps heat in the atmosphere, contributing to the warming, the global warming and the climate change. The good news is that we already have solutions at fingertips. We need to work in order to shift to renewable energies, solar, wind, and hydropower produce energy without release harmful pollutants or greenhouse gases. Also, we need to use the energy more efficiently in order to reduce the demand for fossil fuels. And we need to work according to the international cooperations, following the global agreements in order to reduce the emissions to the atmosphere. All of this is the state of art, and now it's time to act, not just for the sake of our environment, if not for our heritage and the future generations. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So now may I speak to Dr. Sanmugam, please?
Good evening, everyone. Today, I would like to briefly explore how this Internet of Things, or we can call simply IoT, can help us to protect our planet and meet the sustainable development goals. Actually, we can say IoT refers to the network of connected things that collect and share the data in real time. This technology has a potential to transform how we address global change challenges like climate change, water scarcity, and resource management. What is the main advantage here? By providing the real-time insights, IoT enables us to make smarter, more sustainable decisions. Here, I'm going to talk about the three different areas mainly focus on. Number one, climate actions. How this IoT can play the crucial role in addressing the climate change. We can use smart sensor in cities that can monitor the air quality and emissions, helping the government to take quick actions informed to reduce the pollution. In the second part, in energy management, IoT enabled smart grids, optimize power distribution, reduce the energy waste and carbon emissions. And the last point in the climate action, that is agriculture, IoT sensors can help monitor soil and weather conditions, allowing for precision farming, which lower water. That means it will reduce the water as well as the fertilizer while increasing the crop yields. Second point mainly focus that is on SDG 6, that is a clean water and sanitation. That is a water conservation is another area where this IoT shines. Smart water meter and leak detection system can prevent the water wastage at both the household and the city levels. We can use this IoT sensor is especially in the precision irrigation can ensure that the crops get only the water they need, significantly reducing water consumption in agriculture. That is also possible. That is a third and last point what I want to discuss here. IoT also support sustainable consumption and production. That is mainly SDG 12, that is the responsible consumption and production. Especially in the manufacturing, IoT can optimize resources use, that is reduce the wastage, prevent equipment failures through the predictive maintenance, especially where this, especially production, they are failed in maintenance, how to properly. And the second point here, I want to tell that in smart cities, IoT can help to manage, that means waste collection efficiently and reduce the traffic congestion. That is the main challenge throughout the world. And because of traffic congestion, we are wasting energies as well as the air pollution is more, lowering emissions and improving the urban sustainability. What is the final conclusion of my today discussion, that is a today talk? IoT has a power to help us to meet or to what? The key sustainable development goals by enabling the smarter management of resources, reducing the wastage, and minimizing the environmental impact. By leveraging this technology responsibly, we can protect our Earth and build a sustainable future for our generation to come. Thank you very much. Back to the moderator.
Wonderful. So it's a very new thing we come to know that how to connect the material science with IoT and very interesting, sir. So now may I move to Dr. Komsip?
Yes, thank you very much. My presentation today will focus on how 2D material which have potential in addressing one of the problem of environmental issue by detecting and monitoring of toxic gases, visualizing in industrialization, urbanization, and vehicle emission. The release of harmful gas like nitrogen dioxide, sulfur dioxide, carbon monoxide, and ammonia, something like that, into the atmosphere at least the critical level. This gas not only contribute to the climate change, but it cause the serious health risks such as some kind of disease. To solve this problem, we need a solution to detect and monitor this toxic gas in real time, especially at low concentration, where they may not be easily visible or detectable. This is where 2D material come in, offering the new frontier in environmental sensing technology that can help us save the Earth from the future harm. Yes, as we know, the 2D material, the most popular 2D material is graphene. Moreover, many other 2D material have emerged nowadays, including transition metal dichalcogenide, like molybdenum disulfide, hexagonal boron natide, black phosphorus, and even MXene that I focus on, which are the class of material based on transition metal carbide and natide. Each of these materials has unique electronic, optical, and chemical properties that can be tailored to sense specific gases. Yes, I want to explain how 2D material based sensor help save the Earth. As I said that we need to detect real-time and low concentration of toxic gas. The 2D material has the unique property that we need to use it to be the toxic gas sensor. First, it has ultra-thin structure. The 2D material like graphene or transition metal dichalcogenide consists of just a single layer of atom. This makes them incredibly sensitive to the surrounding since every atom on the surface is exposed. They has high surface to volume ratio and electronic durability. So in summary, sorry. So in summary, 2D material offer the opportunity to the good toxic gas sensing, and it can we can monitor the amount of gas sensing, and it can help us to save the world. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So may I move to Alicia now?
Hi. So I wanted to take this opportunity to highlight my atmospheric department at Michigan Tech. So there they have 4 areas of emphasis for their research and classes. One being looking at perturbed atmosphere and air quality. So that way they can help improve our understanding of the atmospheric processes and impacts related to key issues of societal importance, such as climate change and emissions. They also focus on atmospheric interactions to help understand the natural and perturbed atmosphere and its interactions with the rest of the Earth systems. Including the biosphere and hydrosphere and even the solid Earth. They also focus on the physics and chemistry of the atmosphere to learn new fundamental physical and chemical processes that govern the behavior of the atmosphere and its interactions with human activities. They also look at advanced analytical and numerical tools to help develop and apply new methods for lab simulations to help better understand atmosphere and how it affects us. And one of the really great things about this department is they actually have a cloud chamber on campus. And they call it the Pi chamber because its volume is 3.14 meters cubed. And funny enough, this is only by coincidence, but it was also delivered on campus on March 14th. So it is really the Pi chamber. And they also host tours for elementary schools and high schools to help introduce the new generation into this ongoing research into climate change and just the overall health of Earth. And so hopefully spark interest in them and help get them excited for the future. And maybe one day they will find themselves in the Pi chamber performing research. And the Pi chamber has a lot of interesting things. It can simulate various atmospheric conditions, such as different altitudes and temperatures. It can also mimic the presence of gases like ozone and sulfur dioxide. It also includes light sources like UV lamps that can simulate solar radiation. And they're actually able to control independent sections of the Pi chamber. And they can create conditions like Rayleigh-Bernard convection. And with this, they're able to look at things like cloud microphysics, aerosol cloud interactions, chemical reactions, and of course, overall climate research. And if it's actually available, if anyone's interested in collaborating or using the facility, if you go to MTU Pi Chamber, something like that.com, there's actually a page that talks about who to reach out to if you're interested in collaboration.
Thank you. Thank you, Alicia. So now may I move to Dr. Mohammed?
Yeah. So you can hear me, right? Is my audio audible?
Yeah, little bit louder will be nicer.
Okay, great. Yeah. So now I'm going to give a talk on sustainability in medical processing or medical image processing. Most of us definitely have some medical problems. Anyhow, we are going to the doctors. We are taking some MRI images, CT scans, X-ray, blah, blah, so and so. So, but the thing is, all these are computationally intensive. So when we have a computationally intensive data, so how we are going to store them? So why I'm talking about storage? Because for storage, we need some equipments, right? So those are all emitting the carbons, which is ultimately polluting the whole environment. So how we are going to utilize or how we are going to store the data and utilize the power efficiently. So that's one of the main case. So we can use some model compression, quantizations, so some techniques in computer vision to reduce the power consumptions, or my research, which is mainly on telemedicine. So what is basically telemedicine is, instead of storing all those data in a single hardware or single computers, why don't we opt a cloud computing? So we can store our images or data in the cloud. The resource could be shared. What is the use of share? Probably we can do a telemedicine. For example, take a village side hospital. Probably they cannot approach a specialist. Okay, but through the telemedicine approach, we can approach any specialized in that field. So by this, what we can achieve is the patient no need to travel to reach the specialist. So he can be there, the patient can be there in anywhere where he can, and he can communicate with the specialist doctor, by which we are giving a social sustainability as well, because it ensures the medical imaging technology, and we can make a medical imaging processing more affordable, scalable, and accessible, contributes to the social stability. So again, back into the telemedicine and remote diagnosis. So by enabling remote diagnosis, medical practitioners can reduce the need for travel, as I said before, and physical infrastructure. So they no need to have a physical clinic, and by which we can reduce the power consumption in that physical infrastructures, almost lowering all the environmental impacts. So sustainable practice in medical imaging must comply with the healthcare regulations as usual, and some ethics, ensuring that environment goals do not compromise for patient safety. So even though I'm saying like we are going to save the data in the cloud, so data privacy is very important. So by focusing on these areas, the field can contribute more on sustainable healthcare ecosystem and reducing its environmental impact while ensuring the effective diagnosis and treatment. So any patient or any person, whether there is no problem with their level, so diagnosis will be happen in pure social way, and diagnosis and treatment also can be effective.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's a very interesting topic. Like it can be connected to environment and art. This is like an eye opener. So now may I speak to Dr. Arun? We have less time now because we have to go for the discussion, and some questionnaire is also there. So
Hello,
may
Professor.
yeah.
Am I audible to you? My video is viewable?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Only we cannot see you full of your face. Half of your face is visible, but that's fine.
Okay, fine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
now
now it's
fine.
okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. So, yeah. So here I want to talk about an environmental concern that poses significant risk to our ecosystem. So that is microplastic pollution in soil to safeguard the soil fertility. So this is my core topic here I want to express here. Because why I chose this topic is because microplastic is one of the heavily threatened thing, not only in ocean and in soil as well, currently we are facing. So let's first see about in which ways microplastic will affect the soil fertility. So first thing is will affect the nutrient availability. because the essential nutrients like nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium must be present in soil for growing the healthy plants, right? So because nowadays, I mean, the organic planting is in peak in Western countries. So these and all is very essential when compared to, I mean, artificial, fertilizing things and all. So then will affect the soil structure. This is one of the most threatened thing of microplastic. So which means, it will affect the entire soil structure. The good soil structure, because the good soil structure will support the water, retention and root growth. So that is very essential to keep the good soil structure, right? So then will affect the microbial activity. So because healthy soils contain microorganisms that will break down the organic matter and release nutrients. So that is very essential to keep the microbial activity. Then should keep the pH balance. The soil's pH affects, nutrient availability and microbial activity. So that is, we need to focus highly on the pH balance. So the last but not least will affect the organic matter, because the organic material provides nutrients and improves the soil structure. So all these things, so is a threatened because of these microplastics. So because why? Because microplastics or plastic, it's a very tiny plastic particles, smaller than 5 millimeter. All right. So yeah, it's breakdown from the a large plastic debris that breaks down over time. So also it is impossible to recognize using human eye. So also on daily basis, we are consuming microplastics without knowing us actually. So that is a very harmful thing here I want to represent. By consuming the, plants, vegetables, whatever we are consuming, even marine foods and all. So we are indirectly consuming the microplastics, right? So it actually it leads to a cancer formation. So that is very essential here. The recent research estimates that the amount of microplastic in soil may be up to 23 times greater than the we found in ocean. So that's a high threat in the Mother Earth, right? So the microplastics can release toxic chemicals that contaminate the soil. It is impossible to identify the microplastic using human eye. So that is also one of the main thing here. But currently we are blessed with the AI technologies and ML models to analyze huge amount of data to analyze the structure of microplastics. So how microplastics are behaving and all. So that we can easily predict the behavior of microplastics, and it will be eventually helpful in mitigating the complex structure from our Mother Earth. So that is one of the most thing here. But in our lab, we are, we are using the quantum computing and quantum sensors to be integrated with the machine learning and traditional the artificial intelligence models to get the more accurate prediction and all. So this is what in our lab we are doing. So yeah, so it's a thanks for your wonderful actually organizing and all. Actually, thank you. I hope you might be clear about the microplastics. So
Thank
please go
you.
ahead. I'm
Thank
open
you.
for any questions.
Yes, yes, yes. And recently, I just want to take an opportunity to ask. I read in the newspaper that there are some microorganisms they are developing in the ocean environment itself, those who are eating the microplastics. So the headline of the news is environment started taking care of herself. Mother Earth started taking care of herself when people are forcing on the environment. So, but microplastic is really a big issue. So now I would like to thank everybody. It's like everybody gave their research ideas. It's like starting from green energy, renewable energy to cloud computing to imaging to machine learning. It's a very wonderful environment, really. So, like varieties of things are discussed today to save the environment and our Mother Earth. So honestly, but we need to have like a proper conversation now, like what is the responsibility, like what is the exactly outcome of our today's discussion, like any of you can also put a light on it, like what is the individual's responsibility, how it should come, and government's responsibility. So may I request Dr. Abdul to take this opportunity to tell us about this, shed light on this.
All right.
And I will be coming to few questions by the audiences. I have collected few, but sir, please.
Yes, all right. Thank you very much again. Again, as an advocate of corporate social responsibility, I want all the organizations, to evaluate their ESG goals, that is environmental, social, and governance goals, which can really help, to know where the organization stands, as well as every company need to have a very clear-cut CSR goals. CSR should be a responsibility, not a KPI. So these also, when organizations involved in the CSR, they should also involve all the internal and external stakeholders, especially the consumers, the employees, as well as the top management. The opinions must be considered in implementing the CSR policy of the company, as well as the company should consider CSR as their mission, vision, and values. The CSR must be part of their ultimate goal. And most importantly, all the organizations need to promote circular economy, wherein they can save lot of waste that is happening. And most importantly, the human rights must be given a priority. So with this, what I want to say here is it's very clear that the CSR is incomplete without the sustainable leadership. And also, this is no longer a choice. This is a mandatory for all of the organizations. And doing good for the good of community, this is always the most important mission for all the organizations. So thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. So may I ask Dr. Tanveer what should be the material science, their goals, how they are approaching? And I would also, Dr. Tanveer, are you online?
Yes.
So I also want to know if you want to go for these 2D materials like graphene kind of things, they're really very, very expensive also. So there is a question from the audience, like how we will really bring it to when it comes to battery or storage, like how you think, what is the current role of the researchers when it comes to storage, energy storage, conversion, because that is impacting every part. Like when it comes to acid rain also, she was telling over consumption of fossil fuels. So that's a major part which handling is a issue now. So what is your view?
Yeah, thank you for the interesting question. Yes, they are expensive at the moment, but with the rapid progress of technology and all of my colleagues present, like who presented their work over here, the kind of innovation they are working on, the kind of research they are doing, and across the globe. So I'm quite sure that the price will come down with the development of technology. And the thing is, we don't have option. Like that's the only way to go forward. We have to move towards renewable energy. Otherwise, like I was listening to someone before the start of this session, the climate change is for real. It's not, fictitious thing. It's there. We need to think out of the box. And luckily, these solutions are there at the moment. They are, not as comparable as far as price is concerned with the existing technologies, but with the rapid progress of technology, we are making a better nanomaterials. We are making them cheaper, and I'm quite sure, down the line, 5 years, 10 years, it's hard to put, a date, but the price will come down, and we will be able to use this material. And as you rightly said, in every field, not only in renewable energy, in sensors, in diagnostics, in microplastic, capture, all of these things, will be benefited with the development of nanomaterials. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Tanvi. So may I come to Dr. Reddy about your views, like how the chemical engineers, as a chemical engineer, you could think the engineering society, they can contribute to this environmental changes, what is happening, and what is the role should be there for public awareness and the governments and industry, how they should come hand in hand. So Dr. Reddy is here.
Thank you, Dr. Pushpa. Really, you are giving me an opportunity. And especially, I just want to bring to two things is going to be lead. One is energy engineering. Another one is the environmental engineering. concern to me is prevention is better than cure. So we are before burning our hands, we have to be very careful. That's what say, for example, in our university, we don't want to waste the any energy. Wastage energy we would like to minimize. So everywhere we are trying to keep sensors. Say, for example, when you enter into the class, automatically the air con and lights will switch on. If we come out from the class, automatically it will switch off, so that we are highly economically we are using that part. And the second one is the basic, my research is we are trying to approach, there is a solar constant everywhere. It is approximately 1.34 into 10 power 3 joules per meter square something. So if I can achieve the maximum energy I can extract from the sun, that will be a very useful one, so that we are working very deep for energy extraction and storing. That means solar thermal energy storage. So this, every field is having its own importance, so that we are trying to utilize energy, optimize the energy usage, and wastage is very minimized. That is our concept. So for that, we are trying to reduce the pollution and carbon footprints, try to reduce it, and releasing the carbon dioxide is, everybody talking about EV, but when you are producing the electricity, we are burning a lot of fossil fuels. So that has to be tried to minimize. So carbon capturing one, another one is try to minimize the usage of energy, and wastage try to minimize. This is the concept what we are following, either in the institute or in the industry. That's what. Thank you.
Saying, and few questions were there for atmospheric physics people, for Alisa and Aurora, but time is not there. Maybe next time when we meet, we can discuss about that. But at the end, I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to all the participants for contributing to this insightful discussion. And it's really very interesting. It goes to like artificial intelligence, cloud computing, medical field, but everything is contributing directly, indirectly to our environment and for a sustainable world. It's a wonderful discussion. So maybe let's get connected with each other. And I would also like to thank the organizers committee. They gave us a wonderful environment to discuss. It's a very good evening to all of you. Have a wonderful evening, all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Pushpa. Thank you.
Thank
you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Pushpa Mitra ma'am, for wonderfully moderating the session. On behalf of my IGEN family, I'm Dr. Ishtat, the organizing secretary. Thank each and every speaker who has joined us from across the globe to discuss how we can reduce the carbon emissions to protect the earth. So there was a varied talk that was presented by each and every person. It was be it from IoT, the materials, or the medical. Every aspect that makes the earth greener is being covered, and I thank all the speakers on behalf of IGEN family. Thank you once again. We look forward to work on collaborative projects with IGEN further. Thank you all. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You all the best, everyone. Take care.
Yeah, thank you so much.
And in this platform, I just invite anyone, if they're interested on my research, please welcome and contact me. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Now I invite Rashmi madam, who is the element head for the element Earth, to take over the session. On behalf of IGEN family, I also invite Esther Mala madam, the CEO of Elegant Empire Education. Thank you, ma'am, for being accepting our invitation to be the team leader and moderator for this session, the program which is on the forum on revitalizing urban aid strategies and solutions with the international speakers. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Ishrat ma'am. This is Dr. Rashmi, and we are having this session, and our moderator is Professor Dr. Esther Mala madam. She is from Elegant Empire Education, and she will be moderating the session. And we have 12 different speakers, so I'll just read their names. Please let me know whether you are in the meeting or not. So Mr. Ralph from Philippines.
May I start? Please make me, please make me co-host here. And thank you so much, dear all. Namaste, greetings, and a warm welcome, dear Honorable Respected President of IGEN, Professor Dr. Ramesh, Director, Engineer Gokul, Dr. Preeta George, Dr. Manimala, Dr. Ishrat, and the whole team, especially the esteemed organizers, pastors, partners, and my most respected team, academician, and speakers. Our team will be pitching on, as we shared, we will be pitching on, and we have discussion on air. Hope all my speakers got it right. I'm very sure they are all ready. Let's, without much ado, let's start with the first speaker, our first honorable presenter, Ms. Jana Balkin from University Applied Germany. She is a business owner. Her topic is on air pollution, a sustainable challenge. Welcome, dear Jana Balkin.
Hello, good morning. Good evening to everybody. Sorry for this. Yes, wait a moment. I want to share my desktop as well for you.
Yes.
Can you see?
Each speaker has 6 minutes,
Yes. Absolutely. Okay, so hello everybody, and I'm very grateful in having such great opportunity in sharing with you my thoughts about here, about air pollution. And I would like to take an example based on the German market. And so that means, I hope you can see now my screen, I'm not sure. So
yes,
with the sustainability, air pollution. Okay, super. Yes. Okay, super. So that means I want to speak a little bit about how we do this in Germany. And as you also have heard, I came from the university in Munich, and where I'm also a lecturer about this, and in parallel business owner about my, also as to be connected with the focus on sustainability itself as well. So today I would like to share some ideas or some strategy Germany has implemented on also to creating here an impact on the air pollution to create some cleaner air in our environment. There are 6 points where I want to talk a little bit about this, and they are not just theoretical, they were also delivering in real worlds as with results already. And the transition to renewable energy is one of the first key strategies in Germany's transition to renewable energy. A part of the country's ambitions, so-called Energiewende, or energy transition, Germany is working to reduce its dependencies on fossil fuels. Currently, 50% of Germany's electricity comes from renewable sources, such as wind and solar power. This shift is critical for reducing greenhouse gas emissions and tackling air pollution at its source. Additionally, Germany is committed to phasing out coal by 2038. And this is really an impact, a move that will dramatically cut emissions from coal-fired power plants. This is a bold step forward in the fight against climate change for cleaner air from our point of view as well. So the second point I would like to highlight is about the low emission zones. So we have in the big cities, we created low emission zones. The second, this is about, like in Berlin and Munich, these zones restrict access for vehicles that don't meet specific emission standards. Particularly all the diesel cars get banned from this to entering the city centers and so on, which are a significant source of nitrogen dioxide pollution. The so-called low emission zones have been highly effective in reducing NO2 levels, which has contributed to improved air quality in urban areas and better respiratory health for city residents. A third point I would like to highlight is the promotion of electric vehicles. Maybe you also heard about this, that we also in Germany, we got several also support by the government to come into and move into the electric vehicle way of life. So to encourage the adoption of electric vehicles, the government has introduced subsidies for buyers and invested in expanding public transportation and bike-friendly infrastructure in major cities in the last years. By shifting away from gasoline and diesel-powered vehicles and towards electric alternatives, Germany is reducing air pollutants and helping to decarbonize its transportation sector. This is not only addressing urban air pollution, but also aligned with broader climate goals. Stricter industrial emission standards is the point number 4. Germany has also enforced stricter industrial emission standards. The government requires industries to adopt the best available technologies to minimize emissions of harmful pollutions such as sulfur dioxide, nitrogen oxides, and particulate matter. By ensuring that industries are held to these high standards, Germany is significantly reducing the contribution of the industrial sector to air pollution, which is crucial for overall environment sustainability. It's not easy, but we do it step by step. And the number 5, the green spaces and urban reforestation. This is also something where also the community can heavily also support here in this way to create such kind of urban reforestation areas. That means also in the cities like Hamburg are leading the way by creating parks, planting trees, and introducing green roofs to absorb pollutants and reduce the urban heat island effects. These green spaces are essential for filtering the air, cooling down cities, and improving the overall quality of life for urban residents. By embracing green infrastructure, Germany is taking a holistic approach to tackling air pollution while enhancing urban sustainability. On the last point, and this is very also important for Germany itself, because we are not alone on this planet, is the international cooperation. And through these international cooperations, the country plays an active role in European Union air quality initiatives and is a strong advocate of the Paris Agreement. By collaboration in a global level, Germany helps to shape policies that tackle air pollution and climate change worldwide. International cooperation is vital, as air pollution doesn't stop at borders, and global actions is needed to address this shared challenge as well.
Yeah, you have 1 minute to wrap up, dear.
Sure. In conclusion, I'm already on the end. So it's a Germany comprehensive approach is to tackling air pollution from transition to renewable energy, implementing low emission zones, and promoting electric vehicles to stricter industrial standards. Green infrastructure and international cooperation sets a strong example for other nations. These strategies are not just theoretical, but are delivering measurable results, improving air quality, making cities healthier and more livable. However, we all know that the journey towards a cleaner, more sustainable future doesn't end here. This is where organizations like S2B Connected with S2BC Academy can make a real difference. And this is the part that we have implemented an approach, is the so-called Learn, Train, and Adopt, to help businesses and communities take the next step in creating a sustainable future. For our expert trainings, hands-on workshops, and tailored support, we provide the tools.
Yes,
and
thank you, dear.
Implement the strategy of everyone.
Yes, thank you, dear.
Into such a world to ideas and passion of all of us. We do help you implementing the sustainable way. And thank you so much for your attention and listening to my words. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Such a brilliant start in our team. Thank you so much, Ms. Jana Balkin.
You're welcome.
Yeah, for this wonderful sharing. Next, we will go to our, can you please stop screen sharing, please? Yeah, thank you. Now, we will go to our next amazing figure, international figure. I'm inviting Honorable Professor Dr. Randy Roden P. Lenozo, Director of Academics at Joji Langan in International School, Philippines. His topic is air pollution, impact and strategies for sustainable tourism. Welcome, dear Professor. The floor is yours.
Okay. Mabuhay. Good day, everyone. So I haven't prepared any presentation because of the limited time. But anyways,
it's all right.
Once again, good day, everyone. Today, we are discussing a critical issue about air pollution and its impact on tourism. I opted to have the air pollution impact and strategies for sustainable tourism. This is really very close to our hearts as we run a school in hospitality, tourism, and culinary. So air pollution and its impact on tourism, both globally and locally, with a special focus on my very own city, General Santos City, the Philippines, and its connection to the Sustainable Development Goals, or SDGs. So air pollution is not just a health issue. It's an economic issue, an environmental issue, and in our case, a tourism issue. In the context of the SDGs, particularly SDG 3, good health and well-being, SDG 11, which is the sustainable cities and communities, and SDG 13, which is the climate action, which tackling air pollution is essential to building a sustainable tourism sector that thrives long into the future. So understanding the air pollution and how it links to tourism. Air pollution, as we know, comes in various forms. Particulate matter like 2.5 PM or the particulate matter, nitrogen dioxide, and sulfur dioxide. This is originating from industrial activities, vehicle emissions, and even tourism-related activities. So it directly affects the environment and tourist health, discouraging travel and reducing the appeal of popular destinations. So globally, we've seen a strong link between the rising pollution levels and declining tourism. For example, in cities like Beijing and New Delhi, tourism arrivals have dropped by 5 to 10% over the past 5 years due to the hazardous air quality. This is according to the World Tourism Organization in 2022. So additionally, the Air Quality Index, or the AQI, in many tourist hotspots often exceeds safe levels during peak travel seasons. This is according to the World Health Organization in 2023. And these are the trends that we cannot ignore. In the Philippines perspective, looking closer to my home, the situation in the Philippines presents similar concerns. The tourism destinations like Manila, Boracay, Cebu face increasing air pollution, with the PM or particulate matter of 2.5 levels exceeding the World Health Organization guidelines by 30 to 40% in the recent years, which is this data is based on the Department of Environment and Natural Resources, EMB, in 2023. So this is just about, isn't just about the numbers. Tourists are actively avoiding these areas during times of high pollution, with the Philippines Department of Tourism in 2023 reports, which is noticeably dips in the visits. Now, in our locality, in General Santos City, we're witnessing a more localized impact. While we are not facing the same level of crisis as some larger cities, our air quality index levels fluctuate as well, which especially during major events that attract tourists. This is based on the City Health Office in 2023. Over the last 3 years, a 12% decline in tourist arrivals have been linked to air quality concerns, which is kind of alarming for the city that prides itself on the natural beauty and local festivals. So what are the consequences? Possible consequences for tourism. The effect of air pollution on tourism are clear. It impacts tourist health, dissuading travel, while also degrading the natural environment, which is very attraction for many tourists. Economic losses are inevitable, as reduced tourism means less revenue. So globally, we're seeing this trend, and it's mirrored here also in the Philippines. So fortunately for both the Philippine government and local authorities in General Santos City, they're not also sitting idle. National policies like the Clean Air Act and the ecotourism initiatives aim to mitigate air pollution impact. So locally, efforts to monitor and manage air quality during peak tourism seasons are being strengthened. And we're seeing promising strategies from cities like London, which has implemented a low emission zones to reduce pollutions in high traffic areas. And these are the lessons we can learn from. So looking forward, the role of sustainable tourism practices cannot be overstated. By introducing green technologies such as electric buses, right now in our city, we have Egypt's already, and sustainable accommodations, we can reduce the tourism sector's carbon footprint. Additionally, community engagement is crucial. It's not just about what government and industries do, but about involving tourists and local communities in air quality management effort. So if we fail to act, air quality could worsen by 10 to 20% in the key tourist destinations by 2030. This is according to Asian Development Bank in 2023 report. This would have devastating effects on tourism, local economies, and public health. So now it's a time for stakeholders in the tourism industry, local governments, and NGOs to collaborate on sustainable practices that address our air pollution concern. If we align our goals with the SDGs, we can create a future where tourism not only survives, but thrives, benefiting both the environment and local communities or economies. So in conclusion, tackling this issue, air pollution, is essential for ensuring sustainable tourism. This is about preserving our natural beauty, protecting public health, and supporting economic growth. The choices we make today will definitely determine the future of our tourism in my city, General Santos, and in the entire country, Philippines, and even beyond. So with that, thank you so much. And that's my presentation.
Thank you so much, Professor Dr. Reddy, for this impressive sharing. Thank you so much. Next. Okay, dear speakers, if you have any questions to discuss or ask our speakers, please write it down while the session is going on. Now, I would like to invite our next speaker. That will be, let's welcome Miss Jasmine Quach from Vietnam Government School and an international speaker. Her topic is the role of green spaces in improving air quality. Welcome, dear Jasmine.
Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all as a doctor and professors or meeting today. I'm Jasmine from Vietnam, and today we gather address one of the most critical challenges facing the world: air pollution. This invisible threat not only sabotage human health but also it is sustainable development in nations across the globe. Yes, admits this that challenges lies a remarkable opportunity. The active involvement of local communities. It is through the collective efforts of communities that we can implement long-lasting solutions with significant impact. And the first, let's explore the role of community in the monitoring and alerting air quality. While modern technologies such as air quality sensor and mobile application allow us to check pollution levels, it engagement to communities that should enhance effective and so thoughts. When communities activity participates in collecting and sharing data, we build a strong grassroots networks that can help prevent pollution and its sources in major cities across Vietnam. For example, several community groups have equipped themselves with air quality sensors and share real-time research online, creating a network of warning. This allows residents to stay vigilant and prompt authority to touch timely action before research harm others. What I want to emphasize is transformative power of communications in raising awareness and driving behavioral change. communication is not just mean obtaining information, it's a category for alternative behaviors. A recent study Vietnam research where over 70% of people were was the danger of air pollution. Only about 30% accepted their behaviors of mitigate its efforts. This gap shows that current communication chain have translated now into such action to price. Another essential solution is involvement of community in policy making. Policies are only truly effective when they reflect the needs and voices of the people. In Vietnam, we've seen successful example where local communities work closely with the government to develop pollution reductions plans based on being passive monitor. The communities become active partner in implementing and solutions. A prime example is rooftops solar initiatives in Bình Dương province. Through strong community engagement, this program not only help improve air quality, but also brought substantial economic benefits, lowering energy costs and promoting sustainable development. The program significantly reduce CO2 emissions while creating local job opportunity. So finally, we must recognize the critical role of education in fostering community and government real lasting change all the way, begin with education, especially when it starts with the younger generations. School must integrate environmental issues into their curriculums, ensuring that students understand the challenges posed by air pollution early on. Beyond formal education, the efforts must extend into the wide community through workshops, work campaigns, and public education programs. For example, in several areas, air pollution education program have been held in form of open forum where residents can access directly with scientists and local officials to share ideas and solutions. And inclusion to implement the solution are strong and encourage all of you to participate and share ideas together. Thank you for listening to me. It's that all for me. Thank you so much.
Amazing, amazing. Thank you so much for your sharing, Ms. Jasmine Quach from Vietnam. This time we have two speakers from Vietnam. Yeah, I think long-awaited turn. Okay, now we will continue with our next speaker. Let's welcome another enthusiastic and outstanding academician, Professor Dr. Derry Dekene, Director of Academics, St. Patrick's School, Quezon City, Philippines. His topic is Microplastic Air Pollution in Quezon City, Philippines, Environmental Experts, Educators, and Residents. Welcome, dear sir.
Hi, good evening, everyone. And thank you for inviting me over in this very relevant forum. Now, my presentation for tonight will be about the microplastic air pollution in Quezon City, Philippines, coming from perspectives from environmental experts, educators, and residents. Now, microplastic pollution has emerged as a significant environmental concern globally, with airborne microplastics becoming an area of increasing scientific focus. In the Philippines, a country already grappling with environmental issues like plastic waste in oceans and waterways, the problem of microplastic air pollution is gaining attention. Recent studies highlight that microplastic particles can be found in the atmosphere, potentially affecting air quality and public health, according to Prata et al. In 2020, as urbanization continues to accelerate, particularly in metropolitan area like Quezon City in the Philippines. The urgency to investigate the prevalence of airborne microplastics and their potential health risks have never been greater. The study aims to explore the issue from a Philippine perspective, examining the impact of microplastic air pollution in an urban environment and its implication for public health. Microplastics are small plastic particles measuring less than 5 mm in size, resulting from the breakdown of larger materials or being directly manufactured as microheads and fibers. Now, the problem of this qualitative case study was based on the microplastic air pollution concerns are growing, yet is little known about the extent of the problem and its impact on public health in the Philippines, according to Allen et al. In 2020. Urban areas like Quezon City are particularly vulnerable to microplastic air pollution due to their population density and environmental conditions. The problem of the study particularly would have the following research questions. What are the primary sources of airborne microplastics in Quezon City in the Philippines? And how do the residents and environmental experts perceive the health risks associated with microplastic air pollution? And what are the current awareness levels and policy initiatives regarding microplastic air pollution in the Philippines? Now, the research design for the study was a qualitative case study primarily by Robert Keane in 2018, which allows for an in-depth examination of the phenomena in its real-life context. The study was conducted in Quezon City, one of the largest and the most, again, densely populated city in the Philippines, and was selected due to its urban landscape, industrial activities, and significant environmental changes related to air quality and even waste management. A total of 12 participants were selected from various schools and environmental organizations in Quezon City. Creswell, in his study, made mention that in a qualitative case study, 6 or 10 participants are permissible in a case study. Now, 4 teachers from different neighborhoods, 4 educators with expertise in environmental science, and 4 environmental experts from the government and non-government organizations was asked to participate, and a purposive sampling technique was used in the study. Now, thematic analysis was used to analyze the data, and the results and discussions are the following. With research question number 1, in terms of the sources of airborne microplastics, the theme that was extracted primarily are all about the industrial activities and waste management of the waste management. Now, the primary sources of airborne microplastics in Quezon City were identified as industrial activities, vehicular emissions, and improper waste disposal practices. Participants highlight how plastic waste from factories and vehicles contribute in the fragmentation of plastics into micro-sized particles that become airborne. There were direct quotations from the participants. The traffic here is terrible, and it wouldn't be surprised if the microplastics in the air are from the emissions. Now, there were similar studies observed in the studies by Zhang et al. In 2021, which identified urban industrial activities as key contributors to airborne microplastics. Research question number 2, perceptions of health risk. The theme that was extracted, emerging concerns over respiratory health. Residents and experts expressed concerns about the potential health risk of inhaling microplastics, particularly in relation to respiratory and cardiovascular disease. One participant said, "I am concerned about my family's health because we live near an industrial area and the air quality is not good." This aligns with Wright and Kelly in 2019, who suggested that inhaling microplastics could lead long-term health complications, though more research is needed. And the last research question was all about public awareness and policy initiatives. The theme that was extracted was limited awareness and policy gaps. While some participants were aware of microplastic pollution, there was a general lack of public knowledge about the issue, particularly in relation to airborne microplastics. Moreover, current policies were seen as inadequate for addressing the growing environmental concern. One participant said, "People talk about plastics in the oceans, but I have not heard much about microplastics in the air." So these findings reflect those of Thompson et al. In 2021, who note significant policy gaps in addressing the comprehensive scope of microplastic pollution. The recommendation of this study is that to strengthen the public education campaigns on health risks associated with airborne microplastics. Second is to implement stricter regulations on industrial emissions and waste management to reduce microplastic pollution. And third is to encourage further research on microplastic air pollution in urban areas in the Philippines. In conclusion, the study highlights the growing concern of microplastic airborne or air pollution in Quezon City in the Philippines and its potential health risks. It emphasizes the need for more localized research, and I urge all educators to be able to pursue researches on about air pollution. And my dear colleagues and even students, please be able to produce researches. We need more public awareness and policy initiatives to address this emerging environmental issue. And with that, thank you very much for listening.
Thank you so much, Dr. Derry, for this excellent not only excellent, comprehensive sharing, a lot of facts and figures. Yeah, thank you so much. And dear audience, for your information, Dr. Derry, he prepares young students to do the research and all. He's really an expert in that. Thank you so much. Now, next, I would like to call upon our next speaker. Okay, she is our lovely lady here. Next is another enthusiastic and outstanding academician. She's a Director General of Maldives Media Council, Honorable Dr. Muna Fatmat. Her topic is air pollution causes and effects. Welcome, Dr. Muna. Yeah, your mic is muted here. Please unmute. Yes, thank you.
Am I audible now?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much, Dr. for giving me this great opportunity. And a very good evening to all the distinguished speakers here. And like she mentioned that I will be talking about air pollutions and the causes that will be happening here. So our previous speaker, Professor Randy, has mentioned about the SDG goals of this pollution, right? So I'm not going to details on these things. We all know that the burning of fossil fuels that release harmful gases, right, to pollute our air. Then, so these water pollutes become acid and falls as an acid rain, which damages humans, not only humans, animals, plant life, which includes all other living creatures. Air pollution that caused by the solid and liquid particles and certain gases, most of the time, these particles and gases can come from cars, trucks, factories, and other dust. So I'll be highlighting what causes in Maldives mostly. So these changes can directly or indirectly affect the ecological balances, including food, air, water, and the various agricultural products as well. So there are many causes in air pollution, but in here I will be highlighting the only two causes that will be more related to our country, which is Maldives. The two causes that I would be highlighting in here is transportation and open burning garbage waste. This is the biggest issue that we face in Maldives. Since we are a very small country, but these are the issues that we face. We all know that they have the very serious implications for not only for me, you, and also our loved ones' health, and their daily, on every day basis, we are facing these issues, right? So based on these two causes I'll be looking into, let's talk about the transportation first thing. Like I have mentioned, we have the very limited land spaces, but still we have lot of vehicles like cars on the roads are increasing every day and day. Day by day it's increasing. Not only cars, all the vehicles like motorcycles, heavy vehicles, and all these things. There is no denying that the vehicle pollution is the major contributors to the air pollution. We all know that. So especially in urban cities, where car ownership rates are more as compared to the rural area. So in Mali, we could say that we have a lot of vehicles. So it gives a lot of conjunctions that has a large number of cars and all other vehicles on the roads contributes to traffic conjunctions on the road and affecting the air quality of that particular areas of the to the great extent. For example, in Mali, capital city, we have a lot of vehicles. Like motorcycle is the most used thing, and nowadays cars is increasing. This gives a lot of conjunctions and gives the air pollution. And also the places become so crowded with these vehicles. And it releases a lot of polluted gases. Therefore, it is significant to identify the sources of taking the proper taking proper measures and effective measures as individuals to control these things, to control the usages of these vehicles. And by using the transportations like public transportation, we can mitigate these kinds of issues maybe. It may not be the most effective way, but somehow it will give an impact on that. Like metro, some other countries, they use metro buses, railway stations, but since we are the very small country, we have no such, the options. But nowadays we are trying more to use public transportations like buses. Another thing is open burning of garbage waste. This is another issue that open burning of the garbage is much more harmful to our health and the environment. Is exposures to open burning garbage waste that can pose serious health risk issues, like Dr. Devi had mentioned, the health issues that we are facing across the nations. So like that, the most risky issues or the health issues that we face is cancers, liver issues, weakness of the immune system, also reduces the reproductive function system, and also some may affect the developing nerve systems. These are the kinds of serious health issues that we face because of the air pollution. So open air garbage burning releases toxics. Because of these toxics, such as black carbon, these black carbons, because of these toxic things, we have, affected. Because of this, we are having these kinds of serious issues. And black carbon disposes, this results these kinds of diseases. And it is important to us to tackle the issues in a solid way. We should have the solid waste management systems in the nation. So to preserve bodies, to preserve this, ADB, we have, we have a partnership with ADB, Asian Infrastructure Investment Bank, and Islamic Development Bank, and Japan Fund, and also with these, bodies with the collaborative works with these bodies, we are having the collaborative works to support the government to effort to do the establishing regional solid waste management system. So what we know is that the air pollution causes, along with the their effects is harmful, that have massive impacts on our health, like I have mentioned before. And those noises, pollutions have heavy metals are directly related to health issues like asthma, hearing loss,
Please sum up,
dehydration,
Dr. Muna.
all these things.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry. Yeah, please sum up, please. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I'm going to wrap up this one. Just 1 minute.
Yes.
So like Professor Randy have mentioned that if this is not improved, it will not only affect to our natural beauty, our tourism, not only our tourism or economy, but also our living. And also like Dr. Derry have mentioned, it impacts our environmental issues. So to resolve these things, it's not only, one person's, it's our own responsibility. We all should take this responsibility. It's important us to take the proper actions as the individuals itself. So because of this seriousness, this is a serious issue that we are facing across the globe. So we need to be responsible, and also we need to have equal contributions to save the earth. So thank you so much for giving me this option.
Thank you so much for the remarkable sharing, Dr. Muna. I concur with a lot of facts you were sharing because I was in Maldives. Yeah, I did observe a lot of things, especially with the transportation. Many motorbikes everywhere. You can see motorbikes and cars, in such a small place, and still people are hustling every day, to work and all. It's really a beautiful place. Thank you so much. Now, thank you for your presence, Dr. Muna. And now we'll go to our next speaker. That will be our, yes, our honorable academician and my respected dearest sister, Professor Dr. Jelena Boskovic, an outstanding scientist. She's an outstanding scientist and an academician from Serbia. Her topic is the impact of air pollution on ecosystem, taken from scientific. Her sharing will be is taken from a scientific project financed by Ministry of Science, Technological Development and Innovation of Republic of Serbia. Welcome, dear man.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, my ambassador, Professor Dr. Esther Mala. Good evening, dear ladies and gentlemen, eminent scientists, university professors, representative an international organization, guests of honor. I owe a special thanks for invitation to the guest experts to join a conference with organized IG Environmental 2024. My topic today, undertitled The Impact of Air Pollution of the Ecosystem. My lecture from a scientific project founded by the Ministry of Science, Technology Development and Innovation of the Republic of Serbia. We start from the very definition of ecosystem, which represent the unity of biosynosis and biotype. A living community is nature must occupy same space in which the member of the community satisfies their needs. They move, to take food, bed, final, shoulder, and protection, etc. This area is called biotypes and is inhabited by members of the corresponding of biosynosis. One greatest problem that the world is facing today in that of environment pollution, increasing with every passing year and causing grave and irreparable damage in our earth. Pollutant emerge from various atmospheric source and ecosystem and distributed through environmental metrics. there are different type of pollutant, heavy metal, example, heavy metal, pesticides on agriculture, industrial component, personal care products, poison gas, and PET. These pollutions may be mobile and persistence in water, air, soil, and sediment, even low concentration. Pollution must be taken seriously as has a negative effect on natural elements that are in absolute need for life to exist on our Earth planet, such as water and air, is damaged much. For this reason, the purpose of this publication is the explain type of pollution and affects the pollutant in ecosystem. Much investigation in developed research. In the last decades, there has been an increasing global worry over the public health impact attributed to environmental pollution. It was the Industrial Revolution that gave birth to environment pollution as we realize in today. Population of development countries are particularly vulnerable to toxic pollution resulting from industrial process. In recent years, 21st century, people have been exposed to different types of compounds with broad spectrum due to rapidly development technology. Technology has brought its clear simplified and thousands of substances produced in different areas are and market every day. It is interesting global production of anthropogenic chemical increasing from 1 million to 400 million tons per each year between 2030 and 2000 years. Statistics reported by Eurostat is problem over recent decades, 21st century. The world has exploited the adverse consequence and uncontrolled development of multiple human activity in, for example, urbanization, transport, industry, and especially agriculture production in the world. In the world is problem pollution, soil, air, and water agriculture production. The increase in living standard and higher consumer demand have implied pollution of water with variety of chemical, larger nutrient, oil spill, among other, for example, CO2, SO, nitrogen, other greenhouse, in particular matter.
Yeah, Doctor, can you please sum up?
Thank you. And in the end, conclusion and recommendation in my lecture. In recent years, people have been exposed to several types of substance with broad spectrum due to rapidly evolving technology. Technology has brought a clear to quality life, it is over quality the environment. A living organism is affects anthropogen, pollutant, etc. Therefore, environmental is problem in future human population. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
For attention. Thank you very much.
Thank you, lovely
Professor
Professor.
Dr. Mala and expert professor, etc. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for the magnificent sharing and very factful information you shared to Professor Jalena. Thank you for being so patient. Now we will move on to our next speaker. Yeah, that will be Now we will welcome our new member of Elegant Empire platform. On our platform, academician, Honorable Ambassador Dr. Cyril de la Fuente, hope I pronounced correctly, from Philippines. His topic is on incidents on typhoons, realization and narratives from a countryside. Welcome, sir. Welcome, Dr. Cyril.
Hello, Dr. Esther. Good evening, everyone. Good morning and good afternoon to other partners, other speakers who are from the different parts of the world, especially from our friends from Germany, Vietnam, Serbia, India, Pakistan, and Maldives. Good day to all of us. I'll be sharing to you my topic, incidents of typhoons. I just made a little deviation or difference on what has mentioned by Dr. Mala. So I'll be talking on the lessons and practices from the countryside, especially on the academic institutions, what we do as an academic institution in one of the state universities in the Philippines and in the Western Visayan region. So again, I am Cyril de la Fuente, your humble partner for this information dissemination advocacy. Philippines is one of the Southeast Asian country on the eastern rim of the Asiatic Mediterranean, and it belongs to what we call the Pacific Ring of Fire, wherein the volcanic eruptions and earthquakes occur frequently. In the Philippines alone, around 20 earthquakes every year visit the country, and we are bounded in the west by South China Sea, by the east by the Pacific Ocean, Sulu and Celebes Sea at the south, and Bashi Channel at the north. So the country, the Philippines, experiences the west or southwest wind and southwest monsoon or habagat, which is currently we experience right now in the province of Antique due to tropical storm Freddy, or what we call Bibingka, or I guess the universal name is Bibingka. And in the province of Antique alone, we are located or situated at the west coast of Western Visayas region on the west coast of Panay Island. Out of 18 municipalities, 15 of them are coastal. We are facing the seashore, and 3 are inland. As you can see in the middle of the picture, that is our province, seahorse-shaped island or province. And its unique geography gives it the name where the mountains meet the sea. So that is our tagline. So when you say Antique, we are the place where the mountains meet the sea. Going on, so I'll be focusing on what the University of Antique is doing, and relative to its mantra or tagline, transforming lives, building communities. We are very proud and confident to say that one of our core values is social responsibility, and we are very happy that our university president is very excellent and has this leadership skills in leading our institution on how to become socially responsible individuals as an academics, as especially for our students who are our very important partner in our endeavors. So recently, last Friday, our classes were suspended because we have the tropical storm, and due to inclement weather conditions, we experienced brownout. That is why I even lack some data on the presentation, but I think that I managed to put some contents here. So here on the presentation, I am presenting to you some of our initiatives, what we call the Kasubay initiatives. Kasubay is, we refer that to ants, because as what we call ourselves, we are similar to ants. We are determined, we have perseverance, and we are very hardworking individuals. And as you can see on the screen, uligmat, hashtag uligmat there is, we encourage our stakeholders to be aware, to be fully aware, and to be awake and always be prepared on whatever circumstances are happening. Be prepared. And of course, as an academics, as an educator, we also integrate disaster risk reduction management, environmental protection and conservation, the importance of observing the Philippine Clean Air Act, or the Republic Act 8749 in the Philippines. And of course, as you can see in the picture, there is our president there leading our campaigns, our fund drives on how we could extend our services and help to our family members, in particular students who are victims of natural disasters. And the bottom picture, you can see there one house being flooded. That is recently a house of one of our students in the northern part of the province, in one of our campuses. And as you can see in the picture, this is very recent. Some houses, especially in the coastline, are being damaged due to the flash floods, the strong winds coming from the sea, and of course some of the projects that we have initiated to extend support and help to our members, to our family members, our students in particular, through our relief operations. And as you can see also there on the picture, in 2022, when we experienced Typhoon Paing, our bridge in the central part of the province was being damaged, so that hinders all operations of the province. Is one of the most affected sector is the education. Our students find it very hard to go to their classes, especially most of our students are coming from the northern part of the province, and they have to go to the southern part and to go to school. So we experience difficulties during that time, but due to the political will of our leaders in the province, almost after 2 years, our bridge was already passable. And yeah, we give credits, of course, to the political will of our leaders in the province. And of course, as one members of the colony in the University of Antique, relative to our tagline, transforming lives and building communities, we cannot make these things happen. We cannot extend help, supports, and help to our members, especially to the underprivileged or the victims of these disasters, of these typhoons, if we do not have this, what we call the hashtag together as one colony, as one members. We should help each other. Thank you very much, everyone, and good day.
Thank you so much, Dr. Cyril, for this well-articulated and descriptive presentation. Thank you so much. Now we'll move on to our next speaker, since I have to rush in. Okay, now let's welcome our another lovely speaker from Vietnam. She's an academician, Master of Philosophy, the lecturer at Hanoi College for Electromechanics, Miss Hien Tu Nguyen from Vietnam. Her topic today is the role of trees and plants in maintaining air quality. Thank you. Welcome.
Yeah. Good evening from Vietnam. My name is Hien. I'm a philosophy lecturer at Hanoi College for Electromechanics, and I'm so happy to be a Microsoft Innovative Accelerator Aspect Vietnam. Firstly, I would like to express thank you to Dr. Mala and the accelerators of Lighteracer and all of you for giving me the opportunity to be a part of this event. With our event tonight, I would like to share something about my knowledge and my experience about the topic, the importance of trees and plants in maintaining air quality in Vietnam. The main contents of my presentation include understanding air quality in Vietnam, the role of trees and plants in improving air quality, changes facing Vietnam's tree and plant populations, and the last, the economic and environmental impact of healthy trees and innovative solution of sustainable urban forestry. But because of limited time, so I would like to share some basic issues as in my presentation. You know, Vietnam, officially known as the Socialist Republic of Vietnam, is located in Southeast Asia, and Vietnam is known for its large landscapes and diverse flora, highlighting the interconnected links between nature and the well-being of its people. Trees and plants play a vital role in maintaining a healthy ecosystem and providing resources of the latter. Equality in Vietnam is a complex issue influenced by factors such as regional medicine, transportation, and regional weather patterns. And trees are later pesticides that absorb pollution, reducing the concentration in the air. They release oxygen and provide shade, meditating, and the urban health island effect. Urban greener offers numerous benefits, enhancing the quality of life of the city dwellers. Parks, gardens, and green spaces provide opportunities for creation, relaxation, and social interaction. However, deforestation, illegal logging, and land conversions are significant threats to Vietnam's tree and plant populations. These activities have led to habitat loss and biodiversity decline and soil erosion. To address the challenges facing Vietnam's tree and plant populations, it's crucial to interventions that improve deforestation, sustainable forest practice, and community participation is essential for successful tree planting in these cities. And in 1958, President Ho Chi Minh, he said, for the benefit of 10 years, we must plant trees. For the benefit of 100 years, we must cultivate people. And Vietnam's commitment to sustainable development and environmental protection is crucial for ensuring a greener future. And Principal Minister Nguyễn Xuân Phúc responded on November 10 by calling for 1 billion trees to be planted nationwide by 2025 in hopes that increased forest cover would help prevent future landslides and reduce flooding. The Billion Tree Program is now official government policy with a number of arms, including protecting ecosystem, improving sustainability, responding to climate change, and adding economic development. And here are my messages for the topic tonight. A green tree is a story of life. A green tree is a gift of nature. Take care and love them like you care for yourself. Plant a green tree. Let it become a part in our life and speak good things. Become close friends, accompanying us on the path of environmental protection. And so, if you are interested in my topic and if you want to share something with me, please contact me. And I would like to say something about my presentation, and you can scan my QR code in my presentation here. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you and take care.
Yeah, thank you so much, Miss Hien, for this wonderful presentation. We are impressed. Okay, now I would like to invite our next great speaker. He's a wonderful person. He is very IT savvy. Okay, he's an ICT coordinator, a school instructor, and an international speaker from Philippines, Alan A. Custodio. His topic is role of ICT in environmental air monitoring. Yeah, welcome, dear sir. Welcome.
Hello, ma'am. Am I audible, ma'am? Good
Yes.
evening.
Yes, you are.
Thank you, ma'am, for this wonderful opportunity, and I want to thank Dr. Esther Mala, all of my colleagues here that are sharing different kinds of expertise. Thank you for your joining us. Okay, so my topic is about role of ICT in environmental air monitoring. So first, I think we can tackle the key major pollutants of air quality index. So we have the ground level carbon monoxide, sulfur dioxide, nitrogen dioxide, and particulate matter. These five pollutants is the key main factor why our air is so much pollution right now. And this is one of the important measurement in terms of air monitoring, the AQI or air quality index or air quality index level. So 0 to 50 is good, 51 to 100 is moderate, and 101 to 150 is unhealthy. So I will tell you what kind of website, satellite, ICT application that you can use today, right now, that you can see if you can go outside, how many hours that you can be affected to the air pollution. So I will show you in my in my next slide. So the air pollution index in the Philippines right now in overall is good, and the quality and the value is only 32, indicating the healthy air condition in the totality. But it depends upon the different location. But however, in example, like in Bulacan and Davao, we have only moderate. But moderate is okay, 50 to 55. Okay? And next, we have the Manila. The Manila, in terms of different kinds of time, Manila turn into the high, and I think mostly in morning and in afternoon. In mostly the students are coming home because of different kinds of vehicle. So the reference of the website that I use in ICT using the satellite technology is www.wonderground.com health Manila. It can be Manila, New Zealand, and etc. so on. So this website use satellite technology. So you can try now this website and what is the air quality control in your place. Okay, and then next one, how ICT help us. Number one, the real-time monitoring that I show you late in the first slide. So real-time monitoring, it's used the real satellite, or next thing after the data is coming from the real monitoring, it will become in a data analytics. And if we can use the artificial intelligence to detect how can the city deteriorate in times that their air pollution is so much higher, even bird, even fish cannot go into air because of so much high pollution. I think data analytics will become more effective in terms of preventing what is worse right now. And next one is public awareness education. In terms of education, the power of the foundation of any kind, for me, of a young people is education, where we can educate our children, our students, to have not participate in a bad in terms of air pollution. Next thing is we have a predictive modeling. Like I said, it is used, it can be used by the AI or artificial intelligence right now. The next thing we have the smart infrastructure, remote sensing drone. I think there is a jargon today in the Baguio City. Mayor Magalong in the Baguio City called out the different kinds of scientists because he foresees
Sir Ellen, you may
city decay.
conclude, Sir Ellen. You may conclude.
Yes, ma'am. So I conclude that ICT can help Philippines and can help us to promote more healthy air in our world, in our places. And for this one, thank you for this wonderful opportunity.
Yes, thank you so much, Sir Ellen, for this appealing sharing. Thank you so much for the slides. Yeah, now
Esther Malama,
speaker.
sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah, We have two more speakers. Yeah.
Yeah,
Pushing
yeah.
slowly.
We have to make it a little fast because the estimated time is 1 hour 15 minutes.
No, yeah,
we will
yeah.
be having.
I've already told Dr. Peta. Okay.
Okay,
Now I would
thank
like to
you so
invite Ambassador, Honorable Ambassador Sir Ralph J. Balan from Philippines. His topic is Breathe Clean, Learn Green, the roles of schools in mitigating air pollution. Welcome, sir. Thank you for your patience. Sir Ralph?
Thank you very much, Dr.
Yeah.
Esther.
Thank you. Welcome.
I hope my screen is already visible.
Yes, yes, it's visible.
All right.
Please proceed.
All right. Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone. I am Ralph Balan from the Davao City, Philippines, and I'll be talking on the roles of schools in mitigating air pollution. So I will be talking as an educator with regard to air pollution. Pollution prevention is not about creating pollution and trying to clean it up after. Rather, it involves looking at the cause of pollution and how to prevent it. One of the main reasons for global pollution is the lack of education. People lack access to information about environmental protection, and there is an inadequate level of environmental education in schools. Air pollution, among many other disruptions in the ecosystems, are caused by lack of information. Education promotes sustainability by educating people about the benefits of sustainable living and the necessity of resource conservation. We can only ensure a sustainable future for the Earth and ourselves by raising awareness and promoting education. Now, we have here some of the roles of schools in mitigating air pollution. The first one is incorporating environmental education. Now, numerous schools have incorporated environmental education into their programs, where schools can provide environmental education to learners at different levels, which helps learners to develop a deeper understanding of the natural world and the roles that they play in it. The next role of the schools in mitigating air pollution is promoting community engagement. For most schools, they implement environmental education programs at the community level, which are critical in raising awareness and changing behaviors towards sustainability. This includes activities such as tree planting, cleanup drives, and awareness campaigns on mitigating air pollution. These activities will help people understand the importance of taking care of the environment and encourage them to take actions. The third is with the integration of digital technology that provides new approaches to environmental education with the use of online platform and digital applications to effectively inform a wider range of population and reach different audiences. And last role of schools in mitigating air pollution is encouraging people to start or to be part of the change. Students can be encouraged by their schools to take the initiative outside of the classroom. Schools can teach the people through environmental valuation. For example, the value of trees which remove air pollution by interception of particulate matter on plant surfaces and the absorption of gaseous pollutants through the leaf stomata. We should ask ourselves this question: how much does it cost to plant a tree than paying for compressed air for the medication of health problems? This may instill a sense of responsibility in the people and motivate them to take action to safeguard the environment. Schools are essential in raising awareness of environmental issues. Therefore, in order to create a cleaner, more sustainable world, it is imperative that educational programs be used to spread knowledge, encourage sustainable practices, and demand worldwide change. Schools can contribute to the development of more knowledgeable, responsible, and environmentally conscious citizens. At the forefront of mitigating air pollution, it is the role of the schools to teach us how to learn greener so that we may be able to breathe cleaner air. That's all for my presentation. Thank you very much, and good night, everyone.
Wow, thank you so much for this captivating sharing, Sir Ralph. Thank you so much. And now, can you please stop screen sharing? And now we are coming to the end. I'm the last speaker. Okay, it's my turn. I'm the ESG, SDG corporate and soft skill trainer, entrepreneur, international speaker, and president and CEO of Elegant Empire Education. And my topic for today will be, I will change the screen. 1 minute, yeah. So Ralph, need to change. Sorry. Okay, now it's my turn. Sorry, I'm finishing soon. Okay, may I share the screen first? Short while. Is my screen visible? Yeah?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, yes.
Can you put it in slideshow?
Yeah, slide mode. Okay. Yes. Okay.
Yes,
Today,
perfect,
as
ma'am.
our topic goes, revitalizing urban air strategies and solution. Yeah, I would like to also give my share of view on how artificial intelligence can be used to reduce carbon footprints. Okay, now, artificial intelligence can play a pivotal role in reducing carbon footprints by optimizing processes, increasing efficiency, and providing innovative solutions across various sectors. Here, we have few key ways AI can help. First, since due to time constraint, I would not elaborate much, but I'll just go to the point form, whatever is given here. First, we have energy optimization. Under this, we have smart grids and energy efficient buildings. You may go and read further on what it is, yeah? Next will be renewable energy forecasting. Third will be supply chain optimization. Under this, we have route planning and sustainable sourcing. The number 4 will be carbon capture and storage. Yes, we can utilize in this manner. Next will be precision agriculture. Take note of this. You may screenshot and go and explore further on these points. And number 6 will be climate modeling and mitigation. Number 7, transportation. Under this, we have autonomous vehicles and public transport optimization, waste management, smart cities, carbon footprint tracking. And also the last one will be a circular economy support. Yeah, under this, AI can support the transition to a circular economy by helping business design products with sustainability in mind, predict the lifestyles of products, and manage resources more efficiently, reducing the waste and emission over time. So next slide. Okay, only 2 slides here. So how do we reduce the carbon footprints in Malaysia? Okay, we are just going in point form as well, how we do. Okay, artificial intelligence has increasingly used to reduce carbon footprints through several innovative approaches, and Malaysia is among the countries adopting AI technologies to address the environmental challenges. Here, we have quick insight into how AI contributes to reducing carbon footprints globally and in Malaysia. Okay, the first one we'll see AI is used in carbon reduction. Number 1 will be energy efficiency. Okay, as I said just now, I can't elaborate due to time constraint. Please explore renewable energy management, carbon emission tracking, sustainable agriculture. And under research and actions taken in Malaysia, several initiatives have been undertaken to leverage AI for reducing carbon footprints in the following areas: smart cities, energy sector optimization, carbon emission monitoring, industry 4.0 initiatives. Under this, I would like to mention about this. The Malaysian government Industry 4.0 framework includes AI-driven solutions to make manufacturing processes more energy efficient. This leads to reduced industrial emissions and better resource management. Then the final one under here is sustainable agriculture. AI technologies are used to support precision farming in Malaysia. AI-driven tools help optimize water usage and fertilizer application, reducing environmental impacts and lowering the carbon footprints of agricultural operations. With this, I would like to conclude my presentation, mentioning that now AI is widely in use. Again, we have to take, every one of us have to take active action into making it a reality. Yeah, we might have all the best findings, but without our commitment and without us working together, nothing can be achieved. Thank you. Thank you so much for this opportunity. I'll stop sharing. And dear all eminent speakers, my team, I thank you so much for joining us. I think we can't have discussion, just nice. Dear audience and organizers, thank you for this opportunity. We'll meet again in next conference. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Mr. Mala, ma'am.
Yeah.
And the complete team. It was a very wonderful session, which has covered the various topics with respect to the solutions and strategies for revitalizing the urban age. And it was most interesting to see about ICT also. So it was wonderful session with the speakers. Thank you so much. On behalf of IGEN, I, Dr. Ishrat, thank each and every speaker who has accepted our invitation and had been part of this session. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for coordinating and bringing in the speakers. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Now I invite Vidya ma'am and Yuvraj to take over the session for the element Earth.
Yeah,
Over
before
to
that,
you.
I would like to thank all my wonderful speakers again. And if you wish to say good night and take a leave, you may leave. And those who want to continue, please continue. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, Doc
Especially the
Esther.
guest,
Thank you.
Dr. Mala. Thank you so
Dr.
much.
Muna,
Thank you
thank
so
you.
much.
Thank you,
Hello.
Dr. Cyril. It's nice to see you all. Thank you.
Thank you
Good
See you
so
again in
much. Nice to meet
Maldives.
you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Good night, everyone. Thank you
Bye-bye.
so much.
Bye-bye.
Such a vibrant people.
Truly, truly.
Okay. Ishrat ma'am, can I go ahead starting?
Yes. Yes.
Yes,
Santosh. Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
Good evening. Hello and welcome everyone to this wonderful event of the year ENVIRONTHON 2024, focusing on protecting Earth from harmful pollution and making it worth living for other living organisms and the future generations. I'm Santosh Kumar Krishnamurthy, Assistant Professor from the Department of Code from Hindustan Institute of Technology and Science. I thank everyone who had given me this opportunity to be a moderator to host two exciting and informative competitions back to back for another 60 minutes. And I have Dr. Yuvraj to accompany me in hosting this wonderful competition. And I have 10 little rising stars from Tagore Arts and Science College with me to participate and exhibit their talents in the competition. Just a minute, I'm just going to share the screen. And I hope my screen is visible. Yes, right?
Yes, Kanna, you can go ahead.
Okay. So the theme on which we are going to conduct the competition today, our basic theme is the Earth. And the competition that we are going to conduct today are light bulb and digital art collaboration. Light bulb is like instant or rapid solution, and digital art collaboration is people will be explaining their art, how it is related to environment, all those things. And here are my coordinators, Dr. Radharam sir and Dr. C.N. Vidyalakshmi. And again, like I have my 10 little rising stars who are going to rock this show. Before getting into the session, I would like to have a few words. First, why and where did this word sustainable development has arrived? It is not today that we conduct campaigns and awareness programs to protect our earth from harmful pollutions which is affecting it. It is started from our ancestors. So they have taken so many preventive measures like planting trees and protecting our environment from harmful pollutions and handing it over to us. So in the same way, we have to hand over the earth in a safer way to our future generations and make it worth living for other living organisms. See, it is only the humans, we are having the tendency to pollute whatever we see, like air, water, earth, whatever it may be. Like we use it and also we pollute it. So it has to start from each and every individual. So you need to start it from yourself and you need to make sure that you are protecting the earth, you are protecting the environment and make it worth living for the other living organisms and future generations. Let's make this as a oath and march towards making a greener earth. Now let's get into the competition. Our first competition is light bulb, that is rapid solution. Now I'm going to show the rules and regulations. So where participants will be shown with an image that is related to biodiversity increasing CO2 in atmosphere. So which is related to basically earth pollution. And they'll have 30 seconds time to observe the image and they'll have to speak about the image. And without any further delay, let's get into the competition. So the first image will be given to Catherine S. Catherine S, can you please unmute your mic? Hello, Catherine S, are you there?
Yes, she is there. She has unmuted herself.
Okay, can you please introduce yourself, Catherine?
Good evening, on and all present here. Myself, I'm Catherine I'm Catherine pursuing my UG degree in Tagore College of Arts and Science. From seeing this image, my observation is about.
Okay, 1 minute, 1 minute. I haven't shown the image. Okay. I'll just show the image. You'll have 30 seconds time to observe the image. So this is the image which is shown to you. So now your time starts and after 30 seconds, I'll tell you, you can start presenting about the image. So if you're even ready, you can just let me know. We can go ahead starting it. You don't need to wait for 30 seconds.
Yes, sir.
Please go ahead presenting your views on the image and you can just also let us know what is the solution that you have to reduce the carbon emission in the atmosphere. Catherine, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please go ahead. Start presenting it.
From seeing this image, my observation is about CO2 emissions having a significant impact on living organisms as well the environment. Here's an overview of the CO2. Some effects and some potential solutions to control CO2 emissions. CO2 concentrations are rising mostly because of the fossil fuels that people are burning for energy. Fossil fuels like coal and oil contains carbon. The effects of CO2 emissions due to climatic change, economic disruption, impact on biodiversity and human health, climatic change, global warming and extreme weather, ecosystem disruption is ocean acidification. CO2 is not considered an air pollutant as it occurs naturally in the air. However, the CO2 concentration in the atmosphere has significantly increased due to human activity. CO2 is a greenhouse gas alongside nitrous oxide N2O and methane CH4. The major cause of CO2 is burning of fossil fuels and natural gas. The climatic change, global warming is CO2 is a greenhouse gas. It traps heat in the Earth's atmosphere. Increased of CO2 levels contribute to the greenhouse effect, leading to global warming. Extreme weather, higher temperatures can result in a severe weather events such as heat wave storms and heavy rainfall. Ecosystem disruption here. Ocean acidification. CO2 is absorbed by oceans. It leads to a decrease in pH levels. Acidic waters can harm marine life, particularly organisms with calcium carbonate shells or skeletons like corals and shellfish. Impact on biodiversity, species extension, disrupted food chains. Human health, heat-related illness and increased temperatures can lead to a heat stress and heat-related illness. Air quality, higher temperature can worsen air quality, leading to respiratory problems and other health issues. Here are some solutions to control CO2 emissions. Energy transitions followed by carbon capture storage, CCS, reforestation and afforestation, sustainable agriculture, public transportation and urban planning, policy and regulation, carbon pricing and regulations, education and awareness, public engagement. Energy transition, renewable energy and energy efficiency. Renewable energy shift from fossil fuels to renewable energy sources like solar, wind, and hydropower. Energy efficiency, improve energy efficiency in buildings, transportation, and industry to reduce energy consumption. Technology, carbon capture and storage. Technology develop and deploy technologies that capture CO2 emissions from industrial process that store them underground or use them in other applications. Reforestation and afforestation. Forest management, plant trees and restore forests to absorb CO2 from the atmosphere, protect existing forests to prevent further emissions. Sustainable agriculture, agriculture practices, implement practices that sequester carbon in the soil, such as no-till farming and cover cropping. Transit systems, promote the use of public transportation, biking and walking, develop urban areas to be more energy efficient and reduce the reliance on personal vehicles. Policy and regulation, carbon pricing and regulations, implement carbon taxes or cap and trade systems to incentives reductions in CO2 emissions. Regulations, enforce regulations on emissions for industries and vehicles to ensure compliance with emission reduction targets. Introduction, education and awareness, public engagement, increase public awareness about the impacts of CO2 emissions and promote sustainable practices. Addressing CO2 emission requires a comprehensive approach involving
Catherine, 1 minute. Sorry for interrupting. So you can just conclude because like others also has to participate.
By this, I conclude the effects and solutions of CO2 emissions. Thank you all. Thank you, IGN, for giving me this opportunity.
Okay, that was a wonderful presentation and solution which is being offered. And now, followed by Catherine, I would like to call upon Lekha. Lekha, are you there? Lekha, are you there
Yes,
online?
sir.
Okay, fine.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, here is your image. So you can just go ahead observing the image. And once you're ready, you can just go ahead, start presenting. So try to keep
Okay,
it
sir.
crisp. Make it
Okay, sir.
make it like not more than 5 minutes. So try to present it below 5 minutes.
Okay, sir.
So this image is basically like how fossil fuel is affecting and what can be done, what can be a replacement for fossil fuel. So that's a hint for you.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Ready, sir.
Yeah, please go ahead.
So yeah, I'm S. Lekha. I'm pursuing my UG degree in Tagore College of Arts and Science. From this picture, I have observed that effects and harmness created by the fossil fuels to the environment. So first, I would like to give a snappy intro about fossil fuel. It is a natural fuel such as coal, oil that was formed millions of years ago from dead animals and plants in the ground. So in simple, it is a energy source which is formed in the Earth's crust from decayed animals and plants. So for example, coal, oil, crude oil, petroleum, etc. So now let me explain about the effects of the fossil fuels. So first, environmental pollution. It creates burning of fossil fuel creates it may emit pollutants like sulfur dioxide and nitrogen oxides, which may contribute to smog, acid rain, and respiratory problem. Next, water pollution, water pollution can lead by transferring and extracting fossil fuels by oil spills in the water bodies. So next, green gas emission. Green gas emits carbon dioxide and methane to the atmosphere, which is harmful, and it is a necessity to clean up a large area in the process of fossil fuels, which may affect large surface of living ecosystem and habitat also. So next, economic effective. Economies that rely heavily on fossil fuels are vulnerable. So next, social impacts. It may create health issues such as respiratory problems, cardiovascular problems. In some extreme cases, it may lead to asthma. So next, it may change. It may create changes in climates also by emitting the gases and weather events. It may increase the sea level also. So next, here I explain about the renewable alternatives. So first, solar energy. Solar energy is a cost-effective way by where a solar panel can absorb heat and convert it as a solar energy. So next, hydropower. Hydropower is generated from water bodies such as runoff rivers, dams, etc., where the water is created into electricity. Next, geothermal energy. Geothermal energy is where the heat is generated from the sun and converted into electricity. Then wind energy. Wind energy is utilized from turbines. Wind energy is utilized from turbines where the wind is converted into electricity. So then biomass energy. Biomass energy is organic way where wood agriculture residues or waste are used. So these are all the renewable resources which do not affect the environment. Then these sources offer sustainable energy solution that can reduce greenhouse gas emission and reliance on fossil fuels. So here comes my conclusion. The conclusion: the transitioning to these renewable resources can not only help address the environment and health impacts, but also it can help, it can make a large long-term impacts on sustainability and energy security, sir. So yeah, thank you. I thank you for IGN for giving me this opportunity, and thank you for your time.
Yeah, thank you, Rekha. Thank you for wonderful presentation.
Thank you, sir.
And
Thank you, sir.
that's so nice of you. And followed
Thank you,
by, yeah, Lekha, you can go on mute. And followed by Lekha, I would like to call upon Aparna Sri. So, Aparna Sri, are you there online?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So here is your image. I'm giving you a small hint for you also. It is like everything related to industry, where the pollutions caused by industry. So you can just observe, and once if you're ready, you can just go ahead presenting your views.
Sure, sir. Yeah, sir, I'm ready with my topic.
Please go ahead, start.
Yeah. Good evening, one and all present here. This is Aparna from Tagore College of Arts and Science. So, first of all, I would like to thank the IGN for giving me this wonderful opportunity to participate here. So, let me, without wasting any time, let me get into my picture and let me explain what are the causes of the harmfulness which is spreading all over the environment from the factories. So, first of all, the environmental impact seems like it is actually very bad when it is coming from the pollution from the factories, like it is causing more air pollutions to the general public. So, and also the climatic change also getting affected, and even humans are getting very health issues um, like uh, like reparability health, and also health economical impact here is like polluting all the wastes are going to the land, and also to the agriculture land, and also that they are getting very worse day by day. And in air pollution, if we see, people is getting very what very dangered by their health, like asthma issues and all. So diabetic problems, everything is coming because of the air pollution. The important thing to survive is air, so that air itself getting polluted. So I do have some solutions for this, such as like energy efficiency, like consuming more. We have to plant more trees for making the polluted areas to we have to go for the ways which can be easier. And also planting trees are very useful to get reduce of the air pollution. I do have some public awareness and engagements, like we have to tell the people, and we have to educate the people, like we have to do all the necessary things like planting trees and making more environmental friendly. Eco-friendly is very important here. And also renewable resources, like we have to use fuels, and also kind of like firewood and all we have to use in future. And nowadays few people are using, when we are going towards backside, like our environment is getting danger day by day, so people are planting more trees. And also nowadays mechanical issue and all coming. So after coming into the software side, that is developed so much. But here if we can see, no, we can do all the waste management is also polluting the airs, like in the factories, industries and all. Like we pollute more, so we can do reduce, reuse and recycle. With this, we can come to, like we can reduce the air pollutions. And also energy efficiency in the sense, like we have to less using the machineries. We have to less use the machineries and go for the another source of it. And also like carbon capturing and storage, like we have to store the things without using the mechanical issues. We have to use going by the economical way, and that should be economical friendly. And also in green certification and sustainability practices, I guess ISO has 14,001 which they're framing to manage all these stuffs. So in this, with I conclude that going the eco-friendly is better than polluting the airs. So thank you, Aijen, for giving me the opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Aparna. That was a very nice presentation, and it was so nice of you. Thank you. You can just go on mute. And next, I would like to call upon Mr. Hariharan. Hariharan, are you there online?
Oh, yes, sir, I'm here.
Okay, so here is your image, Hariharan. So I'll just give you another clue for you. It is all mostly related from the image. You can see it is mostly related to plastics, the pollution caused by plastics. So you can just observe it and you can just go ahead, start sharing your views.
Okay, sir. Let me look the picture for a sec.
Sure.
So, yeah, sir, can I start?
Yeah, please go ahead, Hariharan.
So first, good evening, everyone, and thank you for letting me grab this opportunity to all. So, and I'd like to introduce myself. So I'm Hariharan. I'm pursuing my BCom CA degree in KG College of Arts and Science at Coimbatore. So let me go on to the topic. So from the observation of this image, okay, so I get it's kind of a plastic waste which affect the environment and our lifestyle. So the plastic waste poses a significant threat to environment and wildlife, impacts widespread, uh, affecting sea animals, land animals, and birds. Addressing plastic requires multi-phased approach. So yeah, let me say the effects of plastic waste in sea animals. Ingestion. Many marine animals like sea turtles, whales, sharks, and etc. So these animals, debris food for food. So they are hungry for food and they feed on plastics which they assume as a food. So this cause some internal damage, entanglement, choking issues, which lead to decrease in population of fishes and their habitats. So and then we go to land animals. So the ingestion, okay, the land animals, uh, you can say the land animals also consume plastics. You can see many cows and goats which consumes food, plastics as food, which they assume as a food. So here, which leads to digestion problems and choking issues, and it's harmful to their bodies, and this disruption in this habitat disruption. We can say soil erosion happens and water blockages, which leads to their uh, change in their habitat. So, and again, chemical exposure. Here, the food chain is affected by this uh, chemical exposure, which you can say plastic emits chemicals. So by that emission of chemicals, the animals or the mammals which consumes the plastic, I mean, they are affected, and the food chain process is kind of affected. And then birds, exactly, you can say birds often inject foods, for their living. So they inject plastics for their food, which affects their body and leads to internal damage, and also somewhat choke because the plastics are big in size, so which affect their throat, and that leads to starvation. So on the nesting materials, you can say that when the birds uses some plastic for nesting to build a nest, it may affect the chicks, the small birds, which leads to their health problems and decrease in bird population. So you can say I can give some solutions to address these effects of plastic waste by legislation. You can say implement and enforce or ban these plastics. So to promote a single-use plastics or some alternatives, for using carry bags, we can use some cloth bags or jute bags, which are lesser in cost and which are eco-friendly too. And you can say recycling process when we improve the recycling process, so plastic can be recycled around 8 times, I think. So if the recycling process is one-time use plastic, it can't be used more, which leads to a better thing. I say it's a better thing. And also some we can say some corporate responsibility. Many factories and industries dump their waste in a public place or in a forest or in some or some public place, so which leads to which the animals assume them as a food and consumes them. So the factories and industries uh, can encourage sustainable practices like putting them in a non-degradable garbage or degradable garbage, segregating them, um, and also some innovative solutions to improve the uh, you can say improve the technologies and methods for managing and reducing plastics, so including advanced recycling techniques and alternative materials. So sir, I would like to conclude here. So addressing plastic waste requires a comprehensive approach that involves individual, business, and government working together too. By implementing these or few solutions, we can reduce the impact of plastic waste on sea animals, land animals, birds, and even us to humans, and contribute to a healthier and sustainable environment. And thank you for providing me this opportunity. Thank you, sir.
That's thank you, Hariharan. Hope you have observed the image, and also you know about the environment well. You would have observed the environment. That's why you were able to give so many insights. And thank you for wonderful delivery. And next, followed by, I would like to call upon Manju Priya. Manju Priya, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, fine. So here is your image, and your hint is like by seeing the image, you will be able to observe that it is of medical waste. So you can just have a look and you can just let us know how medical waste is affecting the environment and other living organisms. And the stage is on you.
Okay. Sir, I'm ready. Shall I proceed?
Please, yeah, Manju, you can just go ahead starting.
Good evening to everyone gathered here. First of all, I would like to introduce myself. I'm Manju Priya from Tagore College of Arts and Science, and I'm pursuing my UG degree. And thank you, Arjun, for this great opportunity. And medical waste are nothing but these type of waste are generated from healthcare facilities. From these waste, it has a great and major impact on the environment, which is a major threat to the human health, and also it also affects wildlife. Some of the impacts and effects of medical waste on the environment includes, first of all, it affects soil and water contamination. Soil and water contamination, it affects by chemical leachate and pharmaceutical pollution. Chemical leachates are caused by the hazardous chemicals, pharmaceuticals, and materials which are in the pharmaceutical medicines. These medical waste are mixed into the groundwater and soil, which cause a major threat to human life also. And pharmaceutical pollution, it is a medical waste which enter water system, and it deploys water system, and it affects human drinking water also. And another impact of medical waste on the environment is air pollution. In air pollution, we have incineration emissions and odors. Incineration emissions are nothing but when the medical waste are incinerated, from that toxic gases such as dioxins and furans are released from that, which is a major threat. Again, it is a major threat to the human lives. And odors from while decomposing of these medical waste, unpleasant odors are created from this medical waste, and it causes infectious diseases also to the human lives. And wildlife risk, it affects wildlife risk. When these medical waste are ingested or entangled by the animals, these animals can also even face death or heavy injuries to, and human health risk.
when these medical waste, when one individual is coming directly into contact with this medical waste, they obviously get affected from infectious diseases or pathogens in this medical waste. And some of the solutions which can be prescribed to this medical waste will be proper segregation and classification of medical waste. When hazardous and non-hazardous medical waste are properly segregated or classified, it can be more useful to minimize the medical wastages, or it have less impact on the environment also. And using of color-coded bins, it is one of the major and important thing in minimizing medical waste. Color-coded bins are very useful for segregating hazardous and non-hazardous. From these, general trash and sharps and plastics can be segregated separately, and it is a useful thing in medical wastage management. And self-disposal methods. Safe disposal methods are one of the greatest tool in medical wastage management. Autoclaving is nothing but steam sterilization. When medical wastages are disposed as that or as if like that, it is obviously it can cause infectious diseases, and the spread of infectious diseases is a great threat to human life. By autoclaving, we can reduce spreading of infectious spreading of infectious diseases can be minimized. And waste minimization, reduce usage of plastic. Reduce usage.
Dr. Kalai Selvi, can you please put your mic on mute? Please carry on. Sorry, Manju. Sorry for the interruption.
Waste minimization is one of the important tool in medical wastage management. Waste minimization is nothing but reduce the usage of plastics and use more sustainable products which are easily decomposable or disposable. It is one of the major tool. And another thing is incineration management. Using advanced emission control system is one of the major important thing in reducing the medical wastage management. It is very useful also, because while releasing of the such toxic gases, it can create a major problem. By incineration management, we can reduce these emission of toxic gases, and using of advanced emission control system also, it is very important. And recycling and recovery of this plastics can be recycled, and when these plastics can be recycled, it is useful also to manage the waste management. And education and training to the employees. When these waste managers and health facilitators are properly educated or properly aware of the infections and properly aware of the causes and problems of these medical wastages, when they are properly aware, the decompository system or the disposable system also will be very fine about this, and public awareness should be created for this. When public are aware of the effects of these medical wastage on the environment, it is very useful to the public only, and spread of infectious diseases can be stopped or controlled. And innovative technologies such as waste to energy, when these medical wastages are minimized and when these wastages can be converted into energy, it is very useful to the human life. And impact of this problem, medical wastages on the environment, will be very low. Alternative treatment technologies such as autoclaving, hydroclaving, microwaving, and plasma arc are some of the measures for reducing the impact of this medical wastages on the environment. And I would like to conclude by implementing these solutions, healthcare facilities and waste management system can be effectively reduce the environmental impact of medical wastages and protect the human and animal health also. And I would like to thank you for this opportunity. Thank you, Aijen, for this opportunity.
Thank you, Manju Priya. That was a wonderful presentation, and you have shared a lot of insights and solutions, which would definitely be used and which could create a greener earth and which will help us to maintain earth very nice. So that's where we come to end of the competition one, which is light bulb, and the next competition would be digital art collaboration, where for the digital art collaboration, first I would like to give you the rules, where we have the digital, we have the arts which is being created by the participants, and these arts are converted into digital art, where like they've taken the photographs and shared it. Now each and every participant will share the art, like how they have made the art, like what type of art, like the theme on which they've made the art, and the message that they wanted to convey regarding the environment. So now first I would like to call upon Pooja V, who had made a wonderful mehendi, where like making a mehendi and with that giving a message is not an easy thing. She has made it very look like very look very beautiful. And Pooja, can you please go ahead starting your start explaining your mehendi art? Like, can you please convey what are you going to do with this?
Yes. Can I start as well?
Yeah, Pooja, please go ahead.
I'm Pooja. I'm studying my UG in Tagore College of Arts and Science. Thank you for giving me a wonderful opportunity in IGEN. Now I'm going to talk about advantages of not cutting trees. The topics are environmental benefits, biodiversity, water regulation, and climate moderation. Environmental benefits. Trees absorb Trees absorb carbon dioxide and release oxygen, helping combat climate change. Biodiversity. Forests provided habitat for vast arriving of wildlife, supporting biodiversity and economic health. Water regulating. Trees helps in maintaining water cycle by regulating groundwater level and reducing runoff, which minimize flooding. Climate moderation. Forest regulates temperature and provides shading, regulating the heat highland effect in urban areas and maintaining local climate balance. Next, disadvantages of cutting trees. Loss of biodiversity and climate change, soil erosion, air quickly. Loss of biodiversity. Trees provided habitat for many species, plants and animals, can lead to loss of wildlife and distributing of ecosystem. Climate change. Trees absorb carbon dioxide and greenhouse gases. Cutting this releases this carbon back to the atmosphere, contributing to global warming. Soil erosion. Trees roots helps to stabilize the soil. Without soil erosion can increase. Air quality. Trees improve air quality by filtering pollutions and producing oxygen. The air quality will produce an oxygen and by filtering method. Thank you for this giving me a wonderful opportunity.
Thank you, Pooja. Thank you for the wonderful art that you've made, and also the wonderful message that through the art what you've given and the explanation, everything is good. And the next art is going to be of Kritika. Kritika, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So Kritika, can you explain like what have you drawn and what is the message that you are about to tell with the image that you have presented to us?
Okay, sir. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for having me. My name is Kritika. I'm pursuing BCom at Tagore College of Arts and Science. I mentioned in the drawing is a polluted earth and its greenery earth.
Millions of lives are taken away by pollution every year. Not only human beings, but also other organisms suffer a lot. Pollution is a critical puzzle for human to solve. The problem of pollution is biggest threat to life on Earth. It is harshly impact the living beings on the planet. In fact, pollution is the ground for many fatal diseases and a large portion of deaths. Now we need to understand what pollution actually is. The unfavorable changes in the environmental element like water, air, etc. in such a way that is harming life on the planet is called pollution. There are four main types of pollution. They are pollution of air, water, soil, and noise. All these types of pollution are affecting the environment negatively. Pollution is a global issue that negatively impact the environment and human lives. It can cause air pollution, smog, and global warming. It can also contaminate water bodies, making them unsafe for aquatic animals and humans. Pollution is caused by improper waste management, exploitation of natural resource, and technological advancements. Pollution cannot be completely eliminated, but it can be controlled by taking small steps. Some way to control pollutions are managing the waste properly, planting more trees, and avoiding the use of plastic, recycling the plastic, recycling the wastages, compositing, and also individual responsibility take more important to understand the importance of nature and take individual step to solve pollution. Parents should teach their children about the pollutions and its effects. Thank you for wonderful opportunity to IGEN. It's a grateful opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kritika. That's a wonderful explanation that you've given, and you have expressed so many things with your art that has been shown here. And next art which I'm going to present is of Pavitra R. Pavitra, are you there online? Pavitra, are you there online?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Pavitra, like you've made a very nice, if I'm not wrong, it's a art that is made of wool, if I'm not wrong, woolen threads, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so please explain like what are you really trying to tell out of this art, and you can just go ahead. Now the stage is for you.
Thank you for giving me this opportunity. I am Pavitra. I am 19 years old. I am from Medavakum. I am pursuing final year BCom General from Toggle College Arts and Science, Crumpet. My strength is my family and friends. My short-term goal is started my own business. And then my long-term goal is respected position in a company. My hobby is traveling and singing. I love baking and crocheter. Then I am now I am talk about sustainable development for nature-based environment. Biodiversity. Biodiversity is the biodiversity is the living biodiversity is the various production along all living things and the interaction of the direction of the biodiversity changes over time as extension occurs. New species evolve. Three levels of diversity: genetic and ecosystem diversity. Climate mitigation. Climate change means reducing the flow of heat trapping and greenhouse gases into the atmosphere, transitioning to renewable energy sources, enhancing to energy efficiency, to avoid significant human interference reduces carbon emission through natural process. Water management is ensures that enough water of good quality for drinking, sanitation, of food production. Sustainability. Water management can help in
can help in preserve water resources and reduce waste cost reduction. Water management can help in optimizing water consumption. Economic development, water management can put economic development and security at risk. Agriculture water management is the important demand for food. Then save the fresh water from being pollution. Sustainable agriculture, type of agriculture that are focusing long-term crops and livestock while having minimal effects on the environment is also known as commercial gain. Then environment gives us air, water, food, etc. Our environment getting polluted day by day. We should keep it clean and healthy. Our environment supports life on the earth. We should grow more trees to save environment. It is our responsibility to save our earth. Say no plastic and save world. Plant trees, save the environment. We must protect biodiversity, preserving forests, wildlife habitats and oceans. We must also hold our leaders accountable for implementing policies that prioritize the environment. Every small action counts, and collection efforts can lead to significant positive change. Let us join hands to save the environment and ensure a sustainable future for generation to come. Thank you for giving me opportunity. Thank you all.
Thank you, Pavitra. So that's a nice presentation and explanation that you have given to us. And next, I would like to call upon Kalayarasi. Kalayarasi, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Pavitra, please put your mic on mute. Yeah, Kalayarasi, please go ahead presenting.
Okay, sir. Hello, everybody. I'm Kalayarasi. I'm from Tagore Arts and Science College. My art represents deforestation. Deforestation is the process in which large area of forest lands cleared for which human activities. It has many negative effects on our environment like climate change, global warming, etc. Our 420 million acres of forest have been lost since 1990. Approximately 80 million acres of forest are each year. The main causes of deforestation increased population because the world's population continues to grow. The demand for food harvesting and natural resources also can increases. The expansion of agricultural land is one of the most major causes of deforestation. As the population grows, so do the demand for food also increased. That put the pressure on forces to clear more land to cultivate crops and raise livestock. The demand for wood products as well as agriculture products. The demand for wood products in increasing every day. The expansion of a manufacturing industrial is one of the major reasons of deforestation. Industrialization has brought about and such as wood, minerals, and other raw materials, etc. Out of the major effect of deforestation on environment is the loss of habitat. Nearly 70% of land, animals, and plant species live in forest. They are lost in habitat. The deforestation in cases of increasing greenhouse gases. The lack of greenhouse gases to be released into the atmosphere. Healthy forests absorb carbon dioxide from the atmosphere, acting as valuable carbon sinks, releases more carbon dioxide, more carbon. Deforestation also affect the water cycle and increasing the soil erosion, etc. The first step is reducing deforestation. Plant more trees, reduce the paper consumption, reducing deforestation. By recyclable products raises awareness about deforestation among the people. Thank you for hygiene giving this wonderful opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kalayarchi. Thank you for explaining your art, and that's so nice. And I would like to call the last participant, Jayashree. You've made a wonderful art. You can just go ahead presenting.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, everyone. Myself, Jayashree. I'm an M.Com student in Tagore Arts and Science College. My picture represents the my picture represents how the environment suffering among the plastic. The plastic products have shortly increased over last 70 years. In 1950, the world produced just 2 million tons of plastic. Now the production of plastic increases over 450 million of tons. Now the plastic became a necessary thing in our day-to-day life. Why plastic is harmful? It takes 20 to 500 years to decompose. The main causes of increasing plastic pollution is one-time usable plastic. Every day we use several items such as bags, bottles, trays, food packing covers, etc. These all are made up of plastics. Plastic pollution is not just about a single usable plastic. Often people do not realize that they pollute the environment with plastic. Many products and toys manufacturers are selecting plastic to be the major component to produce the product. Once it gets damaged, the products or toys are disposed in trash bins. Then the plastic bottles are one of the most common plastic pollutants. Packed drinking water, carbonated soft drinks bottles, packed drinks are distributed in plastic bottles. When they are emptied, they are thrown into the trash bin. Plastic waste is the major causes of all type of pollution. 1 to 2 million tons of plastic enter into our oceans every year. It affecting the wildlife and the ecosystem. 40% of ocean surface is covered with plastic. Plastic pollution is deadly for wildlife and it kills thousands of seabirds and turtles, seals and other marine and other mammals every year. Plastic pollution can change the habitats and the natural process, making it hard for ecosystems to adapt the climatic change. Plastic affects also human beings. Microplastic found in human liver, kidneys, lungs, etc. It creates many health issues for human beings. Plastic pollution is also burden for ecosystem activities too. We can't able to avoid the usage of plastic, but we can able to reduce the usage. Try to carry your reusable bags while you going to shopping and anywhere. And we use more durable materials like steel, clay pots, glasses, etc. instead of using plastic container. Try to stop buying water bottle juice, etc. in outside. It is not good for our health and also our environment. Try to look eco-friendly packing food and choose clothing made up of natural fibers. It reduces the plastic in our environment. At last, do something drastic, cut the plastic. Thanks for giving this wonderful opportunity to the IG. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Jayashree. Thank you for sharing the wonderful presentation. I would like to give a small insight. So as Jayashree is more focused towards the plastic contamination, like how plastic is causing like danger to the environment, sea, land, everything. Now researchers have found that there is a fungus which is formed into the sea, which is actually capable of eating plastics. So once if it is protected and once it is grown, then we can try to eradicate. Like researchers, they are trying to grow the fungus which is capable of eating plastic. Like it has been now found in the sea, and they are actually doing research to develop and grow those fungus which should eat all the plastics. And hopefully, like we also pray God that should happen. And as the time is also a constraint, I had a wonderful video and a story to share. Because of the time constraint, I'm just cutting down the show. And now I would like to call upon Yuvraj sir to give out of thanks. Yuvraj sir, now the session is to you. Like you can just conclude the session.
Sir, am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
First and foremost, I would like to thank Dr. Radha Mohan sir for getting us on board. This is Dr. R. Yuvraj. And second, I would like to thank my co-moderator, Mr. Santosh sir, for organizing this event in a great manner. First and foremost, our students, they did an excellent job. They had put in a lot of effort for the past 1 week, and they have been doing a great job. Hopefully, the event has come out greatly. And next, I would like to thank all the IGEN directors, members, and everyone involved in this activity for giving us an opportunity and making this a wonderful and memorable moment. Last and not the least, I'd like to thank all my students for putting in their hard effort. And I'd like to thank all the designers, students, faculties, and those who are involved in this for their hard efforts. I hope this program gets a grand success, and soon we'll meet up in another program like this. Thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity for making us this memorable moment. Thank you once again.
Thank you, Raj sir. Thank you, team. Thank you for giving us a wonderful opportunity. Now, I would like to hand over the session to Dr. Ekta, and she'll carry out the session from here. And this is going to be a new session.
Yes, thank you, Yuvraj sir, and thank you, Santosh sir, and all the students who have participated in this digital art collaboration in Lightbulb competition. It was wonderful listening to each one of them. I'm thankful to the entire team who have organized this wonderful event competition for the students, and after the preliminary session, the finalists have been selected. Thank you so much for joining this event. So now I welcome Ekta Madam for taking over the session about idea exchange panel discussion by various state speakers of India. Over to you, Ekta Madam. Welcome, ma'am.
Yeah. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Good evening to all. I am Dr. Ekta Rajput, and right now I'm working in Hindustan University in the core department. And my area of specialization or research is like we are working on the functional analysis. And in functional analysis, particularly, we are working on frame theory. So now I will talk about my team. So first, I will call upon the Dr. Deepak Verma, sir. So first, I'll give the brief introduction about him. So yeah, so the Dr. Deepak Verma, he is having a professional and research experience spanning over the 16 years, and he is currently working as an associate professor in the Department of Computer Engineering at Marwar University in Rajkot. And he has completed his PhD in computer science from the Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Technical University from Lucknow. And the title of his talk is like the data-driven soil fertility recommendations for sustainable agriculture, and talk about this topic. Dr. Deepak, sir?
Yes, Dr. Ekta.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Over to you, sir. Please
Okay.
go ahead.
Thank you, Dr. Ekta, for inviting me for this valuable talk. So today we'll discuss some insights based on the data-driven soil infertility recommendation. Basically, nowadays the role of data science, AI, and machine learning is going to be very popular, and it's a rigid need nowadays to implement the technology in case of the particular thing, like in any one of the application area, like in agriculture, in case of the finance,
So
in case
sorry
of
to
marketing.
interrupt.
So
Are you
everywhere we
using
need.
slides, sir?
Pardon?
Sorry, you are using any slides, sir? PPT.
Just a minute. This is not. Now it's visible.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Now
sir.
it's
Yes,
visible,
sir.
sir. Please put it in slideshow mode, sir. Thank you. Thank you
Yes,
so
yes.
much, sir. Thank you.
So today's topic and talk title is data-driven soil fertility recommendation for the sustainable agriculture and food security. So basically, why we have chosen this particular field, because nowadays everyone we are that there is a one of the major problem in India. Whatever the food we are grabbing for our children and for ourselves, that is the biggest concern for the food security. And this is the one of the most requirement nowadays. The sustainability we are talking about in every field. So we are taking consideration in the agriculture field. How can we use the particular technology nowadays? The whatever the things are going on, so we can utilize this technology to reduce the particular anomalies in the particular data driven. So we are just going through the different data science applications by which we can employ the better solution and better life for the our generations. So if we see about that, we are going to optimize the soil fertility, basically which comprise the agriculture and the food security. So if we see whatever the traditional methods are employed by the different farmers at the rural places, or it may be the small farmers, or it may be the large farmers. So if we are going to introduce the particular technology like data science we are talking about, so it can give the precise recommendation based on the data analysis about the soil fertility, and we can recommend the particular things like they are using the different pesticides which can harm the health of the particular pesticide, or whatever the consumable items are coming in the market from the particular farming. So we can increase the number of the fertility over there, and we can decrease the side effects, and we can decrease the different anomalies by using that. So there are certain challenges why we are introducing and why we want to include the data science technology or whatever the machine learning technology into the agriculture farming. So there are certain challenges we were facing in the traditional fertility. That means whatever the data we are having, that is an inconsistent testing methods, whatever the samples are there, because due to the awareness and the technology savvy, the farmers are not aware how and what type of the content data, and how they can increase and decrease the use of the pesticide, so they can increase the population of their their particular crop. There are certain lacking in the real-time monitoring, which leads to the insufficient or the efficient fertilizer use, and it depends on the geographical and environmental variability in the soil composition, because everywhere once we are having the locations, every location having a different soil compositions. Somewhere it is drought land is there, somewhere it is very watering land is there, someone having the mixture of this. So based on that particular data, we can recommend the trend approaches, how they can increase the particular fertility of the soil. So after having the particular concept of the data science, so we can have the data driven models which can access the multiple variables like soil pH, moisturizer is there, nutrients are there, what are the contents are there. So based on that particular data analysis, we can analyze based on the multiple models, and we can recommend a perfect match by which they can reduce the particular solidity and hardness of their crop. It can also integrate the climate data and the real-time monitoring. Sometimes we see that in the real-life example, there is sudden rains in the particular farm. So there are multiple acres of the land which having the last stage of the crop, and this is going to be damaged or the destroyed due to the climate change. So if we have some certain prediction methods, so we can before happening that particular event, we can have certain things, we can cut the particular crop before that time, we can have the another solutions, we can propose the another solution according to the seasons. So there are certain technologies which can be used for this particular task. We can use the particular sensor, seeing that this is the era of the IoT, Internet of Things arena. So where different sensors we can use for having the parameters like pH for getting the or measuring the moisture. We can have the different levels we can measure, and based on the large data set which can be recommended by the government of India, which can be recommended by any specific website employed by the government, which having the certain parameters. In the another technology we can use big data and the machine learning. As we are seeing, the collection of the data doesn't have a large or the small scale. It having a large scale of data, so that we can get the recommended, we can get the more accurate results by using these sensors. We can collect the more data by using the satellite, because this is not possible from the some physical devices. So we can use the drone for that things, or we can use the satellite images of the particular crop or the field to get this particular data. After getting, we can apply the different types of the machine learning algorithm, which can analyze it based on the quantity and the quality also. So if we employ this particular technology, we can reduce the time to analyze that particular, can recommend the more accurate system. Another thing, we can use the geographic information system based on the particular geographical locations. We can recommend the different tools. We can recommend the different type of the management, what type of the management. Suppose the rainy area is there, like Pondicherry is there. Every time there is a rain in a day, and we can have the Rajasthan, which having a drought most of the time. So we can recommend based on the particular geographic location what type of the solutions they will require of the data they have. So if we see, this particular picture is showing there are certain number of the users, like farmers may use this particular data driven technology. Any scientist for their research, they can use this particular. Any technician which is going to be recommend which type of the particular pesticide or whatever the type of the remedies they are providing if there certain diseases are there in the plant. So in case of that, there are certain key elements, data driven soil fertility models. Like, we have to collect the data first. Thing is that by using the sensors, drones, any type of the comprehensive data collection, we can have the integrated local and historical data. Local means the real time data we are capturing right now for analyzing this, and we can have the historical data. Sometimes we see that there are certain geographic locations are there. After a certain period of time, a 1 year or 6 months or 2 years, there is a drought, a rain, there is a flood in the particular area based on the geographic location. Then we can apply the different machine learning algorithm to analyze the soil composition, crop requirements, whatever the climate data is there, at what time, what type of the data they required, what type of the remedies, what type of the different algorithm we can apply. So there are certain recommendations are there. It can provide the particular farmers for the specific guidance based on the fertilizer types, what are the quantity they required for this particular crop. And this can have the real-time insights, when to irrigate or apply the nutrients, and what type of the ingredients they are required, whatever the different type of the supplement they required, what quantity that for the particular area of the particular crop. So this particular picture is designing based on the growth monitoring. How can we enable the particular IoT devices for the smart sensor, for the smart farm? If we talk about the smart cities are there, smart things are there. So we are saying that we can do the smart farming also by using the technologies. So it can monitor the temperature, it can monitor the humidity, it can also having the UAV based surveillance drone technology. We have in the pest monitoring by the pest control whenever it is required, at which place is required, how much quantity is required. It can assess the particular crop production, how the particular what amount of the production will be there, this particular assessment of the data. Last year, whatever the data is recommended, this type of the this much amount of the crop is there, this quality of the production was there. So based on that particular historical data, we can assess the next year production or whatever the things are there. It can also monitor the plant disease by using the image capturing. It can having the soil quality monitoring. So this is the one of the part which by which the particular different IoT enabled technique we can use. There are certain challenges and the consideration by using this. First thing is that once we are having a computer system, like we require and we have to provide the input for getting a output. For that, whatever the input is there, if the input is very good, then the output will be good. So data quality matters and the availability. Sometimes we see that we are not getting the real time data due to the constraints and the privacy concern of the government. So for that, we have to be ensured that we are whatever the data we are analyzing, whatever the data we are collecting from the sensors. So that must be correct. That must be consistent. That must be accurate data. Only then we can get the right output. Sometimes we see that the availability of the data in rural and the underdevelopment regions remains a challenge. Then scalability, how can we scale these solutions to different type of the crops, regions, and the soil profiles globally? It differs and it based on the geographic locations. Every time, whatever the type of the crops are now there at every place, there are certain regions are divided where the particular soils are different, fertility rates are different, the different and the type of the crops are different. The another thing and foremost thing in every field, I'm not talking about the agriculture, everywhere we have the lacking of the education and the awareness or the adoption of the technology. As we see after the inception of the computer, inception of the internet, so many of the users were lacking by using that particular technology. So now it's the time of the era using the technology at a very fast pace, because the technology is changing at a very fast pace. So we can integrate this technology to getting the local knowledge of the farmers. We can create the particular applications which can be user friendly platform, just like nowadays everyone is using the UPI for the payment system. So like that it will be to everyone and it can be user friendly. These are certain things for the certain sustainable agriculture. First, we can improve the environmental health by using the data science concepts. We can minimize of off-site environmental impacts by analyzing the particular environmental impact or whatever the weather forecasting is there. It can reduce the environmental risk also, whatever the flood is there, earthquake is there, and other natural are there. It can optimize the resource uses and the conservations. It can provide the high production benefits and the low cost production. It can improve the food production and also the quality of the particular food. So if we see, there are certain challenges for the sustainable agriculture and food security, like climate change. Sometimes we don't know when it is going to be rain, whatever the particular prediction of the mountain hill area. There is a land issues there. There are certain water problems are there. There are certain another things are there. So climate change, basically it's unpredictable weather patterns. There are extreme temperatures like we are seeing in the India since last days. The temperature is going to be increased, and it can alter the precipitation levels, which can affect the crop yields and soil health. So what solution we can propose by using this particular data science technology? We can implement climate smart agriculture practices such as diversified cropping system, conservation tillage, and the use of the drought resistant crop varieties, like we are talking about the state Rajasthan. So these type of the climate models we can use to predict and the changing condition, which can help the farmers to make informed decision at prior. Similarly, the soil degradation, this is one of the biggest challenge nowadays in the agriculture field. So it can be used for the solid soil management practices, including the crop rotation, crop cropping, reduce tillage. So use organic and integrated nutrients management techniques to restore soil health, to improve the fertility also. This is one of the very most important point we need to consider, for the sustainable agriculture development. Water scarcity is one of the major challenge among all these three, which implement the efficient irrigation system such as drip and the sprinkle irrigation. Nowadays, we see there are sometimes most of the peoples we who have the lacking of the land and the space, they are doing the community farming. They are doing the particular terrace farming. So they are using the drip system for the irrigation. They don't want the multiple systems for the irrigation. They are adapting the rainwater harvesting techniques. They are having the certain kind of the storage there, so they can use it for the later use. So it can save the water also, and it can encourage the use of the drought resistant crops where we have the lacking of the water. It can having the biodiversity loss. Basically, it impacts the ecosystem services, pest control, soil health, reducing the agriculture resilience. So to increase that particular resilience, we can promote the ecological practice such as incorporating the maintaining natural habits, support diversity. So it can support the conservation efforts to create incentives for the farmers to protect and restore natural ecosystem like the natural grass, natural pesticides, natural items for having the particular disease curable. Then there is a need to access this particular resource and the technology. Basically, there is a challenge of the small farmers who are not aware about this technology. How can they avail the particular services provided by the government? So they are not having the as much knowledge. So we need to educate the particular peoples and the small village farmers, and we can encourage. If you are employing this particular technology, you can increase your production, you can save your money, you can save your time, you can having the more eco-friendly agriculture, sustainable agriculture about this. So there are certain future directions we can integrate this particular uh, technology with the AI and the IoT, which can having the particular devices to improve the accuracy of the soil fertility recommendations. There must be required the collaborative efforts. As we see, whatever the programs we are organizing, if we are not doing it in collaborative manner, it may not having the impact. If we are collaboratively and the certain factors are having this partnership between the government, like triple P model suggested by the government of India, public private partnership. So there are multiple roles, and the certain institutions are taking the initiatives to do the particular research in this particular agriculture field, and they are providing certain grants to the newcomers and the researchers who can show and showcase their skills to provide the solutions of the real life problems. Only that things we can achieve the sustainable agriculture. So data driven recommendations are required for having the sustainable farming, basically promote to the efficient resource use and reducing the environmental impact. So as a layman, no one knows about how to use that particular devices, how to we can increase the usage of the particular devices, how can we use the particular technology in an efficient manner. So if we give the knowledge and the education and the awareness to them, so they can having the most of the things in a proper manner, and we can increase the particular things, we can save the lives of the human being. It can increase the livelihood of the particular thing or the crop if we are eating or we are consuming the good uh, particular product from the this particular data driven soil fertility, so it will be better for the health. So lastly, I'm going to conclude this particular talk. If we having the recommendations by using this technology, data driven soil fertility, it can revolutionize the modern agriculture, right? Ensuring the better yields for the future. It can be used for the whatever the data we are collecting from the different states, different farming lands, different decisions, different type of the models. So by addressing these particular type of the changes by the different approaches, because every mindset having a different approach, someone having the optimizing optimal uses of the particular resources, someone having the large usage. So everywhere we have to consider all the natural resources can be utilized efficiently, so we can save it for the future, like water consumes are there. So for that we have to ignite the particular skills by using the starting from the small areas, small farmers, so they can ignite to others. Also, if we are training to some people, people are multiplying exponentially. So this is basic concept behind this particular presentation. So we can save our environment, we can save our future, we can save our health by employing this particular technology.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for the wonderful presentation. So we got actually some questions for you. So I'll ask you one question, like what are the key challenges in ensuring the accuracy of the data collected for soil sensor and remote sensing technologies, and how do these affect the basically the quality of the recommendations? So can you give us some?
Bas yes, yes.
Yes, sir.
Basically, for getting the accuracy, once we are having the data, so
Yeah.
by applying this kind of the data analysis technologies, so we have to first correctly that particular data, what data we are getting from the different places, that is correct or not. So by using these machine learning algorithms, the technique is known as the data pre-processing. So we have to pre-process the data for getting this one data is correct. Now we can apply the different machine learning algorithm. So it will provide the more accurate results as the compared to the incorrect data. So first we have to correct the data, whatever we are giving to the machine learning models.
Okay, okay. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your time, and thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. So next, I would like to call upon Dr. Shalini and Dr. Priyanka, our next speakers. So first, I'll give the brief introduction about them. So yeah. So basically, they are going to talk about the role of AI in managing the soil quality. And first, we have Dr. Shalini Gautam. She is a faculty with over 20 years of experience in industry and academia. And she has worked with the leading banks also. And at present, she is working as the head of outreach and research at DME. And she is actively networking with the schools in Delhi NCR also. And she is involved in the admission process of the institute, and she is very well familiar with all these things. So she is a PhD holder. She is having the impact of attitude and knowledge on the financial behavior of consumers, and she has published the several papers also. And our next speaker is Dr. Priyanka Malik, ma'am. She is also a PhD holder, and she is having a certificate in data analytics from IIM Rohtak. And she is having overall experience of more than 25 years in academia. And currently, she is working in Kalgotia University as a professor. And she is handling the various administrative activities also, like SRS member for the PhD scholars. And she is also working as a director in Vedana Foundation, that is an NGO. And this foundation is basically working on majorly four aspects: the environment, health, education, and population control. So she is a director. Dr. Priyanka is doing a lot of activities related to plantation, yoga, and water saving. So I would like to call upon these two speakers. Yeah, over to you, ma'am, Dr. Priyanka and Dr. Shalini, ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Ekta. Just a moment. Can you? Yeah, I'm not able to share my slide. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You are audible.
Yeah, but I'm not able to share. Yeah, I think now I can share. So is my slides visible?
Yes, ma'am. It is visible. You can
Yeah.
make it a full screen and you can start. Yes, ma'am. Could you please tell us first what is your basically your area of specialization and in which area you are working right now?
Okay, so first of all, I'm very thankful to Dr. Radha, who actually gave us this opportunity, me and Dr. Shalini. And right now, I'm working as a professor in Calcutta University. And I'm teaching business analytics subject there recently. And prior to this, I was with Amity University for 15 years. So very recently, I have joined Calcutta University. So we have a long association with Dr. Radha, and that is why we are here. And today we are going to talk about role of AI in managing the soil quality. So when we are talking about whenever we are saying Swasth Dhara, Khet Dhara, it means healthy earth, green farm. So when we say these things, many questions arises on our mind. Why do we need Swasth Dhara? Do we have Swasth Dhara? If not, then is there any way out of this crisis? So the question is, why do we need Swasth Dhara? Because every individual want to be very healthy. Ultimately, our objective is to be very healthy. And after COVID-19, healthy eating is still the center of consumer notions for health and wellness. But if we talk, if we observe that in recent time, health has become a serious concern for all of us. Why? Because majority of the youth is very aggressive, impatient, and irritated. In India, there is a very famous proverb, Jaisa An Vaisa Man. It means the food we eat has a direct impact on our physical and mental health. Nowadays, we are forgetting the importance of this food. That, we are just eating, we are counting the calories, but we are not understanding the importance of that quality of. So, high quality, nutritious food nourishes actually, it energizes the body. It positively influences the mind. And if you are positive from your mind, it will give you the clarity of thoughts. You will be having emotional balance and overall well-being. And we all know that emotional balance, overall well-being is becoming a very serious concern nowadays. So now, whatever food we are consuming, it is increasing the irritability, and it is, creating the imbalanced mental state. And we all know the food is coming from the soil, because soil is the source of our food. So these are some facts about the soil. So as we know that soil are the fundamental to life on earth. But we all know that human pressure is increasing continuously, on earth, because the population is increasing day by day, and it has reached to the critical limit. So it is becoming very difficult for existing soil to support this much of largest population, especially if I talk about India. So India is having the largest population, and it is becoming very difficult nowadays for our soil to support these population. Soil, is the key enabling resource central to the creation of a host of goods and services, which is integral to ecosystem and human well-being. Now, because we cannot increase the cultivation area, so the pressure is very high. In that case, reality is that we have already misused our land. Now, the point is that how and what should we do so that we can support our land for having good food, and so that we can have good physical, physical and mental health. Soil takes their own time to bring the quality, or we should have some measurement so that it can bring the, that quality which soil should have. And as we human being needs some time after working, in the similar manner, if one crop is being yielded, after that soil also needs some rest so that it takes time and it can come back to the same capability and it can produce the that kind of quality food which is actually made it. The locus, another point which is very important, that because unit is already mentioned that soil, there are different types of soil. So it is very important that locals should have the complete knowledge about the capabilities and capacities of crops which can be grown in that soil. They only consider their profit. Nowadays, people only consider their profit and they grow such plants which can be harmful for the soil. But the people are not concerned about the quality of the soil, and it ultimately impacting all of us. So all soils, whether it is actively managed or not, it is, giving the climate regulation to the global climate. We all know that global warming is continuously increasing. Why? Because we are not taking care of our trees, we are not taking care of plants and our jungles. Land conversion has become the necessity for every individual. Do we ever ask the question from ourselves, what are we going to give to our children? Land of concrete, land without water, land without pure air, without greenery, and soil which has no nutrition. Are we going to these things to our children? If the answer is yes, the future is very dark for our children. Soil degradation inherently reduces or eliminates soil function and their ability to support the system, which is essential for human well-being. And that is what is happening in recent years. Soil has lost its originality, which was having a lot of nutrients for keeping our body and mind healthy. Nowadays, majority of our youth and including us are dependent highly on our artificial multivitamins. There is a saying, food and health go hand in hand. So it makes sense that the food offering the health. For healthy food, healthy soil is an essential requirement. And we all know that over half of the soil is affected by varying degree of degradation. Now, why it is degrading? Because continuously, since so many years, we have used heavy chemicals, fertilizers, and poor irrigation management. And it has created a lot of health issues. 58% of the population relying on agriculture as a source of income in India. But the soil crisis, which is facing by India, is connected to both agricultural and economic output. If the temperature would increase by 2%, only 2%, it will decline. The crop yielding would be declined by 15 to 17%, and which is very scary for a country like India, where farmers have to feed 150 crore people. Another side, 2.5% losses are happening in economic output due to the soil erosion. One side, we are highest populated country, and another side, capacity of yielding crops is decreasing day by day. This imbalance has to be addressed by our government and every individual in our country. About 120 million hectare out of 350 hectares of the country's soil is already classified as a problematic, as it is either turned acidic, alkaline, and saline. Now, soil degradation. Soil degradation includes water erosion, wind erosion, loss of loss of soil nutrients, acidification, salinization, pollution, and subsidence of organic soil. 53% of the agricultural land is already degraded. As the land will be degrading, India will struggle. India will face more and more struggle to, have better farming. So it immediately needs the government attention so that people can, change their perspective and they can understand the importance of the soil. Lack of organic content will lead to food crisis, water scarcity, loss of biodiversity, and ultimately loss of livelihood. Right now, we are having, bad quality of food, but slowly and gradually it will also go down because water is again has a scarcity in our country, and ultimately it will lead to our life. This is the example of the nutrition which is provided by our government, and you can see that majority of nutrition are very in scary stage. 70% nitrogen, phosphorus 74%, though again it is medium, and organic carbon, it is again 53%, which is very alarming stage. Crisis for soil. So nutrition deficiency is not the only problem which is harming our Indian soil, but it is harming our health also. India is the 13th most water-stressed country with 256 of its 700 districts having surpassed the safe limits for groundwater extraction. And, from this image, we can see wherever you can see the red line, it means we have already excessive usage of the water, and groundwater extraction has been done a lot, and we are in very dangerous situation. India has about 18% of the world's population, but only 4% of the world's water resources as per Niti Aayog report 2017. It is making us the most water stressed in the world, which is again a very scary situation for us. If I talk about at global level, what is the scenario of the water scarcity at global level? So we can see that majority of the world is having the problem with the water. And we, since so many years we are listening that next war will be of water, for the water. Now I would like to call Miss Shalini, Dr. Shalini, for continuing further.
Thank you, Dr. Priyanka, for such a enlightening presentation with all the data and all. So now I would be taking forward with introducing AI in soil protection. Now, as per the latest research report, the market size of AI in agriculture is expected to have a compounded annual growth rate of 20%, which is $2.5 billion by 2026. So, which is a huge thing. We all know that we are using AI while, in the education sector or in the industry and all, but it is going to impact our agriculture as well. So moving ahead, if I talk about, Dr. Priyanka, if you change the slide, please.
Just I think some. Is it changed?
No, not in my system.
Okay, just all right. Some problem, I think. Because I can't see the slide. Let me share again, just a moment. Is it visible now?
Yes, it is. So,
sorry.
Yep. So now if we look at the practical applications of AI in agriculture, these are the various practical applications, which includes crop and soil monitoring, observing crop maturity, hitting the ground with computer vision, insect and plant disease detection, diagnosing disease severity, finding bugs with code, intelligent spraying, robots in the weeds, aerial survey and imaging, producing, grading and sorting, and picture perfect produce. So we'll go through all these points one by one. Now, coming to the crop and soil monitoring. Now, we all know that the micro and macronutrients in the soil are critical factors for crop health and both the quantity and quality of field. It is essential to monitor the various growth stages to optimize the production efficiency. Now, traditionally, the soil quality and crop health were determined by farmers by virtue of their observation and judgment. But this method has its own limitations. So now with the help of AI, we can use drones to capture aerial image data and train computer vision models for intelligent monitoring of crops. Visual sensing AI helps to track crop health, making the accurate yield predictions and detect crop malnutrition much faster than humans. So AI models can inform farmers of specific problem areas so that they can take immediate action. Now, coming to the next point, which is observing crop maturity. Now, when the crop gets matured, the farmers usually check the yield manually, which is quite a labor-intensive process. So, for example, observing the meathead growth stages. So now researchers, what they have done, they are using the AI for observing this growth. So they are doing it by collecting the images of wheat at different heading stages across 3 years and in different lightnings, which enable them to create a two-step course to fine wheat ear detection mechanism. Now, this computer vision model was able to outperform human observation in accurately identifying wheat growth stages, meaning that the farmers no longer had to make daily treks into the field to examine their crops. And similarly, ripeness in other vegetables, like you can see tomatoes on this slide. So whether the tomato is ripe, not ripe, can be detected by using the various AI techniques like V7 and all. So they detect the ripeness of the tomatoes using their colors, etc. Now, coming to the third point, which is hitting the ground with computer vision. Now, soil texture and soil organic material traditionally requires time, and they're quite energy intensive lab tests which are required to test them. Now, ordinarily, evaluating soil requires farmers to dig up samples and bring them to a lab for time and energy intensive analysis. Now, what we can do, we can use the image data from an inexpensive handheld microscope, which can train an algorithm to give the required results. So not only can computer vision eliminate a large amount of difficult manual labor involved in crop and soil monitoring, in many cases, it does it more effectively than humans can. Coming to the next point, which is insect and plant disease detection. Now, we all have seen how AI computer vision can detect and analyze the crop maturity and soil quality. But there are certain conditions which makes the agriculture quite unpredictable. So now using the image recognition technology based on deep learning, the detection of plant diseases and pests can be automated. So this can be done using image classification, detection, and image segmentation method to build models that can keep an eye on the plant health. Like in this figure, it is shown that in the tomato plant, how the pests are actually eating the leaves of the tomatoes. So that can be detected, the disease on a tomato plant. Coming to the next point, which is diagnosing disease severity. Now, researchers took images of, rotten apples by using the deep convolutional neural network and annotated them with the 4 major images of severity. Now, the AI model was able to compare the yield, the actual yield with these images and detect the rotten apples. So the accuracy rate for this testing is as high as 91%, which is quite good. So similarly, others vegetables like tomatoes, etc., can also be seen using this method. Now, in case of tomatoes, researchers took photos at local tomato greenhouses at local greenhouses and identified 12 different cases of either disease or pest. Now, again, once the model was trained using the images, which varied in resolution and size of the object features, and it achieved a disease and pest detection accuracy of 92.39% with a detection time of just 20 milliseconds. So, which is quite phenomenal. Now, coming to the next point, which is finding bugs with codes. Now, it is important not only to know if the crop is infested, but what are the number of the pests? How many are there actually? Now, to detect the numbers, researchers first set up a sticky trap to capture 6 different species of flying insect and collect real-time images. They then base the detection and course counting method on YOLO object detection, again an AI tool, and the classification and fine counting on support vector machines using global features. When all this was said and done, their computer vision model was able to identify bees, flies, all those pests, moths, shafers, fruit flies with an accuracy of close to 91%. And not only identified, but also can count them with 92% accuracy. So now these studies show that the future of AI computer vision for monitoring the health of our food system is promising. Not only it can reduce the labor inefficiencies, but it can also do without sacrificing the reliability of the observations. Next, coming to intelligent spraying. Now, we have seen that the computer vision is good at spotting disorders in agriculture, but it can also help with preventing them. So not only spotting disorders, but how to prevent it at the first place. Now, this can be done using UAVs, which are equipped with the computer vision AI, which makes it possible to automate the spraying of pesticides or fertilizers uniformly across a field. With real-time recognition of target spraying areas, UAV sprayers are able to operate with high precision, both in terms of the area and amount to be sprayed. This significantly reduces the risk of contaminating crops, humans, animals, and water resources. Now, for example, Virginia Tech, it has devised a smart spray system based on servo motor controlled sprayers that use computer vision to detect weeds. A camera mounted on the sprayer records the geolocation of weeds and analyzes the size, shape, and color of each pesky plant in order to deliver precise amounts of herbicide with precision targeting. Coming to the next point, which is robots in the weeds. Now, object detection can do a great job of identifying weeds and distinguishing them from the crops. But the real power comes when the computer vision algorithms are combined with machine learning to build robots that can perform automatic weeding. Now, here comes Bonnie Rob, an agricultural robot that uses camera and image recognition technology to find weeds and then remove them by driving a bolt into the earth. So it learns to distinguish between weeds and crops through image training on leaf size, shape, and color. That way, Bonnie Rob can roll through a field, eliminating undesirable plants without the risk of destroying anything of value. Now, group of scientists are actually working on making this a reality which designs for agriculture robots that not only detect weeds, but at the same time, take care of the soil moisture content as well. So that is also in the line. Now, coming to the next point, which is aerial survey and imaging. Now, AI can analyze imagery from drones and satellites to help farmers monitor crops and herds. That way, they can be notified immediately if something looks amiss without having to constantly observe the fields themselves. Aerial imaging is also useful for boosting the precision and efficiency of pesticide spraying. As mentioned previously, ensuring that the pesticides only go where they're intended, which saves money as well as the surrounding environment. The next point is to produce grading and sorting. Now, finally, the AI computer vision can continue to help farmers even once the crops have been harvested. So just they are able to spot, detect disease and pest as the plants are growing. Imaging algorithms can also be used to sort good produce from the defective or, just plain ugly. You know what I mean? I mean, they don't look nice to the eye. So by inspecting fruit and vegetables for size, shape, color, and volume, Computer vision can automate the sorting and grading process with accuracy rates and speed much higher than even a trained professional. Next is the picture perfect produce. We all are stickler for perfect looking vegetables and fruits. The general perception is that if it is pleasing to eye, it will be good in taste. So here the example with which I have explained this is the carrot sorting. Now it is a laborious and task and which is usually done by hand. However, researchers have developed in
Ma'am, sorry to interrupt, but our focus should be with respect to how it can contribute in reduction of CO2 emissions, ma'am.
No, our topic is the AI in soil.
Yeah, how it can contribute in CO2 emissions reduction should also be the focus. ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you.
Right.
But ma'am, don't you think if the crop will be good, so automatically, soil will be better. We will be able to, maintain the quality of the soil.
Yes, ma'am.
So,
yeah. Quality of the soil is one purpose. But the theme of the complete marathon is about reduction of CO2 emissions with the elemental. That is the reason. Sorry to interrupt you. Okay.
No worries.
I think we are at the we are going to close the presentation also. It is now talking about the future of AI in agriculture. Now, throughout human history, we have seen that technology has been used in agriculture to improve efficiency and reduce the amount of intensive human labor that is involved in farming. So the growing and increasing affordable availability of computer vision stands to become another significant step forward here. So with considerable changes occurring in our climate, environment, and global food needs, AI has the ability to transform 21st century agriculture by increasing the efficiency of time, labor, and resources, improving environmental sustainability, making resources allocation smarter, and providing the real-time monitoring to promote greater health and quality of produce. Of course, this will require some shifts in the agriculture industry. Farmers' knowledge of their field will need to be translated into AI training, and this will depend on greater technical and educational investments within the agriculture sector. Now, coming forward to the challenges in AI adoption, first and foremost, the biggest challenge is the scaling for AI innovation. Now, with AI and other types of emerging technologies, we need to realize that scaling is a multiplayer game. You cannot do it alone. You need to have a partner. Those kinds of partnerships are critical, and we need to continue to do more of them if we want to enhance the potential impact that AI can bring in the advancement of sustainable development. There is a scarcity of talent and capabilities in the social sector. Attracting the right caliber of person, finding individuals who have the right capacity and who are able to support AI for social good, they are difficult to find. Cost implications need to be considered. We want to build AI solutions that have sustainable business models, factoring in computing power, requirements for our AI models, and connectivity issues. In many areas where the United Nations works, globally, only 2/3 of the people are online. So that is 1 in 3 people only. So that is also something that we need to consider. Also, the vernacular challenge. There are a lot of languages and local dialects. I talk about India. So how can the models learn across all these offline demographic groups so that the risk of exclusion won't happen? Last but not the least, the collaboration of public organizations with private sector. We need to think about the collaboration model and the readiness of public organizations to partner effectively with the private sector, trying to shed light on models that work and disseminating knowledge around how we can partner more effectively in the advancement of AI for social good. Again, scaling is not easy. It takes a long time, and we need to make sure that we have the right players, shared value partnerships, and are working towards the same goal. Now, last but not the least, it is often said that true change can only happen if many stakeholders work towards the same goal, improving soil health and farmers' lives. With this, I come to the end of the presentation. Thank you so much for giving us the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, Dr. Priyanka and Dr.
One second, I would like to say thanks to Dr. Priyanka madam. She is not well actually.
Yes,
From Ekta. Madam, thank you very much for attending this session, giving your presentation in this session, during this session. Okay, madam, Ekta madam, we have just 5 minutes
Yes,
more.
sir.
Please.
Yes, sir. So I will ask Akshay, so our next speaker. Thank you, Dr. Priyanka and Dr. Shalini, ma'am. Thank you. We had a great
Thank
time
you, sir.
and it was
Thank
a
you.
wonderful
Thank you, everyone.
presentation. Thank you so much, ma'am. So now I would like to call our next speaker, that is Dr. Akshay.
Am I audible now?
Yes, Akshay.
Yes. Good evening,
So,
everybody. This is
yes.
Dr. Akshaya. I'm from Hindustan Institute. I am working as an assistant professor. First and foremost, I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to giving me this opportunity to
Ma'am, can you
Dr.
on your
Radha
video,
sir and
please?
also Dr. Ekta. I would also like to extend my apologies because I cannot turn on my video as during this session, and I'm currently outside and in a location that I cannot make it right now. So not taking much time, as we are talking about Panchamahabhuta and we are talking about the earth right now. So I wanted to put some contribution talking about the earth-based therapies that we can do it naturally, and it will not have any ill effect to anybody, whoever is taking. So earth-based therapies is usually also known as a mud therapy, and it has been used for centuries across various culture, be it Western culture or in Indian culture, in Ayurveda, in naturopathy. As we all speak about Ayurveda nowadays and taking a great initiative to come across alternative medicines. So this earth-based and mud therapy, it gives an immense natural way of healing and wellness. So what is the history behind this? So earth-based therapies have ancient root, with evidences that we have in the use of ancient Egypt. Indians used to use it, and in Greece, and also in also American cultures, the people used to use this earth-based therapies to heal. Okay, as even in Ayurveda and naturopathy, we speak that detoxification of detoxification of the body is very important, and it has to be naturally healed. So this also emphasizes the use of earth element as such. This Ayurveda is basically made of Pancha Mahabhutas, all the 5 elements. We also as a Indian, we also think that all the elements is present in our body. So now talking about all this, I want to tell you that there are a lot of types of.
Madam, sorry to disturb you, ma'am. Can you please switch on the video, ma'am?
I'm so sorry, sir. I'm actually traveling and I'm unable to switch on because it will look really odd.
Okay, ma'am. So we
Okay,
already
thank you so
informed that
much.
it's mandatory to have because people
Definitely,
are
sir.
watching
Actually,
across the globe.
no, definitely, sir. I understand.
Okay,
Actually, my
ma'am. So
slot was
continue,
at
ma'am.
9 o'clock. Yeah. Thank you so much. Talking about types of earth-based therapies, we have mud therapy, we have sand therapy, clay therapy, soil therapy. So all this actually helps in detoxification and muscle relaxation and skin improvement. Okay, and even it improves our. It also soothes the inflammation that is there in our body. And what are the benefits that we are talking about? We talk about it's an Ayurvedic. Do we have a scientific proper research towards this? Yes, we do have scientific perspective. The therapies, the effect of mud and clay is actually very rich in mineral content, including magnesium, calcium, silica, potassium. All this nourishes our body and the skin. When we apply the earth-based therapies, it absorbs it. Our skin can have the ability to absorb it and support the various bodily functions. So it also helps in anti-inflammatory, skin health, pain relief, circulations, even stress reduction. Even it also balances the pH. As clay in particular is known for the ability to balance the skin's pH level. which is really beneficial for maintaining the healthy skin and preventing the infections. That's what we talk about. And then and in conclusion with this, as we have very less time, so in conclusion with this, I want to just say that earth-based therapies offers a very natural and holistic approach to healing that connect us with the planet and the body, which detoxifies, pain relief, and stress reduction, everything which will which continues to hold relevance in modern wellness and healthcare. So I would like to stop here, and thank you for giving an opportunity. Really happy to contribute, at least saying something about our own Indian culture, that is Ayurveda, and we get to know how earth can be beneficial for our own body, be it any sort of disorders that we have. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Raksha. Thank you for your time and giving us a wonderful talk. Thank you so much. So now we conclude this session. So Dr. Raksha, basically she talked about how we can use the earth for healing and the power of earth-based therapies, basically. So we conclude this session here. And thank you so much. I would like to thank Dr. Radha Ramohan sir and Vidya Lakshmi ma'am, Dr. Vidya Lakshmi. And I would like to thank the whole team of IGEN, the director and Ishrat ma'am and everyone. Thank you for giving us this opportunity to present our talks and to connect with various people from different state, different world. And yeah, thank you so much. Over to you, Ishrat ma'am.
Yeah, thank you,
Thank you so much,
ma'am,
ma'am.
for moderating the session. I thank all the speakers who have joined the session. I thank the complete team of the element coordinators related to the element Earth for carrying out the session wonderfully. Thank you all for joining this event. Now I hand over the session. Now we have the next element of the Panchabhuta, that is water. So I'll hand over the session to Manimala madam. Over to you, Manimala madam.
Thank you, Ishrat ma'am. So here our water team is here to describe about the sustainability practices being followed for the element water. So I
Sorry to interrupt, ma'am. Before we start with the session, I request all the moderators and speakers to keep their videos on whenever they're talking, and to use the background logo that is given in the chat. Utilize that as the background. Thank you.
Okay, sure, sure. Okay, ma'am. So first I invite Dr. Sangeeta, Assistant Professor, EC Department of Anna University, to give welcome address.
Thank you, ma'am. So greetings to one and all present here. On behalf of the organizing team, it gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to the water element theme of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 29 Hours Marathon 2024. A truly remarkable initiative aimed at fostering environmental awareness and innovative solutions for a sustainable future. So I heartfelt welcome to our guest of honor, Chief Guest Dr. Karapasamy, Dean of Research and Community Outreach of Ishwar College of Engineering. His visionary work in bridging the research with societal impact has been a beacon for many, and we look forward to our insight during your event. So we are honored to have you with us today, and we are also privileged to have us Dr. Suresh Sitaraman sir, Director of Hygiene, Ramesh sir, President of Hygiene, and Gokul sir, Director of Hygiene, whose dynamic leadership has propelled Hygiene to a new height in promoting environmental sustainabilities. So thank you for being a part of this important marathon. So a sincere thanks and welcome to the organizing committee led by Tanuja ma'am and Ishrat ma'am, whose tireless effort has brought this event, and their passion and commitment to make a difference in this world around us. So I also welcome Dr. Manimala ma'am, session head, and other organizers of our team. So we stand at the critical juncture today. As Luna Leport said, the health of our water is the principal measure of how we live on the land. So water is not just a resource, but a precious element that sustains all form of life, and future depends on how we manage this gift. So sustainable water management is no longer an option, but is a necessity, as water is the most critical resource issue of our lifetime. So once again, I welcome you to the water theme of IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2024, and make this an unforgettable journey towards a greener and more sustainable future. So thank you. And I request Dr. Manimala ma'am to give a brief introduction to the water sustainability.
We are having so many national as well as international speakers who are joining with us to discuss about the researches going on in water area. So first of all, let us hand over the session to Ishwar College of Engineering. I am inviting Dr. Suresh Sitaraman, sir, who is working on sustainability, to introduce the chief guest and to share their thoughts. First of all, let me ask Kalaiselvi ma'am, Dr. Kalaiselvi, are you there?
Yes,
So
ma'am.
yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Can you please introduce our chief guest of today's session, Dean Dr. G. Karpaswamy from Ishwar College of Engineering.
Yes, ma'am. On behalf of Water Element, it gives me an immense pleasure in introducing our chief guest, Dr. G. Karpaswamy sir, who is presently working as a Dean in Research and Innovation in Sri Ishwar College of Engineering. He has completed BE Honours, ME and PhD degree in Mechanical Engineering from PSG College of Technology, Coimbatore. He has 15 years of industrial experience as a manufacturing engineer and 25 years of academic experience. He has published 40 publications in his hand, and he has visited various countries like USA, South Korea, Middle Eastern countries. And to his credential, he also received 1.70 crores external funds for conducting research, innovation, projects development activities, and entrepreneurship development program. And he is also the ISTE lifetime member. And over to you, sir.
I take the privilege to invite Dr. Karpaswamy sir to present about water element, and we are very much happy to hear from you, sir. I know that you are a very good orator, researcher, motivator. So at the outset, I'd like to register my wholehearted thanks to the entire team of Ishwar family, as well as the entire team of IGEN family, Manimala ma'am, Sangeeta ma'am, and all other team of members. So now it's over to you, sir.
Thank you. Thanks, Mr. Suresh. On behalf of Sri Ishwar, my audio is okay? You are able to hear my voice?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's clear, sir.
It's audio, video, everything is okay. I can
Everything
continue.
is good, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. So on behalf of Sri Ishwar College of Engineering, we thank the IGEN group for organizing this 29 hours of marathon. They call it ENVIRONTHON, and it is completely about environment. It's a great task and really appreciable task. Congratulations to the team, and I wish this is going to be a tremendous successful event, and definitely you will make a world record. Congratulations to the entire team. Coming back to the title, water. Definitely a very, very important title for all of us in the world. As an engineer, I am watching this engineering development for the past 50 years. One side, we always think it's a great achievement. Look at any branch of engineering, every branch has progressed well. Definitely, we have made a lot of inventions contributed to the development of the world. But on the other side, any development doesn't come with only positive aspects. Definitely, there are some negative aspects also. And what way it can disturb the world, it is really an alarming disturbance. The reason I also worked in industry, big industries for about 15 years. We were not knowing the damage we have done to the environment. And the recent last 15 or 20 years, people started talking about global warming and then climate change, etc. So during this last 10 to 15 years, I'm just recollecting, it's something like a nostalgia, going back to what we have done in industry and what we could have done better. That is what we are thinking. In fact, this reminds me the great words of our poet, Thiruvalluvar. Neerindri amayadu ulagam. I used to read this, this captive line whenever I pass through the Ganapati Coimbatore area, because there is a company, they use this line as their tagline in all their products. It's a pump manufacturing company. Neerindri Amayada Ulagam. It means the world cannot exist without water. How true it is. Without water, the world definitely cannot exist. 2000 years before, even Thiruvalluvar said the same thing. If we go beyond that 2000 years, what is the life of the planet Earth? As per scientists' estimation, it is at least 4 billion years old. The planet Earth is 4 billion years old. Okay, going back to the history of mankind and how far we have maintained history. Obviously, Egyptian pyramids are at least 4,000 years before Christ. That means at least 6,000 years we have been maintaining history. This 6,000 years, the planet Earth was going beautiful. There was no problem at all. And the development, the inventions and development happened only during the last 100 years, I can say. Engineering developments, science developments, all happened only during the last 15 years. But last 50 years, we can say, 100 years of development, definitely we have damaged the planet Earth. The cycles that was happening naturally in Earth got damaged. And whether mankind can exist on this planet Earth beyond, let us say, 100 or 200 years is definitely the question mark. It's a big question mark. The way it is going, it is alarming situation now. It's really, the damage done to the environment is really huge and irreparable damage. Unless we wake up, unless we start talking about save Earth, save water, save the other items required for the planet Earth, we will not be able to sustain mankind on this Earth. So that way, my appreciation to the entire team IGEN for taking this topic. It's a current topic, and definitely everyone should know, and everyone on this Earth is responsible for making this a life on this Earth a sustainable life. Coming back to the water, definitely without water, human beings cannot exist. Not only human beings, even plants, animals, all the lives cannot exist without water. It is written. It is true, and every one of us know. And without water, we cannot survive. Look at the creation of God. You know, our own galaxy, the Milky Way galaxy, is itself 100 to 200 billion planets are there in Milky Way galaxy. And space scientists are trying to find out, is there any other planet which is equivalent to Earth, where there is a life? Definitely, so far, they have not found any other planet where life is possible at all. For example, Moon, Mars, etc. First, they are trying to find out whether traces of water is there. Even traces of water, they say possible in Moon, but definitely not in Mars. Look at the images sent by the rover, the American robot that was sent to Mars. The entire planet Mars, it looks red soil, and definitely there is no trace of life. So it is proven, as of today, we do not have any other choice. Unless otherwise, if we save this planet Earth, mankind cannot exist beyond certain point of time. Water is such an important item for our livelihood, as well as for the entire lives of the Earth. So that way, every one of us are responsible. The 8.2 billion people who are living on this Earth as of today, each and every one is responsible for saving water, recycling water, and then creating new sources of water. Okay, our own college, we call it Green Campus. Our own college, we recycle as much as water possible, and we definitely go by all the laws of the state government as well as central government when it comes to conservation of water. I'm sure many institutions also do that. As an individual, you know how you can contribute to saving water and then sustaining life on this planet. Number one, not water is not only for our life, and it has got an economical contribution also. For example, fishermen, they go to sea and they catch fish and it is their livelihood. Apart from that, for transportation, we use all the oceans and sea where water is required. And of course, that water is not a potable water. You can't drink that water, but still it is useful. Even water, highly salt content, also useful to us. And it is for tourism and it is for other elements also. And definitely there are at least 4 challenges as of today when it comes to water. Number one, scarcity. As per statistics, out of 8.4 billion people, at least 1.2 billion people do not have access to good quality water. Even today, there is a challenge. Drinkable water, good quality water is definitely a scarcity. And second challenge, even the good water, sometimes it is polluted. For example, there is an industrial pollution, effluent pollution, and sewage pollution, and people pollute water also. In other words, even the good water that is available today, a big challenge is pollution. And third one, water is responsible for the water cycle. I mean water cycle and the climate also. The climate in our country, in this planet Earth, it is some extent it is controlled by water, obviously by the water cycle. So if there is less water on the earth, it will lead to disaster situation for the environment. There are 3 big challenges today when it comes to water. Number one is the scarcity, and number 2 is the pollution, and number 3 is the climate change. Finally, as an individual, what way you can contribute to preserve this water for our future generations? Number one, wherever you go, wherever you use water, remember this word, conserve water. Conserve water. Do not waste water. Of course, you can see the board everywhere and people are trying to use gadgets to serve water. For example, when you go to hotel and when you want to wash your hands, automatic sensors are there and it will sense your hand and it will allow you to use water only for few seconds. That conservation, I feel, should come to houses also. We don't have sensors at our home, definitely. When we open the water tap, we close it at our convenience. That should not be the case. And we have to take care of the conservation of water. And number 2, recycling of water. Recycling of water, as of today, it is there with most of the industries, most of the institutions. They recycle the water and use the water at least for plantation. But for homes, as of today, there is nothing like recycling water. And advanced countries like Japan and all, they recycle water even in residence. How do they do it? For example, when you go to the restrooms, when you use the restrooms, water is flushed. That flushed water is a recycled water. How do they do the recycling? Within the bathroom itself, within the restroom itself, you have a wash basin where you wash your face and then and the other activities. That water is saved and it is used for the flushing of the toilets. In other words, recycling of water is the number 2 aspects of saving water. And number 2 aspect can start from home also. As of today, I'm sure most of the homes do not have this recycling facility. And number 3 is protecting the water sources. Everyone is responsible. All water bodies today, people do not mind in polluting. They go and dump garbage inside the water bodies. And even, there are some areas where they do borewell and then pump contaminated water to the underground. Finally, it spoils the entire underground source of water. So this protection of water sources is also an important category. And finally, we should do the education. We should educate the younger generation. We should educate the current generation so that all of them can use the water sparingly, use it with care, and save water for our future generations. Fine, supposing we do not do this, what will happen is climate change will happen. When climate change happens, obviously the sea level will rise. When the sea level rises, many of the land areas will go under sea. And there are some countries already they are at a very, very low height when compared to the sea level. They will all go underwater. Disastrous situation will happen when the climate change happens. So these are all I feel these are all the important parameters when it comes to water. I'm extremely happy to inaugurate one of the Panjabhutams of 5 out of 5 Bhutams. One is the water. I'm extremely to inaugurate the session on water, and I thank all the organizers, the IGEN group, and in fact their expansion of IGEN Institution of Green Engineers. This is the first time I have come across that kind of organization, and because normally engineers we always go with specialization, and they are trying to specialize on the saving environment, saving earth, etc. I congratulate the entire team, IGEN, and all the organizers of this conference, and my own team, Sri Ishwar College of Engineering, and my management team, our chairman, Mr. Mohan Ram sir, and director Rajaram sir, and our principal, Madam Dr. Sudha Mohan Ram, for providing such a good opportunity to all of us to contribute to this conference. 29 hours of conference, marathon conference, 29 countries are there, 29 participants are there, 299 speakers are there. It's a great organization. I mean, the way you have organized the program, it is really impressive. I wish you all the best. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dr. Suresh. Over to you.
Suresh sir, let me thank the respected Dean of Ishwar College of Engineering, Dean sir. It's an amazing speech on water. You have hinted all the things about water, and you have explained what's the responsibility of the people in our country. In a country where water is being treated as goddess, that is, river is being treated as goddess, we are naming each and every river in the name of demon. So you have outlined the clear necessity to work towards sustainability of water. So thanks a lot, dear sir, respected sir, dear sir, and everything. So Ishwar sir, thanks a lot for giving a nice speaker to inaugurate this session, sir. So over to you, sir. Thank you.
Once again, I take the opportunity to thank the Dean Sir, Dr. Karupusamy sir. It was a very good kickstart for the water session. Really, you are given a very good elaborated content about the water in terms of management, in terms of, technology, in terms of educating the peoples. All those things has been covered in a nice way. Thanks once again for taking this much pain at these night hours to support our IGEN group and also to support the entire society. I once again thank the entire group of members of Sri Ishwar for taking a good initiative. I'm also very much interested to witness the next program by Sri Ishwar by 1:45 p.m. Thank you once again, sir, on behalf of my team. I once again register my whole thanks to the entire team of Ishwar, to the management, the chairman, sir, and well as to the director, sir, as well as the principal, ma'am, and the coordinators, Vivek, as well as Vishnu, and the student friends of Sri Ishwar, as well as the Dean Academics Orchestration to here. And also, I congratulate the entire team of IGEN, Manimala, ma'am, Sangeeta, ma'am, as well as Kaliselvi, ma'am, for taking a wonderful initiative. Let's move with the next session. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Sangeeta, continue, ma.
So thank you all.
Sangeeta, madam, you can proceed with the next agenda.
Okay, sir. So the next session will be started by session coordinator Rajeshwari ma'am. So I hand it over to the Rajeshwari ma'am.
Your volume is very low, ma'am. You can talk more.
So next session will be done by Rajeshwari ma'am. So I'm handing over to ma'am.
For this session, we have wonderful speakers from Kerala as well as from London. Dr. Shrikant is having a good startup in the name Grundruja. And he, along with the international speaker, Dr. Anil Vitel, who is also CEO of a startup, they both are going to discuss about how to have sustainability and how to control climate change with the support of hydrogen. So they are coming with hydrogen. Shrikant sir, over to Shrikant sir.
Hello.
Sir.
Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can continue. Thank you, Shrikant sir, for accepting to be the speaker of this session. And really, it's wonderful to join again in a forum like this. So please, sir, your suggestions.
Thank you very much, and it's my pleasure.
Thank you. Sir.
Yes. Let me share my presentation now.
Manimala madam, just explain about the time management also to this speaker.
Yes, sir.
So
that we have already.
For...
Yes, sir. It's going in the right schedule, sir. As per schedule, we are going. Thank you, sir.
The Google is as per schedule now.
Yeah. Okay, sir. Okay.
Shrikant sir, are you able to share the screen?
Yeah, 1 minute. Yes, I'm trying.
Once again, I join hands with Manimala ma'am to invite Shrikant sir, who are invited to present your presence. We are very happy to witness.
Thank you, sir.
Is it visible, my screen?
Yes, it's visible and audible.
Okay, thank you. Yes. First of all, I would like to congratulate and appreciate the whole team behind this program. So it's very happy to see organizing this type of program on the basis of the Panjabhudas. So the world is starving for this type of problems, and we are facing a lot much of climate issues nowadays and throughout and globally. And this is a good initiative from this CRO side. And once again, I appreciate the whole team. Yes. So we are on the very beautiful title given by this team, that is Future of Water Sustainability. And we are going to cover the sustainable hydrogen-based PowerBox and the circular and net zero target. And in this total presentation, we are at the two phase from my side and another one, my joint venture partner from London. And I'm going to handle the green hydrogen generation from the 107 MLD sewage treatment plant at Muttathara, Trivandrum. And my name is Dr. Shrikant. And actually, I'm working as an associate professor in the Government Engineer College in Kerala, located in Trivandrum. And also, I'm the director of the startup company by the faculty members named Granurja. So actually, it is meant for green energy. We are working towards the betterment of the green energy as a whole team. Yes, 1 minute, please. There is an issue. Yeah, okay. So it is better to start with the words of the great man. You all might be very aware of these words. The world has enough for everyone's need, but not enough for everyone's greed. Yes, it is none other than the great man, the Mahatma Gandhi. So that means we are all responsible that we need to keep or we need to survey all our energy what we are utilizing today for the next future generation. So these are all the base of these great words. And we need to refresh the sustainable development goals what are already framed. We all know that the 17 SDG goals are there. And here I'm going to mention this SDGs, which are very closely related to the topic what we are going to discuss. So the first one is clean water and sanitation. So since the theme is based on the water of the Panchbhutas, and the first one is clean water and sanitation is we need to ensure access to clean water and sanitation for all. And the next SDG goal is the seventh one, affordable and clean energy. That is, we need to ensure access to affordable, reliable, sustainable, and modern energy for all. And the next one is SDG 11, sustainable cities and communities. Make cities and human settlements inclusive, safe, resilient, and sustainable. And last but not least, the climate action. We are all facing the same issue. So take urgent action to combat climate change and its impacts. So these are all the of course, the 17 SDGs are there. So these are the main SDGs we are taking here, which is very closely related to the theme. Yes, climate change, there is a global threat, not only in Kerala, not only in Tamil Nadu, not only in India, it's globally, we are facing a lot much of issues on this climate change. So the action needed is carbon emission. We need to control the carbon emission, and that must be cut significantly. So by that, the race to decarbonize our planet has begun. So lot much of techniques and a lot much of remedies are there to keep our or to control the the global warming. Lot much of that through all over the world. And it's a diverse thoughts how to bring down this climate change or how to mitigate the climate change. So this feature, the role of the energy is the very important thing to keep the world or this planet as the sustainable one. So we need to recall the words of that Miss Jules Verne. He told that, I believe that water will one day be employed as fuel, that hydrogen and oxygen, which constituted is singly or together, will furnish an inexhaustible source of heat, a light of an intensity of which coal is not capable. See how beautifully it was defined many years ago. So that now his words is going to the true one, and it is nothing but hydrogen. So the water, the Panchbhuta, the water element of the Panchbhuta is going to rule the world tomorrow, because the energy, we need to keep the energy for the future generations, and it is the lot much of energy is depleting, and it is creating lot much of issues with the nature, atmosphere, with the GHG gas emissions. So we need to think what are the hydrogen types are there, very basically. So the the types of hydrogen, the first on its line is the gray hydrogen. So by the process steam reforming, we can generate this gray hydrogen, and the source is natural gas. So the next one is the blue hydrogen. So the process for the blue hydrogen is steam reforming with the carbon capture, and the source is natural gas. And the very major one, the green hydrogen, the process which gone through for generating this green hydrogen is electrolysis, and the source is renewable energy. And the next one is the black hydrogen. The process is gasification, and the source is coal. The next one is pink hydrogen. The process is electrolysis, but the source is nuclear energy. Turquoise hydrogen, the process is pyrolysis, and the source is natural gas. So these are all the very major types of hydrogen. And of course, we are concentrating on the green hydrogen because we need to attain the net zero. That means the carbon emission must be zero, so that is assured only by the type of green hydrogen. So we can see how this hydrogen can be produced, the different hydrogen production methods on its line. So by electrolysis, the raw material is water, and the form of energy is electricity. And some other, I'm only concentrating on that type of electrolysis because we are going to discuss in detail of this type of hydrogen production, so that the remaining other types of rest of the technologies are shown there. Yeah. So this is nothing but the green hydrogen demand in India. So it is said, the government of India said that by financial year 2050, we need to attain this type of hydrogen demand will be there. They are forecasting hydrogen demand will be like this. So you can see the demand range what the government of India is looking for. Yes. So this is the production method what we are concentrating on. As already I mentioned, the hydrogen which we are producing is green, and we are using the source as water. By the electrolysis process, we are going to generate the hydrogen. So that is green hydrogen. So this is the very simple block diagram which you can know how the process is going down. The input to the electrolysis is water. Electrolysis is water, and we are giving the power to the electrolysis for the electrolysis process. And here we are giving the power from the renewable energy. We can use solar, wind types of renewable sources can be used for powering the electrolyzer, and the output of the electrolyzer will give the hydrogen. So that the hydrogen, generated or the produced hydrogen can be directly used for the applications, or otherwise it can be stored in different forms. The very beautiful thing the hydrogen is very energy intensive, and we can store the hydrogen in whatever the form. It can be stored in liquid form, gaseous form, even in solid form also we can store the hydrogen. So it is the very beautiful nature or the character of this hydrogen. Yes. So this is the one energy multi applications. So if you are generating, if you could possible to produce the hydrogen green as a green without any carbon emission, so that single energy can be used for multiple applications. Okay. So this is a very it is nothing but a very simple animation that you can see. So the different sources are there. From the sources we are powering the generation of the hydrogen. So the middle path which is showing in that animation is nothing but the production of the hydrogen by using different sources, and we are storing that hydrogen. And finally the third row shows that the hydrogen is applied to the various applications. So you can see that like ammonia generation and the various types of applications are there that can be used the same energy. So the energy is nothing but the hydrogen, green hydrogen. So the single energy that can be used for the various applications, including the aviation applications. So so that's the beauty of this energy. Yes. So I'm moving to our work. So our search and journey start here. You can see one newspaper cutting here. It is in the regional language Malayalam. So it is one of the news came just 2.5 years before in a leading newspaper in Kerala. And there was an article. We were read this article in that newspaper. That means the article is nothing but they're giving information that in a sewage treatment plant in Trivandrum is wasting nearly 60 to 70 million liters of water daily. See how it serious is. The total world or the India in some other states in India is suffering for the water, clean water, and here the outlet from that sewage treatment plant is the treated water, and 50 to 60 million liters of water is simply wasted to the nearby river. So that is actually what given in that newspaper. So we actually in a situation to read this paper, and actually we thought how we can give a solution to this. So it is not a very simple matter. Wasting a 50 to 16 million liters of water daily is something is very serious. And so we plan to visit that plant. This plant is located very near to our college, just 2 kilometers away from our college. And we as a team visited that treatment plant, and we learned how the treatment process is done there, and how much of water is there from the outlet of this treatment plant. And we discussed with that senior engineer in that plant, and we studied all the process, and we physically see that that much of amount has been wasted to the nearby river. And by that, we thought and we discussed together, and we came to a solution that by using this, instead of wasting this much huge amount of water, we can use this treated water to generate green hydrogen by using electrolysis process. So this is the proposed, very simple proposed block diagram, so that the outlet will be from the 107 ml DCUA treatment plant. The treated effluent is given as the input to the electrolyzer, and the power, the electrolyzer is, as already I mentioned, the electrolyzer is powered by the renewable energy, either from solar or from wind. And after the electrolyzing process, we will get the hydrogen, and we can store, or we can utilize or directly use for some other applications. So this is a very simple proposed scheme, how we can utilize this wasting water to generating green hydrogen. And the issue here is the water which is being wasted, or the water from the outlet, that the 50 to 60 million liters of water is purified, but it is not drinkable, or it is not in the ultra purified stage. So that means that water is not in a position that can be handled by the electrolyzer. You all know that the electrolyzer, the water required for the electrolysis must be ultra purified. So some challenges there, and we done a very detailed feasibility study, and we took the data, the real-time data from that treatment plant. So these are all the parameters of that treated effluent that is coming out of this treatment plant. So there's all the real data. So what you are seeing here is the real data, and we need to convert this all data, because these data could not be handled by an electrolyzer. So we need to bring down all these values, and very simply, as we can say, for a standard alkaline electrolyzer, that the conductivity must be less than 1 microsiemens per centimeter. So that is the required value for the electrolyzer. If it is PEM electrolyzer and advanced alkaline electrolyzer, that must be less than 0.1 microsiemens per centimeter. So that is the big challenge, that we need to bring down all these values to such value. So we require a very detailed water treatment process. So that is the next one. So this is the what we are thinking about to design the treatment process. This much of treatment process is necessary to bring down all the values that can be handled by the electrolyzers. So you can see that just block diagram for that water treatment process. And so some key challenges, of course, this is an idea, and already we have completed some of the feasibility studies, and not much of challenges are there. And some of the key challenges are the cost competitiveness is there, of course, efficiency is there, intermittency of renewable energy, scaling up, because a big infrastructure is necessary for this to implement this idea. And technology, we need to develop the technology for that. And some policy and regulatory frameworks are needed. Market development is needed, and public perception and acceptance is needed. Since this is a very new form of energy, sometimes the public or the society will be scared about that, what may happen if the hydrogen is used as the energy. So we need to find out a solution for all these challenges. And so this is what our idea and what we are working with presently. And this idea has been recognized nationally and internationally. And we as a team has participated in a hackathon organized by the Government of India, the DST, and the Government of Netherlands. And we won the first prize in this by presenting this idea in that hackathon. And also we have participated and presented this idea in some other challenges also. And you can see that the Zero Carbon Challenge organized by the LBS and jointly organized by LBS Kasaragod and IIT Madras. And we were on the, we have cleared the first 2 levels, and unfortunately we missed that last level. And also the next one, we were also the 15th shortlisted another challenge conducted by the Clean Tech Challenges as a part of Clean Energy Innovation and Business Incubation Center that is in the Government of Kerala. So this is some of the news about our achievement. It was covered in the national newspapers, and that means as a reward of this winning this hackathon first prize for this idea, we got a golden opportunity to participate in the World Hydrogen Hackathon, which has been carried over in Netherlands in the July month of this 2024. And we as a team, the 5 members has participated in the World Hydrogen Summit 2024. There is a very big exposure for us. We came to know that what are the developments and research activities, what is all going on globally, and very lot much of sessions, the technical sessions. We were able to attend lot much of sessions, and we were able to see the real-time applications of this hydrogen in different industries all over the world. So lot much of stalls were there, and we were able to see the different applications and research and developments, what is going globally. And after come back to Kerala, we had submitted that report, what were learned there in that World Hydrogen Summit. We submitted a report to the Additional Chief Secretary, Government of Kerala, and the government the government is ready to implement the idea, because the sewage treatment plant is under the government of Kerala. So different round of meetings has already been completed with the government, and the government is ready to take up this idea, and they are going to implement the same idea in this treatment plant. And we are looking forward to implement all this, or the idea in all the sewage treatment plant which is in India, and we are aiming to transform the all sewage treatment plant in India as a hydrogen hub, so that value addition to that means waste. So all the sewage waste are treated, and we are giving the value addition. So the water out from this sewage treatment, we know the electrolysis process can be done by the fresh water, but it is not at all possible to use the fresh water, because already running out of this scarcity of water is there. So we can use the wasted water, and we can transform the wastewater into energy. And finally, we got another one, because of this achievement, our idea has been included in this is nothing but the paper cutting of that, again the paper cutting of the regional newspaper, and the India is going to award Hydrogen Valley for the 4 states. I think the technical approval is already completed. We are waiting for the financial approval, and one of the states, the government of India is going to award the Green Valley, Hydrogen Valley for the 4 states, and one of the state is Kerala. And we are very happy to say that our idea has also been included in this Hydrogen Valley process, and this green hydrogen generation in the sewage treatment plant is going to become one of the project of the Green Hydrogen Valley in Kerala. So thank you very much for the patience hearing. So we must take a pledge that let us decarbonize this planet, because we are already too late. So speed and action, intensive action is necessary from all over the world and from all over the human beings, so that we can preserve the planet, and we can keep some energy for the future generation. Thank you very much. And once again, I use this opportunity to giving a chance to take part in this great event. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the organizers, and especially Dr. Maniwala ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Shrikant sir, for the nice presentation. Wonderful research, sir. All the best for your success in green hydrogen, and hope you will contribute to our nation, sir. Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Rajeshwari ma'am, continue. Ma'am, it's not audible. Please be louder. Okay, so next, let us introduce our great speaker, Dr. Anil Patel, and both Dr. Shrikant sir and Dr. Anil Patel sir are doing a good research in green hydrogen, and we are happy to introduce Dr. Anil Patel sir, the CEO of a hydrogen-based company in London. So thank you, sir, for joining in this event. So over to you, sir, please.
Thank you, guys.
Madam, sir, excuse me, sir. Sorry to disturb you, sir. So before that, I would like to inform the audience. We are putting on the poll in the chat box to know which Panchabhutas is the favorite. So the members, those who are watching, you can put your favorite Panchabuddhas. Let me see after sir's speech, we will share here the whether it is the earth or water or fire or space or air. We can see the same poll will continue till tomorrow evening, and we can finally conclude that all our participants is very much favorite with which element. So that is what we started the poll now. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Can I? Yeah.
Yes, sir, you can start. Aran Mittal, sir, you can start. Thank you, Ramesh, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. It's been absolute pleasure speaking with you guys and connecting with you guys. Thanks, Aijan, for inviting me and giving me a chance to speak on this occasion. As Srikanth already mentioned, we work together on different aspects of energy and energy-related products. I'm an engineer. I'm working in the engineering field from last 23 years plus. I worked in most of the automotive, aerospace, and oil and gas industries in different capacities, including technical management and other side other side of the working life. And I am an enthusiast in energy, especially hydrogen. As I can see the hydrogen, like you see all these buzzwords, hydrogen, e-mobility, all those, like, whatever you hear, all these buzzwords, hydrogen is going to be the next generation of energy sources, main sources. But there are lots of problems we have to tackle before the technology becomes mature enough, like the existing technology what we have, to go ahead and adapt, because when you remember, like, when we started the journey like 10-20 years back, the guys were developing mostly, like, mostly into the electric cars and the electric batteries and all those, like, different technologies. We know how mature it was, 10-20 years back. And you can see the maturity now. So the people are investing a lot of money. People are doing a lot of research ideas, research activities. And as the technology matures, the whole solution will be viable financially, as well as technologically, like, so that phase, still hydrogen is in infant stage. So we have to mature the technology and provide a good alternative green energy source for our planet. So let me share my screen by saying that if you can see my screen, let me know. So can you see my screen?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Proceed.
That's not the presentation. So today, like, I will be talking about the applications, whatever, like, Srikanth have discussed. This is the application we are working jointly through different projects. So I started my own startup, like, a couple of years back, with the focus on the hydrogen as an energy source and alternative, and not only hydrogen, alternative energy. I work closely with the organizations in the UK, especially the universities in Nottingham, Northampton, Leeds universities, and we have, like, close association with the researchers around the field. I am working with a couple of researchers on the biohydrogen problem, like converting the human feces and urine and all, like, I am using and developing that technology with the help of the researchers, and do the create the hydrogen from these resources, including bio waste, like, not only the human waste, but including the bio waste, and then produce 100% green hydrogen out of it. or ammonia or methane or like, whatever the form we are storing it. So we closely work with this organization on different problems. With Shrikant Granurja, I'm working on with the STP treated water, the affluent water coming out of the STP, whatever like treated water, to get a energy water source, use that as a water source and create a power box, a hydrogen power box out of it, to replace the fossil fuel gensets and the UPS system. It could be any like, this is non-automotive applications, the transportation application, as you see, the transportation hydrogen is there are like lots of work going on in the automobile or in the aircraft industry or in the shipping industry, like they are doing lot of activities with the hydrogen engines and hydrogen technology implementation to make the transportation green. But our applications, like we are looking into replace these fossil fuel and UPS system with the hydrogen green hydrogen technology, and we will use the treated water from the STP as a water resource to produce the hydrogen. So the problem statement, like, why we need, because these are all like, whatever the system I have mentioned, the genset or the UPS, all act as backup systems. The main problem occurs in the countries, especially in Asia Pacific, as well as in African countries. Grid power is a big problem. They don't have enough grid resources, like, they don't have good grid connectivity. They don't have good resources. Even though, like, countries like Nigeria, if you look at them, they have oil and gas, abundant of oil and gas, especially gas, and still they don't have enough power. And people have to, like, they have a daily connectivity of about 5 to 6 hours. That's all the electricity available for them. Rest they have to depend on these kind of resources, like like the backup UPS or the diesel genset. And that will be much cheaper than than like adopting to the solar powered or wind powered or other alternative source of energy, because they don't have any storage and they can't supply to the grid. That technologies are not developed. Even in India, like we have the similar situation. We are improving on it, but we have the similar situation. We have large gensets in the hospitals and in the high rises or in the telecom industry, like they use these kind of things for the telecom industry. So we have large existence of these fossil fuel based technology or UPS based technology as an backup solution, excuse me, backup solution. And this backup solution, like creates large amount of pollution. So you may be wondering, like, you may be thinking the automotive sector is the largest polluters in the world. No, it is not. In fact, like, we have other areas, like, housing areas in Western countries, like, where you have cold weather, you have to heat the housing, all the housing estates, like, and it's based on that. It uses the fossil fuel to do that, and it's creating lot of pollution. So this lack of electricity grid supply forces, like, billions to rely on highly polluting gensets and UPS. So this is the area, like, problem we want to we want to address, and then develop a solution based on this. So if you look at the diesel genset socio-economical impact, like, so 21 out of 30 most populated cities in the world is from India. Like, I'm just focusing on the India at the moment. And I have some global aspect as well, like, so especially, like, these kind, like, control the pollution in the cities, ban of diesel engines, gensets and all. You can see they are going to implement the diesel genset ban in, like, the plan was in 2030. I don't know whether they're going ahead, because none of the countries, like, they can't achieve the targets anyway by 2030. They are pushing it to 2050 or 2060, this green zero emission targets. So 80% of the city pollution is controlled by the diesel gensets, especially you can see in Delhi and all other areas and 91% of the diesel gensets have no pollution control after the production. They have some controls until the production, but after in service there is no control, there is no check, there is no measure. So this is the this is the kind of pollution generated by different sources you can see in the pie chart. So dust and construction 45%, waste burning you can see the diesel generator is 9%, you can see here. So transportation is only 14%, so diesel generator UPS can cause a lot of pollutions, and we want to control this, and we want to have a green energy solution based on non-renewable energy sources. So, comparing the diesel genset global market, in 2022, it was 17.92 billion, and we expected to be 26 billion in 2029. So, we are expecting a growth rate of 8.8% for the diesel genset market. And most of the market share is between 5 and 75 kilovolt ampere range of diesel machines, and you can see the sector wise, the application for the diesel sensor. So there is a huge market which is still governed by the diesel genset. And when you can these are some of the global players already who is making these kind of technologies. And in India, it is 5.5%, to the 937 million in 2022, and 2030 we are expecting 1839 million, So we want to control this. We want to we want this technology to be used later, and we want to control the pollution generated by them in order to achieve the net zero or carbon neutrality targets. So again, UPS as well, I'm not talking about diesel genset, UPS as well. These are the stacks you can see, one thing with the UPS, most of the UPS are nowadays based out of the lead acid battery, and lead is one of the global polluters. They recycle most of the lead acid batteries, but it has environmental as well as the health related issues. I'm not going in detail. So in Bangladesh and other third world countries, you can see a lot of these activities in African countries. They recycle the batteries. They are not going to the latest technologies of batteries because it's very expensive sometimes to use, compared to lead acid battery, lithium ion or sodium ion, those kind of batteries are quite expensive, and people go for cheaper options. But the problem with the UPS, they are costly, and they have only 3 years or 4 years of life. That's another biggest problem. Not like the automotive or the other batteries, the new generation batteries. So this is the market in UPS market in India. 7.32% growth is CAGR is expected from 2020 to 2028, and that is the million of rupees worth market size in India. So. So our proposal is having a hydrogen power in a box. So, as most of the countries in the world, they have a strategy for wastewater disposal, and they clean it they do the STP implementation everywhere to clean the water before they reuse the water for other purpose. In all of these developed countries, they have this strategy, and we don't have. And we are trying to use this water, because you might be wondering, states like Kerala, there are abundant of water resources, and we have a lot of water rainy seasons, and we have good water resources, but still have a scarcity of water in the summer season. So we don't want to use the good quality water water available, we want to reuse, like, making it a circular economy. We want to reuse the water and generate the hydrogen from that. So whatever, like, we want to use the photovoltaic cell system energy created from the solar panels or the wind or the other energy sources, wave, we can use those, and the hydrogen source will H2O source will be water source will be from this treated water. And we have, like, RO plant or the treatment plant, then it will go to the electrolyzer. We want to have a stack of electrolyzer to depending on the needs, and we, as I told, I am a product integrator. I don't do, like, new technology development. Lots of research is going on, electrolyzer technologies, and the fuel cell technologies and all. The core, like, scientific activities going there, but we just integrate existing technology and use it for the common good for the humankind. So we have electrolyzers, and then we have compressors, we have storage systems. Then, like, after the storage system, we will do the fuel cell conversion, and it will either go to the grid, or, like, the whole thing is to replace the existing storage system based energy sources. So we will have, like, either we will convert the hydrogen into liquid hydrogen or gaseous hydrogen. We will keep it in a compressed form in a tank, or we can do metal hydrates in solid format. And then these byproducts we can reuse, like, oxygen is a byproduct, and we get good quality water as well as a byproduct in the reverse process. So we reuse those things, and then we want to, like, replace the existing grid-based technology in institutions, like big institutions, like high rises or the government buildings, prisons, schools, like, all these all these big institutions where there is a huge demand for power. We will replace that this technology with the existing.
Dr. Anil sir, very sorry to interrupt. We are running out of time, sir. Can you please conclude soon, sir?
Yes,
Because the other
yes.
speaker is waiting, sir. Thank you, sir.
No problem. Yeah, no problem. I have two more slides. I will complete after that. So we are, like, proposing a hydrogen cluster. So you can see the cluster here, using our technology. Whatever we are doing, product development, it will have lots of components. We want to manufacture electrolyzers, fuel cells, and it will be a cluster. And we want to supply, like, different modes. So we want to support the different modes of transportation in the sector. The already products are in the market. In the UK and the Europe, like, you can see, these are some of the already implemented projects. So key challenges, like, we have to work on the electrolyzer and efficiency. Efficiency is the biggest challenge, because conversion from the already produced electricity to hydrogen, and hydrogen to electricity back again, like, we lose a lot of, like, efficiency in there. So we have to improve that efficiency. We have to optimize the whole process, and that's the plan what we are working on. Thank you for your time, and sorry for, like, a bit delayed. That's all I have, and if you have any questions, I'm ready to take it. Thank you.
Sir, I have one question, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, is this being currently implemented in any country, sir, the technology you are proposing?
It is partly, it is not an optimized solution. There are, like, products, small scale products implemented in Australia, in the UK, and in other, but not in the housing or the segment, like, we are discussing, not in that segment.
Yes, sir. What about the economy of the solution, sir?
It is an early solution. Is any technology, like, it is early stage. It won't be economical at the moment. As the technology emerges, it will become more and more economical. Anything like e-mobility or, like, any other solutions. Yes.
Okay, sir. Thanks a lot, Dr. Anil, sir, for
Thank
joining
you.
with us, and you have proposed a good technical solution for water sustainability. Thanks a lot, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes.
Over to Rajeshwari, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Given many ideas about the innovative ideas. Thank you so much, sir. Now I invite Dr. K. Deraviraj, sir. He is from Suganti Devasena Marine Research Institute, Tuticorin. He takes the topic of coral reefs of Tamil Nadu, status threats and conservation measures. He acts like a PADI certified SCOBA instructor. Dr. Raj has conducted 3,000 plus research and drives, trained marine biologists and fishermen. It's a pleasure to have you in this session, sir. Over to you, sir.
Night to all. I think I'm starting to talk the next day, I think. So it is good morning. So I'll not waste much of the time because I've been given very little time. So I'll straight away get into the topic. I'm going to talk about coral reefs of Tamil Nadu. I think we are talking in the element water. So I'll go down. I'll go under the water and we'll show the treasures we have in Tamil Nadu. I'll just go very fast, run through the slides. So if you have any queries, you can just talk to me after these sessions are over. So what are corals? Corals are actually animals. Many people would not, understand if I say it is an animal. It is an animal coming under the phylum Cnidaria. Many of you are actually engineers. You should understand that corals are actually animals. They come under the phylum Coelenterata. They have a symbiotic relationship with unicellular algae called zooxanthellae. If you get a coral skeleton and look into it properly, you'll see pores, and each pore there will be a coral animal called coral polyp, and that coral polyp has a symbiotic relationship with the zooxanthellae. So that zooxanthellae give the energy and color to the coral. Without zooxanthellae, corals will be white. That is the color of the calcium carbonate. We should have heard of two terminologies, corals and coral reefs. They are different. Corals are animals, as I just said before. Coral reefs are, it's a package. Live corals, dead corals, fishes, and other organisms, everything collectively called coral reefs. Why coral reefs are important? Coral reefs occupy only 0.1% of the ocean floor, but they offer shelter to about 25% of the all known marine biodiversity. It should be more than that. And the biodiversity in coral reefs has been estimated to be around 8,30,000 species. About 850 million people around the world live within 100 kilometers of the coral reefs, benefited directly or indirectly. And the economic value is very high. The given economic value on the screen is, it's very limited. It should be very much higher than this. And the fisheries alone provides about $6.8 billion per year. About at least 94 countries around the world, like Seychelles, Fiji, Maldives, they get benefited from coral reef related tourism. So where you can see corals are tropical animals. You can see only in the tropical, countries. India is, fortunately in the tropical realm. So we have corals, we have all the treasures. In India, if you see, we have 4 major coral reefs. One in the Lakshadweep Islands, another on the Andaman Nicobar Islands. In the Indian mainland, we have very good corals in Tamil Nadu coast and some corals in Gujarat. So we have good corals only in Tamil Nadu, in the Indian mainland. These are photos from different coral reefs around India. So where do we have corals in Tamil Nadu? We have corals in primarily in the Gulf of Mannar and the adjacent Park Bay. You would have gone to Rameswaram and Thoothukudi. It is mainly between Rameswaram and Thoothukudi. We have a coral cover of about 107.38 square kilometers in a total cover in Tamil Nadu. Gulf of Mannar contributes about 86.88 and Park Bay contributes about 20.5 square kilometers. These are different types of corals. Corals can take any form according to the species. It can be a table form, it can be a branching form, it can be a massive form. People will call it brine coral. It will take one year to grow 1 centimeter in diameter. It's very slow growing. These table and branching corals are fast growing. They can grow about 15 centimeters per year. And there are more types: folios, cup corals, encrusting. So the different types of corals, these we call morphotypes. So the status of corals in Tamil Nadu during the past 20 years. We've been monitoring since 2003. From 2005, you see, there was an increase when that coral mining was stopped. I'll tell what is coral mining later. In 2010 and 2016, there was a severe coral bleaching event, which is a disassociation of zooxanthellae from corals. So when the zooxanthellae go out of the coral will lack energy because zooxanthellae provide energy to corals. So the corals will look white. That is what we call coral bleaching. During that coral bleaching in 2010 and 2016, we lost a good amount of corals in Tamil Nadu, both from Gulf of Mannar and Park Bay. Again, after those bleaching mortalities, corals were able to recover back. But once in a while, these bleaching events happen because the El Nino events, and the mortalities again happen. So if you see the past 20 years, the coral cover in Tamil Nadu is on a declining trend. So we'll see threats. I just said about the coral bleaching. The photos which we showed before were colorful. Now it is white. This is because of the absence of zooxanthellae. That is what we call coral bleaching. All the photos I'm showing here in this presentation are exclusively from Tamil Nadu coast, not downloaded. We have all these treasures, so we must understand that. Even though it is global, people watching from other states and other countries should know that we have treasures, national treasures in our own Tamil Nadu. When the sea surface temperature increases for about 2 degrees Celsius, corals will bleach. That means the zooxanthellae go out of the coral into the water. That's what we call coral bleaching. The corals can sustain up to 2 months without zooxanthellae. If the temperature levels do not come back to normal levels, corals will die. You can just see the difference in colors here. This is a healthy coral with color intact. This is a bleached one, but it is still alive. It can be alive for another 2 months. This is dead coral. You just see the difference. When the coral is dead, it will be followed by algae and other organisms. So being animals, corals are susceptible to diseases. There are several diseases to corals. This is growth anomaly, this is white syndrome, focal bleaching. That can be viral diseases, bacterial diseases, fungal diseases. This is actually a fungal disease. So microorganisms can infect corals to cause diseases. It is difficult to understand the underlying causative agent, and the curing is almost impossible. And there are several space competitors to corals. We've been talking about climate change here. Climate change has affected all the living beings on the earth. Corals are not spared, but there are certain organisms like climate change. They thrive well in climate change conditions, changing climatic conditions, like marine sponges and macroalgae. They grow very fast and grow over corals and take the space from corals. Corals are foundation species. When these organisms take the space from corals, the ecological importance of the reef area will decline. And this is called Kapophagus alvaris. This is another algal species, macroalgal species, which is an invasive one that has been introduced in the Indian waters in late 90s for the self-help group members to grow, but it has grown over all the coral reef areas, especially in the Mandapam and Keelakari regions, and killed a lot of corals. This is microalgal bloom. We would listen to news reports about the color of the ocean became green. So if you take the water and see it under the scope, you will see these micro creatures called Noctiluca scintillans. These microalga take all the oxygen from the seawater. So all the organisms, including fishes, crabs, and corals, die because of the lack of the oxygen levels. The oxygen level goes down less than 2 mg per liter. Predation: corals, being animals, can be predated by other organisms like fishes, snails. In this case, if you see, it's a starfish eating on corals. So corals can be eaten. There are several fishing activities that disturb corals. This is one such activity called trap fishing. Fishermen go underwater and put their traps underwater. and catch these fishes called parrot fishes. These fishes feed on macroalgae, which is a disturbance to corals. So when you catch these fishes, in a high amount, the ecological equilibrium disturbs and corals are getting affected. Bottom trawling, you might have heard about it. Bottom trawling is, with heavy engines, fishermen uses a mechanized trawler to just sweep the ocean floor. They'll just sweep the ocean floor with the power of the engine. So that is called trawling, bottom trawling. So corals are bottom animals, are benthing animals. When this trawling happens, corals are affected. And surface supply diving, all the photos I've been showing in this presentation have been taken by scuba diving. There is another raw crude activity called surface supply diving. The fishermen in Thoothukudi region mainly use this activity. They'll use the compressor on the boat and take 100-meter hose and go down under the water and catch all the fish, do spear fishing, and dig the ocean bottom for collecting shells. So they disturb the bottom stability so much. So corals are also affected. This is what I mentioned. This is called coral mining. If you've been to Dhanushkodi, there is a old city, remnant city is there. There are many buildings. They are remnant from the last city of 1964, Dhanushkodi. They were exclusively built by coral heads. Still, there are several buildings in Thoothukudi and Rameshwaram built exclusively by these coral skeletons. I told about the slow glowing nature of the corals. The people, in earlier days in 60s and 70s, cut these corals and, use these as building materials, instead of using bricks. So there are several buildings, being renovated. Because of this mining, we've lost a lot of corals in earlier days. Coral mining has been stopped in 2004 as people understood that corals are very, very important after the tsunami, because there was no casualty between Thoothukudi and Rameshwaram because we had corals and coral islands. But it is still this destructive fishing activities are happening. Corals are being caught as bycatches and just are being thrown away. These are protected under Wildlife Protection Act 1972, but it's that respect is not given to these animals, which is equivalent to tigers. Marine debris, nowadays all the fishing materials are plastic. So fishermen, when they lose their nets, they go and entangle in coral reef areas and disturb corals. Pollution, I don't have to say much about pollution. People should have talked much about pollution. There are industries along the coast, and the untreated sewage water is also mixing with the sea. So the pollution is very severe. We have sea grasses also, on the periphery of the sea and the coral reefs. They are also very, very important. They make the coral reef ecosystem clear. They help in nutrient cycling and all. But the sea grasses are also affected very much by the human impacts. So they should also be protected. So I'm going very fast, I know, but because of the time constraint, I'm going like this. So what we can do, what we SDMRI is doing is we do a lot of coral rehabilitation. Coral rehabilitation, there are several techniques of coral rehabilitation. What we do is we collect corals. Corals can reproduce sexually and asexually. This is asexual mode of reproduction. We collect healthy, fragments from healthy corals and use these frames, these artificial substrates which we designed, SDMRI designed back in early 2000s, and we lay them underwater, and using these small cement slabs, we tie the fragments on these concrete frames and maintain them at least for 2 years. So if the environmental conditions are conducive and the maintenance and monitoring are perfect, corals will attach to these substrates and will start growing as separate colonies. So just deployment. This is transplantation and putting the fragments under the water. And if you see here, you just see the attachment. So the fragment has attached itself onto that artificial substrate, and it starts growing now. If you see these photos, the bottom photos, now these transplanted corals can be used for transplantation in another area. Now it becomes a donor area now. It happens within 4 years. Within 4 years, the corals attain sexual maturity also. So this is sexual reproduction. I did my PhD on coral sexual reproduction. They do expel their gametes only once in a year at night. This is March for the Gulf of Mannar. You just see these are coral eggs. Being animals, they have eggs and spermaries. This is the same photo showing one egg, one coral egg. After the fertilization in the water or in the animal itself, it will form a larva called planula. The planula is a free swimming larva, which means it will free swim in the sea water for 4 to 10 days. After it has to attach itself on a hard substrate. That is where substrates are needed. So in the way of artificial reef modules, we provide substrates. This is designed by us, by SDMRI back in 2000. So we put artificial reefs at areas where the larval supply is more. If you put, since coral mining was very rampant in 60s and 70s, our bottom is not very stable. So when we give these stable substrates, the coral larvae come and attach themselves and grow properly. This is highly successful in Gulf of Mannar during the past 20 years. And seagrass rehabilitation also, we have developed a technique called Spriggs method, in which we use the PVC pipes to transplant seagrass. That is what we've been doing during the past 10 years, and that is also very successful. These are restored seagrass beds. I'll before finishing my talk, I'll show 1 or 2 videos with small 30-second videos. Enforcement is very strict. Corals are protected under Wildlife Protection Act, and that areas, the islands of Gulf of Mannar are protected. Nobody can go there. That is a marine national park. So enforcement is there, and capacity building for the forest staff is happening. The Tamil Nadu government is proactive by giving these kind of trainings to the staff of the forest department, so they are well able to conserve the coral reefs. And community-based programs are there, ecotourism activities are there, alternate livelihood activities are there. So these help the community and the people to take ownership of the corals and conserve them. Awareness creation is there, and in every village they have eco development committees, they have self-help groups through which they do a lot of awareness campaigns to with the help of the awareness campaigns only, we were able to stop the forest department was able to stop the coral mining after the 2004 Indian Ocean tsunami. So I've gone very fast. I know I just finished my talk. If possible, I'll play some videos. Just to show what we have in Tamil Nadu. This is a natural coral reef. It is not from Hawaii or not even from Andaman. It is from our very own Tamil Nadu. This is the restored corals using the technology that we have developed. These are coral colonies grown from very small fragments of about 8 to 12 centimeters. Last video. This is artificial reefs that we've developed. Now you can't even see the surface of the concrete structure. Now it is filled with corals. I think I finished little earlier itself. I think
Okay.
before 5 minutes. So I can
Dhiraviraj
take
sir.
questions. Yes.
Dhiraviraj sir.
Madam.
So thanks a lot, sir, for the wonderful presentation regarding life within water. So actually, we know there is life in water, and water is life for us. Within water life, we thought fishes and other aquatic animals are the life within water, but we never imagined that coral reef is a life. We thought it's a rock. Okay, so your presentation had opened our eyes, and we have to work on how to preserve the coral reserves under our ocean. Sir, I have one doubt.
Yes.
Once the coral has completely died, that means once it is completely gone, is it possible to restore them? You say you are talking about some restoration measures being taken by Sugati Devadasan Marine Research Institute. Is it possible to recover the coral once it is completely dead?
Madam, two things. One, when coral is dead, it is dead. It becomes a skeleton. That is what people use for the construction of buildings. But that dead part is also important because, as I told about that sexual reproduction, coral larvae need a hard substrate to attach itself and grow. For that, it prefers primarily dead corals. So dead corals are dead coral skeletons are very, very important, on which the larvae of the live corals will come and attach and will grow. So that is also very, very important. And another thing, either live or dead, corals are protected under Wildlife Protection Act. We are not supposed to take it out.
Oh. So the thing is, what I want to know is whether it is creating any environmental damage, that is the dead coral, is it creating any environmental damage under the water?
No. It is helping the environment by providing substrates necessary for the coral recruitment.
Oh, okay. Sir, have you measured the carbon effects under the water? That is.
Yeah. Actually, when we speak about blue carbon ecosystems, mangroves, seagrasses, and salt marshes, take the first three places. Corals you can take, there's a big debate to include corals as a blue carbon ecosystem because it obviously takes calcium, carbonate, and it takes either build this calcium carbonate skeleton. But in the process, it releases one carbon atom. So it's neutral. It's carbon neutral, actually. So there's a big debate between scientists. Either to add it as a blue carbon ecosystem. They haven't actually added. Blue carbon ecosystem includes seagrasses, mangroves, and salt marshes, not coral reefs.
So your initiative is good. So you are doing a good work to preserve our ocean resources, sir. So you are really contributing to the water element. So thanks a lot, Dhiraviraj sir, for joining with us in this session.
Thank you, madam. Thank you,
Thank
madam.
you, sir. Over
Thank
to
you for the opportunity. Thank you.
Sure, sir. We have to thank IGEN for giving this opportunity. So we thank our IGEN president, Dr. Ramesh sir, and Dr. Google sir, as well as our committee organizers for giving this opportunity. Thank you, Dhiraviraj sir. Over to Rajeshwari ma'am.
Thank you, Dhiraviraj sir. It was wonderful, really. We were stunned while seeing your videos and your presentations. Really, we are not seen elsewhere. I'm really very happy to hear about from you. Thank you, Manimalama, for giving a wonderful opportunity to learn along with you.
Thank you. Thank you, Shri Sitaraman sir and Ramesh sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. It was a very good structured about the coral reefs.
Ma'am, Rajeshwari ma'am, please wait. Let us listen to Ramesh sir. He's talking something.
At this point of time, there are 150 people are in live. They are watching and they are giving comments on good comments we are receiving actually.
Thank you.
That was really very interesting, ma'am. Very interesting. And once again, from the IGEN team, we congratulate the entire speaker, the speaker as well as the entire team for bringing good things to the public. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, Dhiraviraj, sir. Over to Rajeshwari ma'am, please.
Thank you, sir. It was a wonderful presentation again. Now, let me introduce the next international session, which is hand over to Dr. Srividya ma'am. The session will be taken over by Srividya ma'am and Hari Hara Ramanujan sir from UK and Srividya ma'am from UAE. Over to you, ma'am, please.
Yeah. Good evening to one and all. Like, it's again a great opportunity to be with IGEN, and it's good morning. It could be good morning to some of you, good night to some of you, and good evening to some of you. But it is so nice to see we all are gathered here on this platform with one goal, that taking the SDG goals forward. So today we are gathered here on this platform to talk about SDG goal number 6, that is clean water and sanitation. So as we all know that when we talk about clean water and sanitation, what's the main thing that really comes to anybody's mind is that it's one of the Sustainable Developmental Goal 6, with the importance of achieving clean water and sanitation. It is one of the 17 sustainable goals established by the United Nations General Assembly to succeed the former Millennium Developmental Goals. And it ensures that water and sanitation for all, access to safe water, sanitation, which is the key and most basic human need for health and well-being. So but unfortunately, billions of people will lack these basic services in 2030 unless the progress quadruples. So this is what is the actual challenge that everybody is facing. And to achieve this before 2030, what is to be done is that to make the water available, which is a resource which is available with us, make it clean and fit to use. So on that note, please allow me to share my screen. Once I'm done, I'm going to...
Ma'am, you can share your screen, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you. Hope my screen is visible.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Proceed, ma'am.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am, it is visible and audible.
So it's just a thought for each one of us to ponder on. So save water before it is too late, and it is in our hands. So on this note, we'll be very soon joined by Mr. Hari from UK, who is going to represent Hydridge.
Good evening and welcome to one and all for yet another session on sustainability talks. Today, our highlight is going to be on SDG Goal 6, that is ensure access to water and sanitation for all. Access to safe water rather than clean water. Sanitation and hygiene is the most basic need for health and well-being. Hope everybody will agree with me. Billions of people lack access to these basic services. In 2030, unless the progress quadruples, the demand for clean water is rising, owing to a rapid population growth, urbanization, and increasing water needs from agriculture industry and energy sectors. The demand for clean water has outpaced population growth, and half of the world population is already experiencing severe water scarcity at least once a month in a year. Allow me. Water scarcity is projected to increase the rise of global temperatures as a result of climatic change. Ironically, 75% of the Earth's surface is covered with water, and 70% of the human body is also full of water. Just can't avoid the solution, the situation what we are facing, and the best and only sustainable solution to make this indispensable water fit to use and available to all is that to make it ready for use. So investments in infrastructure and sanitation facilities, protection and restoration to water-related ecosystems, and hygiene education are among the steps which are very, very necessary to ensure universal access to safe drinking water, affordable and to all by 2030. So on this note, today we are here on Sustainability Talks to talk about Hydrich Group. So coming to Hydrich Group and what are they doing exactly? It's very as simple as that. We have our guest today, Mr. Harihara Ramanujama. Yes, he's a visionary entrepreneur who has given a thought on this process, like thinking about how to make clean water available to all. This is his mission. And he's a visionary entrepreneur, as I mentioned before, dedicated to revolutionizing technology for the betterment of future generation. As the CEO of Hydrich Private Limited in India, the founder and chairman of ESG Product Management Services in Dubai, he leads a global entrepreneur endeavor aimed at delivering clean water, air, and energy through cutting-edge innovations. So with a background in engineering, law, and business administration, Mr. Hariharan brings a unique blend of expertise to his ventures. His commitment to environmental sustainability is evident to his motto, what he says, save nature for our future, reduce carbon footprint and water footprint. What a thought indeed. Since its inception in 2019, under Mr. Hariharan's leadership, Hydrich Private Limited has been expanding its operations across multiple continents, including India, South Korea, Singapore, Middle East, and Africa. Through strategic partnerships and groundbreaking technology, the company has poised to make a significant impact on the global environmental challenges. Driven by the passion of Mr. Harihara, our guest today, our eminent guest rather, for innovation and his concern for future generation, continues to spearhead initiatives and pave the way for a greener and more sustainable world. So on that note, we are bound to welcome Mr. Harihara Ramanuja amidst us today. So moving ahead, driven by his passion for innovation and his concern for the generation, Mr. Harihara Ramanuja continues to spearhead initiatives that pave way for a greener, more sustainable world, cutting edge through an innovative eye to a sustainable world. Let's go and explore what Mr. Harihara has got to say. As for the vision of his vision is that committed to safeguarding our planet for future generation, I envision a world where the nature thrives, carbon footprints diminish, and water resources are abundant and clean. This is what his vision. With a steadfast belief in connectedness of all life, I advocate the preservation of the natural environment as a cornerstone for all our collective well-being, says Mr. Harihara. And his mission, how he is going to achieve his mission is that, driven by the urgent need to address the global water challenges, my vision is to revolutionize access to healthy and clean water worldwide through a fusion of cutting-edge technology and sustainable practices. Isn't it interesting? By harnessing innovation and embracing sustainability principles, I aspire to provide equitable access to safe water for communities across the globe. On that note, please join together, put your hands together to welcome Mr. Harihara Mitchell. Welcome, sir. Over to you. And please introduce yourself and we can go on the show. Please.
Hello, Dr. Srividya, madam. Thanks for the opportunity given today to share my visions, my thoughts through you. In a nutshell, you very nicely explained slogans and everything. We are just strictly following those things and how we are implementing, we started, and the initiatives we taken for this all actions, I will explain you later. Before that, just I would like to tell about my small introduction. So, my name is Harihara Ramanujan. As you said, I am the CEO of the Hydrich company and chairman and founder of the EAG company. And I hope our company very honorable to take, have you as a sustainability director as well.
Thank you.
Yeah. So that is our very fortune to have such a person who is having immense knowledge and love on the environment. Because loving money, work, this, that, and this, everything is okay. But apart from that, in this 700 billion people living world, 1% of people only loving the environment, the earth, where we are living, where our generation is going to lead. So one among us, you and your team of people also working the same wavelength. So it is really happy to join hands with all you people. So as I said before, our company started with the motto to give the 30% of the world has arrived at the clean water, but not healthy water. The developing nations also now, they assess the clean water, not healthy water. Why we separated into two things means it's very simple. Clean water doesn't have any microbiological contaminations or loads, which will cause any diarrhea, these, that, typhoids, or any kind of disease. But at the same time, the water, the next part of the water, 50% should be a healthy water. How we can able to define this? Very simple. In ancient times, not ancient times, just 3 decades before, everywhere in the world, we drank the water which contains more than 150 ppm or TDS or 300 ppm within the day. Now, after the technology improved, we are now drinking the water which contains only 50 or 80, very lesser ppm. ppm means part per million. So it is denoting the salts containing in the water. So our human body needs the essential minerals of sodium, potassium, calcium, magnesium. Other minerals also coming up. So many things are there. But very essential is this calcium and magnesium. The main donor is the water, which is absent nowadays everywhere in the world. Also in the organic form. So in organic form, when we give dose into the water, our body is not accepting it. Just our body is flushing. That's why what we thought, we have to, at least now we have to take this into action for our next century. So we Hydrich joined hands with the Korean technology people and we found the solution very nicely. And in 2018, 17-18, we done a complete background work. All the scientific studies, experiments, and everything has been done. And finally, we come up with a product which is derived from organically from the seashell.
That's great.
Which is
I just interrupt. So Hydrich means hydrogen rich.
Exactly.
Okay.
The name itself we want to say who we are. What our product should contain. Mineral water, yes, it is already existing in the world. Mineral water terminology everybody knows. But what is hydrogen? Everybody knows antioxidant. Antioxidant is hydrogen. The oxygen and hydrogen, two elements. In this one, oxy-rich means it is acidic in nature. Hydrogen-rich means it is alkaline in nature. So we want to say our company is hydrogen-rich. That is hydrogen-rich means we are dealing with alkaline-based products. So that's why our company name itself, we want to tell to the people who we are and what we are dealing with. Like that.
That's true. Thank you, sir. That was a very clear description of exactly what you have given. So we have understood that hydrogen means hydrogen-rich water, and it's alkaline water produced by alkaline water filtration machines, whichever way that we call it, iRacer, yes, or exactly. And you have been doing it for more than 20 years now.
Yeah.
Yeah, from which is a concept which is absorbed from South Korea, which helps to restore the body in its original alkaline state. And these machines that you are using, it helps to transform ordinary tap water into healthy, fresh, tasting, alkaline drinking water. So, hydrich water, through hydrich, we will be able to get superior tap purified water to use. Correct, sir?
Exactly.
Okay, so that's quite interesting. And what contaminations or what kind of impurities normally are found in water? As a common man, how to find out these things, sir? Water means it's just water. It's simple water that we see. And these days, normally, like mineral water is something people believe and use. And exactly when we say that mineral water, that means we already having pure water in hand. And now, since you are saying that, we need to find the level of pH and all, like how to find it, how to, as a common man, as a normal man, how to find it. Will you explain more about that, please?
Yeah, surely. Actually, in general, I told about the water contaminations or what are the difficult things which we come across is in the water is the high level of salts, which is not able to digest in our system or in our body system. So that is we call it a suspended solid. That is PPM or TDS, total dissolved solids like that. And then the unseen microbiological contaminations, any bacteria, viruses, which really give damages to our health condition. So these are all the things. In general, it is common in the drinking water. But nowadays, all the countries are now very much aware. So they started to filter and give the good water. Now, our concept, we want to enhance that into a healthy water. So, good water is the first stage. Healthy water is the ultimate, the end. So, there we come into the scene and we developed the technology and we are now giving to the people.
That's great. It's like a better, good, better, best. So, good water is better, the second stage. And then the best is the healthy water. So,
yes,
since we were talking about the suspended solids and different ratio of health, how a normal person will be able to test this drinking water quality at home, sir?
Yes, in the online platform, you can buy a TDS meter or pH meters. That is total dissolved solids or salts. If it is a pen type meter, which is very affordable price, everyone can easily carry that and they can use it. Simply, it will show what is the level of dissolved solids or salts in the water, and also what is the pH of the water. Okay, now a question will come: what is the range should be there, and what should we have to take it? So, internationally, WHO as well as every nation has its own standard, but it will very slightly vary. For example, the WHO stands telling 50 to 500 TDS is water is okay. It doesn't mean everyone should take 300 or 500 TDS, but where the water is completely not available, it is the very rare source. But there is some water which contains 300, 400 TDS. Yes, they are recommending that, but not for the common all the countries. Other countries, what they are doing, in municipality, they are giving the water in the range of 180 to 250 TDS of water in the pipelines through the municipal, which is okay, advisable. Again, what we have to see mainly, what is the percentage of the calcium and magnesium is contained in that water? That is the main thing we have to see. So the meter or anything, what just I said, it will show the total the dissolved solids, not individually. So what we have to do, we have to take the water to any laboratory, and they will do a simple test. It is not also cost much. They will give you what are the minerals contained and what ratio it is in there, whether it is recommended level or higher level or below the below recommended. So everything will come in one sheet. So that will give a good knowledge to the persons. Actually, we should have that knowledge. So water is a matter.
That's true. And as you rightly said, we can take it to any of the laboratory and everything. Can you help people know about these laboratories, where they are present, how to identify these kind of laboratories, sir? Is it okay?
Yes, correct. Yeah. Every government, municipal, everywhere, they are having their own water testing laboratories, and they listed the number of accredited laboratories also in the websites. So we can easily find out them. The price also, it varies, but not very high. That's one. And also, we are not going to test every day. One time, if you test and took the knowledge, that is enough. Second thing, the government portals also, they are displaying the water, what they are supplying to the citizens. Many countries, they are following that standard. This is what the water they are supplying to the citizens. So we can, through that also, we can take the knowledge. This is only for the knowledge purpose.
Yeah, that's very important. First, we should know, we should have developed this knowledge, and then we will be able to do it. That's what I was, one of the viewers just messaged now. What are the different types of filtration systems available? And how will I know which one is right for me?
Really, very important question. Why we are encountering this health hazard in this century, in this junction? Because we took the wrong technology decision 2 decades before. That is called a reverse osmosis method. Reverse osmosis method is the technology which is filtering or eliminating the all kind of contaminations, good or bad, microbiological, everything. Because the size is 0.001 micron size of the holes will be there. Once the water passing to that, any kind of minerals, bacteria, viruses cannot pass through the hole. So the output of the filter is the very, very pure water, that is H2O. Same like rainwater. Rainwater is nothing but it is a mineralless water, H2O. The same way the water will come. But it caused so many health hazards because lack of mineral. How the food are giving the vitamins to our body, strength to our body, like the way water is the main donor, which is giving the minerals to our body. So that's why food means water and any vegetables, fruits, all together only it is a food. And major donor is the water. Because in a day, 3 times you can have food, or 2 times you can have food. But water, there's no count. Whenever your body alarming, you are going and drinking the water. So that way only our body is absorbing the minerals from the water. Okay, now I am coming to the filtration system, the question what you asked. Actually, there are many type of filtration system. Even in African countries, they don't have any filtration system. I saw my eyes, just the water in the mud ground, just they are taking and drinking. It is full of silica. We don't know what other minerals also contain it because it's a complete lack of water, scarcity of the water. So in that places they are using it. Then they are using a pot kind of thing, and they are putting a charcoal into that, leaving for some time. Then they are putting a tap to draw the top portion of the water. That is the very, what you say, very basic thing, what of the human civilization started with.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The second thing is that is called simple filtration. Then UV, that is ultraviolet filtration, where the water contains good enough minerals, but we assure there should not be any bacteria which will cause any trouble to our body. So that is called UV filtration. After that, RO filtration method, what I said, it is a good as well as bad. RO filtration method is giving us a very good clean water, not the healthy water. So what we have to do, simple. Post RO process, we have to add the minerals in a right way. What the recommendations level advised by WHO, or else every nation's own standard. That is the wise way to balance.
I have got one of the best question related to it, sir. Actually, one of your video, I've seen that you say that the video says that this water replaces other health supplements like vegetables. It is equalizing these kind of supplements. So if you can just help us know about those things also, it will be helpful.
Are you curious about what alkaline water can do for you? Well, here's 10 compelling reasons why you should be drinking alkaline water every day. 1. Weight loss. Hydration allows you to have a better workout so that you can burn more calories. A recent study shows that people who started drinking alkaline water lost an average of 12 pounds in 2 months, and the only change they make is by drinking alkaline water. 2. Anti-aging. Alkaline water triples the antioxidant strength of vitamin C. It also helps to counter-react harmful reactive oxygen species which damage DNA tissues. Combined, alkaline water and vitamin C works effectively to neutralize harmful free radicals. 3. Heart health and blood pressure. Alkaline water has been shown to reduce heart pressure and lower cholesterol in people with mineral deficiency. 4. Hydration. Research shows that alkaline water hydrates your body much better than plain water. 5. Detoxification. Alkaline water provides the body with the daily cleanse. Your kidneys will thank you, as ionized trapping will draw out the acidic toxins. Your liver will say cheers, as increased levels of antioxidants will promote blood cleansing. Your colon will feel the difference, and you will too. 6. Balance body pH. Research shows that raising the pH level of your urine by just 1 pH can prevent or eliminate metabolic syndromes such as obesity and high blood pressure, high cholesterol, and kidney stones. A recent clinical study shows that alkaline water can fight harmful acidosis by raising blood pH by 40 to 70% within the normal blood pH range. 7. Liver health. Alkaline water has been shown to reduce oxidative stress in the body that affects the liver. Alkaline water has also been shown to increase critical levels of antioxidants that protect the liver. 8. Bone health. Research shows a clear link between alkaline water and bone health. When your body pH level becomes acidic, your body will adjust it by stealing calcium from your bones. 9. Digestive health. Research suggests that alkaline water reduces the symptoms of colitis, loose bowels, and constipation. And 10. Sports performance. Feel more hydrated with greater endurance, faster recovery, and more energy. Want to know how alkaline water can help you? Please visit our website to find out more.
So on that note, thank you so much. And that was the presentation. That was the interaction with Mr. Hari.
Again and again, calcium and magnesium. These two minerals is the running fuel of our human.
So that was the interaction with Mr. Hari on hydrich water, that is hydrogen alkaline rich water. So when there is a scarcity of water, how to handle the situation and what should be done is that we need to reuse this resource with the available resource, how to make the water fit to use. Whatever water, we have so many water bodies, most of them are contaminated. In that case, all these contaminated water or impure water, how to make it pure water. That's what is the solution that we are going to talk about. On that note, please allow me to share my screen. And yeah, here we are. Just a second, 1 second. So this is again a presentation about one of the water conservation method, which is being used across the globe. On that note, this is again a product of Hydrich. Basically, it's about use of the zeolite salts with the technology, and it's with an exclusive license from South Korea, which is a consulting partner over here from this part of UAE, as with the country that we are representing today. So zeolites is a class of microporous aluminosite minerals commonly used in water treatment technologies due to high ion exchange capacity, molecular sieving properties, and adsorptive capacities. So these are the properties of zeolites that we will see, which helps in the ion exchange capacity, and the zeolites can exchange their cations with the cations in a solution, which is useful for removing heavy metals and other contaminants from the water. So with the absorption facility, the porous structure of the zeolites allow them to absorb the wide range of substances, including organic compounds like ammonia and ions and various other pollutants. Third advantage is that the molecular sieving, which happens with the zeolites, have uniform pore sizes, making them effective in separating the molecules based on the size and the shape, so that the water, the impure water, can become a pure water with the use of zeolites. So how does it help in the water treatment is that heavy metal removal. Zeolites can remove heavy metals such as lead, cadmium, and zinc from the wastewater through ion exchange processes. So ammonia removal, they are effective in removing ammonia from the wastewater, which is crucial for preventing eutrophication in aquatic system. So organic pollutant removal, zeolites can absorb organic pollutants, including pesticides, herbicides, and other industrial chemicals. So phosphorus removals is also being suggested with the phosphorus removal is also suggested with the zeolites, and zeolites can absorb phosphates, which helps in controlling the nutrient pollution. So with the innovative applications in use, it is also helpful in grey water treatment, that zeolites can be used in the grey water treatment to remove contaminants, allowing the water to be safely reused for non-potable purposes such as irrigation and toilet flushing as well. In aquaculture, zeolites can be used to maintain water quality by removing ammonia and other waste products, thereby reducing the risk of many diseases. In stormwater management, incorporating zeolites into stormwater treatment systems can remove contaminants from the runoff before it enters into the natural water bodies. If it is an industrial wastewater, treatment of zeolites in the industrial wastewater with the industrial effluents removes heavy metals and other contaminants, making the water reusable in the industrial processes, and it is safe for discharge. So these are the main big advantages of zeolites. So when it is so exactly, by along with Hydrich has come up with this solution with the properties of zeolite as luminite, an eco-friendly water treatment technology. Due to its unique molecular structure, Hydrich luminate possesses a remarkable absorption and adsorption characteristics. Thereby, it can be safely used in all the water treatment, removing hazardous compounds, heavy metals, and encapsulation of the radioactive materials, soil improvement, and feed adhesives. So that's how this has been affiliated and certified by FDA and IARC. So when it is so exactly, how to move about in the process of getting into this is that how to get these things implemented in our ways is that basically this helps in, you can see in this video, like
so that was a video about the Indonesia. So please
how this has been implemented in the other cities.
We can call it the zeolite.
Zeolite.
Zeolite is zeolite. So zeolite is the material which is available in the rock forms. It is derived from the rocks, but not in every rock. There is a particular region. After that, taking the rock, there is some kind of purification and powder and some kind of processes involved to obtain it is in the powder form. The special thing is, when this zeolite touches the water, which we call a contaminated lake or pond with toxics.
Before we go in, I think we should show the video to our audience. Like what is it and how it has benefited the other parts of the globe, so that we are losing something, isn't it? What is that we are losing? People should know exactly. Taking an example from Indonesia, here is a video for you to watch. So please have a look at this video, and Mr. Hari will continue later. Sure.
강릉 경포호 상류에 있는 주컨저수지 수질은 최근까지 호소수 기준 3, 4등급 정도로 그리 깨끗하지 못했습니다. 그런데 강릉시의회의 요청으로 지난달 주컨저수지 일대에서 수질 개선 사업을 벌인 결과 1등급 수질을 확보했습니다. 김인성 기자입니다.
수처리를 한 저수지 물을 골고루 뿌려줍니다. 제올라이트계의 루미라이트라는 천연 광물을 활용해 오염물질을 흡착시켜 가라앉히고 호수에 있는 인 성분 등의 물질을 머금고 가라앉은 뒤엔 플랑크톤의 먹이가 되는 방식입니다. 10월 5일 4등급에서 사업을 시행한 뒤 1B등급으로 개선됐습니다.
일종의 유용 교환 효과를 이용한 방식입니다. 플러스 양이온 성격의 수질 개선제가 음이온 성격의 부유 물질 등을 흡착해서 침전시키는 그런 원리로
실제로 주컨저수지에 물을 떠 인근 다른 하천수와 비교해 보니 한눈에 봐도 깨끗하다는 것을 알 수 있습니다.
네, 방금 이렇게 뜬 물입니다. 아마 멀리서 보시면 한눈에 좀
우와. 담수량 113만여 톤의 주컨저수지는 농업용수 공급을 목적으로 지난 1972년에 만들어졌습니다. 하지만 수질이 호소수 기준 4등급 이하로 나빠 수질 개선 필요성이 제기되어 왔고 지난 2021년 강릉시 의회의 요청으로 이번 사업이 이루어졌습니다.
경포호 상류에 있어서 깨끗한 물을 확보하기 위한 차원에서 추가적으로 저희들이 의회에서 21년도에 작년 수지 시연회 할 때 요청을 했습니다.
오염수를 처리할 대형 시설을 갖출 필요가 없고 화학약품으로 처리하지 않는 상대적으로 친환경적인 방식이란 장점도 있습니다.
수질 개선뿐만이 아니라 수생태계 전체, 퇴적물까지도 복원시키면서 수생태계를 복원시키는 기술이라서 주컨저수지뿐만이 아니라 국내에 이제 여기저기 이제 오염된 지역에서는 어디든지 사용이 가능하기 때문에
주컨저수지는 경포호 상류에 위치해 있어 깨끗한 수질이 유지된다면 앞으로 이 물을 활용한 다양한 사업을 추진할 수 있을 것으로 기대됩니다. MBC 뉴스 김인성입니다.
So that was a video about the Indonesia. So please, Mr. Hari, please carry on. Thank you.
Yeah. So we saw that video. It clearly describes you how it has been applied where the water is not ready to use. So after you used this technology, this powder, it simply purified the water naturally. That is important, without applying any energy. Why we are telling this energy means we are not applying any energy to purify it. We are not applying any engineering techniques. It is a simple spreading the powder, but it does its work in a very nice way without additional applications of energy or any resources. So the output of the water, 90% can be usable. That is the best thing. See, just you think where a big lake or pond which is not ready to use, or the water is completely dismantled. We are not touching it because of its algae or microorganisms, very heavy microplastic, all those things has been polluted the water. Now we have the water, but we can't use it. In that scenario, we are helping to use that water back to us.
Sir,
so that is
one question from one viewer. Please allow me to just present the question, sir. It is more related to algae that we mentioned. How it helps to restore the algae contaminated water to reuse? It means, I think they're talking about zeolite. How does zeolite help to restore the algae contaminated water to reuse? Please.
Okay, sure. This we are using is, I think our brand name is, the zeolite is the base material, but our product name is luminite.
Luminite.
Luminite, yeah. So we call it high-tech luminite. Because, see, the characteristic, how it is eliminating the algae or any contamination, it's a very important base. See, it's a unique molecular structure. It has the absorbency and also the absorption character, both in one place.
Okay.
So it is, that's why we are able to apply this water treatment in hazardous compound, removing the heavy materials and the encapsulation of radioactive materials in the water also. So this is the highest of the high form of the usage, where the water which is coming out from any atomic energy station, it is directly, anyway, they are completely cleaning it, then only they are allowing it to mix into the sea. But even though the radioactive contamination is still inside the water, which is very, very lightly traceable, but it is available. Even in that area, this humulate is eliminating that radioactive elements also and nullify it and sending the water without any hazardous to the nature. So not only we are talking about the algae, which is easily controllable by our technology, but which I am talking about right now is the radioactive dangerous thing, which it can next to 500 years or 1000 years, it will not disappear in the air, water or soil, wherever it touches. All the scientists and everyone know this. So there also we are doing a very crucial role. Also, another main thing, this is completely approved by the FDA, US.
Okay.
Because it is classified as a safe for human consumption also. Reason, when we are using this powder to restore the water for applying or using for drinking before purification purpose, so that should be eligible to drink. So that FDA has certified that also. Also, it has the IARC, that is International Agency for Research on Cancer.
Okay.
So that agency also certified this. This is a non-hazardous, no danger to use it.
That's commendable. Really.
Yes.
That's really great. I think it's one-stop solution, and people should really start thinking about it. And does the zeolite help to make STP water-free waters 90% usable, sir?
Exactly. See, the STP process, there is sewage treatment plant. Every cities, they are having a huge treatment plant in a different localities, different places to treat the water and make it some other kind of usage. But we are challenging, we are giving the same sewage water also can be treated, and 90% we can give this to drink. It may be a little bit awkward. It is not digestible to people if we say. But if I don't say, the water where we derive, without knowingly, definitely you will allow to drink.
Are you find this anywhere nearby or in the near past? Anywhere, sir?
Actually, we done in our own laboratories and we done our test and we tried that. See, we do everything scientifically. So after purification, we give the sample to the laboratory and see all kind of chemical, physical, microbiological parameters as per the drinking water standard. If it is there, then it is equal to the normal water circle, and nobody has known anything unless if I say. So that is the one of the wonder thing, but this is for our future technology.
Yeah.
See, we are doing this many things for our next generation. Our company name itself is a next generation. We care because we worry about not the present, the near future, and the next future. The 100 years we are just thinking how the scarcity will be and how we have to tackle. So it is a kind of what do you say, like action we took in advance. Yes, all the countries are doing that, but we just went one step beyond to them.
The 200%, the future belongs to only those who start thinking about it today. They have to do planning, no? And they have to really, these days people talk about ESG complaints, so many things that people are talking about. And ESG governing reports are being generated. When we talk about sustainability reports are being generated. But where we are heading to exactly? Do we really have a sustainable solution which can challenge the existing problem?
It is not
Exactly.
the problem challenging the for a solution. The solution should challenge the problem, existing problem, and solve the problem. Exactly, that is what is required actually. So coming back to this hybrid zeolite, does it help with the ESG complaints as well, sir?
Yeah. So just I said earlier, in the
Srividya ma'am.
process, it needs, it
Srividya
requires
ma'am.
Yes,
both
ma'am.
electrical,
We are running short of time, ma'am.
mechanical
Actually, the
components,
next
so many
session is
things
going
are.
to start. We really enjoy
But
your session.
here,
Can you
simply,
please
we are eliminating
conclude,
all
ma'am?
those type of things.
Yeah,
Just
sure.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
physical
Thank you so much. And any questions related to it, I'm open for questions if you have got to. Otherwise, you can message me in my in the chat box so that we will come back to you. So on this note, we just have one request to all the audience or anybody in the earth. Now, what we're trying from our side is, since we're talking about making the water fit to use, how to, as we all know, anything that is going to bring change or anything that we are change that we are talking about, it should start from home. So when it is such a case, we are trying to work on such a product which will be a solution home front. Each and every one of us will be able to comfortably use it in our home front, such that we will be able to take it forward to the community. From the community, we take it forward to the globe. So these are the solutions that we are working for, and definitely we will be able. We are open for collaborations as such. This is one product which has been implemented in countries like Indonesia, Japan, and also China, where really dams have been cleaned and refined and made it reuse. Ponds and lakes, many number of ponds and lakes, and also some of the tourist attraction which was shut down totally has been really made fit to use, and such that people have been able to use it for revisiting, and this has really helped. In a country like India, basically, I'm talking about the river. I'm not taking the name of the river. The river which really makes the smell stand out for our state, basically. So when it is such a case, thinking about that as a prime concern, saying that this should come in handy and we should start implementing these innovative solutions, at least for a trial base. Only when you do it, then you come to know about the problems, you come with your problems, and then we can start working on the problems for solutions. So we should start working on those kind of solutions which are more sustainable, that people will be able to really adopt it. And this is not just we are saying it, but we are giving you validated evidences from different parts of the globe that this place, this has been successfully used, and it has become successful. So when other people are using it, why not we make use of it when it is from our own country and our own people have come up with this product? So we have more right about it, isn't it? Thank you so much. Thanks for the opportunity. As usual, being with IGEN and the team of IGEN, the more passionate team of IGEN. See, it is night 12 o'clock, and so many of us are here on this platform. Though some of us feel sleepy, but still we are awake. This is because we're so passionate about the whole event, and we really want to be a part of it. And the best thing is to share the knowledge. Today I've shared this on the clean sanitation. Means we're talking about SDG goals. This has to be uploaded. So many targets are there. 8, 9 targets are there about SDG 6, which has to be achieved by 2030. Every time we are just beating around the bush, mentioning about the targets, and exactly we should always show valuable evidences such that this has been implemented and this can be used in the other countries as well. So that was the main motto of my initiative. Once again, genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, I really thank IGEN for this brilliant initiative, one of its kind. Nowhere in the world that this is what is happening. And the team of IGEN is doing a fantastic job, which they should continue for it and be the trailblazers to take the lead forward in the whole world. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Srividya ma'am. Actually, we felt sleepy, but when we saw your enthusiastic face asking technical questions to the researcher, we felt how much good attentive student you might have been in the class during your school days or college days. So we really wonder about your expressions and your interest in knowing about the technology, ma'am. So thanks a lot for joining with us. Really, IGEN is happy to partner with you. So thanks a lot, Srividya ma'am, once again.
Thank you, ma'am. That's there in every one of us. It's there in me. It's there in you. It's there in each one of us who have joined us. this platform. Thank you so
Yes,
much.
yes, ma'am. So now over to Sangeeta for the next session. Welcome Ramesh sir and Session Srinivasan sir. So next session we are having one national speaker and one global speaker. Thanks a lot. Over to Sangeeta.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. So we have a next session on Conclave on Innovative Solution for Water Conservation. So I am honored to welcome Dr. Ramesh D. Kashinkonti from Independent Water Technology, Karnataka. He is also a board certified environmental engineer with over 35 years of experience in water and wastewater engineering. As a licensed professional engineer and a class 4 water operator in Ohio, he had led award-winning projects and contributed to regulatory negotiations and the statistic business planning. So, with the graduate degrees in civil environmental engineering and business administration, he has been actively involved in both state and national committee. So, today he will be sharing his insights on water conservation initiatives in India and US. So, now I hand over the session to Ramesh sir. Sir, you can share your screen, sir.
Ramesh sir. Ramesh sir, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Ramesh
Is
sir.
there? Sir, please unmute yourself. Sir, Ramesh sir, please unmute yourself, sir.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Please. Go.
Okay. Let me, how do I share the screen? Share.
Share screen, sir. Option is available.
Sir, in the screen, in
Share.
yes, yes. Okay, fine.
Can
sir.
you
Thank
see it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
You can start, sir.
Okay. Thank you for that kind introduction. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Again, my name is Ramesh Kashinkunti. I have worked as an environmental engineer, specializing in water quality and treatment for 28 years in the United States. And after that, I retired as a chief engineer and came back to India and worked for a private firm as an international expert. So my career was mostly focused on regulations, treatment, distribution. So what I'm going to talk today is about comparing the drinking water regulations in the United States and in India, and also carbon footprint reduction. United States Environmental Protection Agency, for short it's called US EPA, is the supreme authority in America who sets the drinking water regulations nationwide. And they delegate the responsibility of enforcement to individual states. So individual states are responsible to regulate each and every water system across the United States. So US EPA to date has about 95 contaminants that are regulated. 7 of them being microbials, 3 disinfectants, disinfection byproducts, 16 inorganics, organic chemicals except PFAS, recently added polyfluoroalkyl substances as 8, and 4 radionuclides. Now, these are called primary drinking water standards, means the consumption of which above the limit, which is called maximum contaminant limit. If you drink that, a person gets sick or ill. So they classify contaminants as acute contaminants and chronic contaminants. Acute contaminant means if you drink 1.2 liters of water, there is a chance of 1 in 10,000 getting sick immediately, within hours, if not days. Then they have what's called chronic contaminants, long term. If you drink 1.2 liters of water over the course of your lifetime, which is considered as 70 years, there is 1 in 10,000 chance of a person getting cancer. And that's how the limits are set. In addition to that, there are 15 secondary drinking water standards, which are non-enforceable, which are mostly aesthetic or cosmetic in nature, like hardness, alkalinity, sulfate, etc., which do not have health impacts, but rather affects the aesthetic quality or the cosmetic quality of that water. And they also have what are called unregulated contaminants. Every 5 years, they develop a list, which is called contaminant candidate list. And they study that in depth by monitoring it through the utilities, collecting the data, studying the health effects, and then consider a candidate potential for future regulation. On the other hand, what is happening in India, there is no distinction. Or before that, Indian drinking water standards come under ISO or Bureau of Indian Standard 10,500, 2012. There is no distinction in the Indian laws between acute and chronic contaminants. They have not separated that. They have simply put 75 contaminants into 7 tables: organoleptic and physical parameters, general parameters, parameters concerning toxic substances, trihalomethanes, only 4 of them, whereas in US there are 9 of them. Pesticide residuals, bacteriological quality of drinking water, 2, which is mainly fecal and E. coli. And then they have viruses and human pathogens like Cryptosporidium giardia virus, adenovirus, etc. So, what is the impact of climate change on water bodies? Remember, and I want to emphasize, that the very purpose of water treatment is to protect the public health. It is the purpose of every operator, every manager, every administrator. Compounding that, the violation of these standards draws a heavy financial penalty, including public notification. The extent of notification may be do not drink that water at all, or do not use the water at all. There is a distinction between the two. I will give you 2 examples that were really happened in the United States. Back in 1993, a city called Milwaukee, which is located in Wisconsin, had a Cryptosporidium outbreak, which is a human pathogen. 4 lakh 30,000 people became sick. And that is known as the worst drinking water-borne illness outbreak in the history of drinking water industry. And US EPA asked the customers, do not use that water at all. And it took nearly 3 months and a heavy price of $96 million. Remember, one violation, $96 million. 430,000 people became sick. 160 people died. Most of them were children or elderly. Another example which happened 5-6 years ago, that happened in Toledo, Ohio, because of new regulation called algal toxins. One of the algae, which is supposed to be hepatotoxic, it affects the liver, and its name is microcystin. It's one of the blue-green algae. And that entered the drinking water system. And the state issued do not use advisory again. What is compounding the issue as a utility operator is how do I get rid of the water that is contaminated in the system, or the recovery of the water system, which is very expensive and nuisance to the public for large utilities. In addition to exceeding the violations, public will lose the confidence in their drinking water. For example, Milwaukee went and put in ozone membrane, advanced technologies. Even then, people were skeptical whether I should drink that water or not. So it's a serious business. Now, climate change affects both water quality and quantity. What I'm happy to hear that India has embarked upon one sun, one world, and one grid. India has pledged to become a net zero emitter of carbon by 2070, achieving 500 gigawatts of renewable energy capacity by 2030, fulfilling 50% of its energy requirements from renewable energy sources by 2030. In addition to that, they are going to use, or they have pledged to use ocean, which is 2/3 of the globe, as carbon sink, in addition to for liquid discharges, etc. So, water is an enabler of adaptation as well as for resilience. The effects of climate change are directly felt through the use of water, including floods, droughts, storms, sea level rise, etc. Water is thus a climate risk as well as a critical resource for nations trying to build their capacity. However, while discussing climate change, water is frequently ignored. We discuss agriculture, forests, energy, without recognizing the critical link between the production of water, food, ecosystems, energy, etc. We must change how we manage water required for these aspects. We want our adaptation efforts to be successful over the medium to long term. To manage this ever-increasing water demand, inventive and creative governance is required. The rules are required. Without the rules, it's very difficult to impose, to implement these aspects.
Ramesh sir, time I think we are nearing, sir. Can you please conclude, sir?
Yes.
Very sorry, sir. Of course, very sorry. We
Okay,
want to
okay,
give you more
okay.
time. Hope
No
you'll
problem.
understand. Thank you, sir.
No problem. I will not go into the details of this picture, but a couple of points I want to highlight before I conclude. Utilizing limited water resources more effectively. This is one of the biggest issues. India has embarked upon Atmanirbhar, self-sufficiency. They build the treatment plant. They build the distribution system. But what is happening? About 40% of that water is lost. It's a revenue, it could have generated revenue. Okay, carbon emission reduction in water industry. I will not go through in detail, but the water industry and the wastewater industry is very energy intensive. So therefore, there are steps to minimize carbon emission, optimization of processes and technologies, demand management, real-time monitoring, quantity of renewable energy development through biodegradation of the wastewater, role of policymakers, regulations in encouraging recycle, conservation, etc. I think that's this is my last slide. Plant optimization. This involves relatively less treated, not up to primary drinking water standards. So encourage washing, gardening, etc. So don't treat the entire water to the fullest extent. Customer education. Carbon emission reduction should be incentivized. How do you incentivize? Either reduce the bill on the customers or defer the rate increases in the future. Normally, 65% of the energy is consumed in the distribution and only 10% is involved in water treatment. On the contrary, 60% of the energy is associated with wastewater treatment and 25% for sewage pumping and 15% for disposal activities. However, the demand for water treatment has increased significantly due to complex regulation, higher degree of treatment, and customer expect the best and customer awareness are the critical elements that need to take into account to reduce the carbon print. I think.
Ramesh sir, can you please conclude, sir?
Yes. Again, thank you very much for your time. It's been a very interesting experience for me. And if you have any questions, you can always contact me. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. So thank you for shedding your light on critical issues and innovative solutions for water conservation. So we truly appreciate the time and efforts which you took with us today, sir. So your contribution will undoubtedly will inspire us for the meaningful steps towards your sustainable water management. So once again, thank you, sir. Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. So we have our next speaker, Dr. Sesha Srinivasan. So he is an assistant professor of engineering physics at Florida Polytechnic University, USA, and Fulbright specialist. He specializes in nanotechnology, renewable energy, hydrogen technologies, and wastewater remediation. So, with over 20 years of research and teaching experience, he holds 3 US patents and published many peer-reviewed papers. So, he is also the president of Florida Academy of Science and served as a national and international research panel. So, he is also a keynote speaker in various Indian Science Congress. So I welcome you, sir. And today he will be presenting on wastewater treatment via Scopes reactor. So I'm handing over to Dr. Sesha Srinivasan, sir.
Ramesh, sir, can you please stop sharing, sir?
Sir, Ramesh, sir. Sir, can you stop sharing your screen, sir?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for the speakers before me. They pretty much touch upon many of the stuff which I don't need to repeat it, because the previous speaker talked about the Environmental Protection Agency, a role in the US, and then how they eradicate the chemicals which are contaminant for the water. So myself, Sesha Srinivasan, due to the interest of time, I would like to touch upon the wastewater treatment via the Scopes reactor. You might be wondering what is the Scopes means. Before coming to that, the Scopes is basically the patented technology from the from my group about the synergistic chemical oxidative and a photocatalytic enhancer system, which is the primary technology which combines nanotechnology as well as the solar energy technology to make the water purification possible. The stakeholders to whom we work with is our local landfill sites. That's a Po County North Central landfill. We collect the water which is so-called leachate, and these leachate samples are pretty much, you name it, all the contaminants are within the samples, and then they collect the landfill side, they collect about 180,000 gallons of leachate every week, and then they dispose it. So we take those samples and we try to do some testing under the lab. So overall, this process combining the oxidation or advanced oxidation process as well as photocatalytic oxidation process enhances the system. So what you see on this patent, which was given to us by the United States Patent Office. Again, I would like to say recently I moved to United States Patent Office as a patent examiner too. So this is a batch reactor which created a solar simulator as well as a photocatalytic system, which we use it for, which homemade, basically it's a fabricator within the lab using your 3D printing technologies and then their laser cutting methods to get the reactor ready for our process. The process is simple, that the 3D printed polymer APS or PLA type of material for the 3D printing batch reactor, where you can house all the light sources, and then you try to use a catalyst which are designed by your lab, and then use it. This particular project we use with the funding support from the Hinckley Center for Solid and Hazardous Waste Management. They used to get a subcontract of $500,000 from the Florida Department of Environmental Protection, and then we try to use that project and try to show them what are the important contaminants which we can treat. What the previous speaker was talking about, the EPA has come up with the policies about one of the very, very persistent organic chemical, which is called PFAS. PFAS or PFOA, which is simply the polyfluoroalkyl substances or perfluoroalkyl substances. These are the persistent chemicals which EPA and many of the environmental protection agencies would like to eradicate from different sources. It discovered in 1938, and then till 2016, EPA has many of the protocols to get rid of this PFAS from the drinking water and many sources. Even the EPA has asked the National Science Advisory Board in November till today. The final human health toxicity assessment is done by these chemicals. These are so-called Gen X chemicals, which are to be very detrimental to the human health and also the ecosystem. Overall, PFAS is basically having a very properties, or it's a low volatility, stable, persistent, water soluble, absorbing, partitioning. So pretty much all the non-cookwares, what you use in kitchen, the kitchen cookwares are basically made of the PFAS. The PFAS of the plastic, and they need to eventually they mix it with the water streamline. Then that's going to pretty much kill us. So PFAS is ubiquitous. That means you can name it like a carpet or treated apparel and many other where you can find in milligram level or nanogram level of PFAS compounds. PFAS are very complex organic compounds which are, if you're not treating now, what's going to happen? The study in 2019, they say in Canada that the population, the cost, the health cost increases from 5.5 to 9 billion, as well as in the US, it is over 772 million to 1.5 billion if we are not treating the PFAS at the first place. PFAS are many compounds, very long chain polymers, and these are the carbon and fluorine compounds, which made of very long chains, and they use it. So the recent Stockholm Convention, they tried to pretty much phase out all the PFAS compounds from different systems. So what you see the chain of carbon and fluorine and oxygen double bonded PFAS compounds, but these are very long chain. I wanted to tell about the story about what we have done for treating the small chain, the model chain similar, which is a heptafluorobutyric acid, HFBA. This is very similar to PFAS, and that we try to use our technology to treat the system. There are a number of remediation technologies like granulax, activator exchange, or electrochemistry. But again, these are the systems are pretty much having either it treats lower chain or not the higher, longer chain polymers like that. So each technology has its own drawback. Then we also try to look for our system, which is primarily you take the objective is the compound of carbon fluoride compound and use a shine of solar energy or sunlight, and then the catalyst, so that at the end of the day, you separate the fluorine from the carbon so that it's more neutralized. So that's our philosophy. So the main stakeholder, we try to work with the county landfill to get different phases. They also have something, the leachate from 1989, very old aged water filling station to 2022. So overall, the technology of the scopes is using solar simulated light analysis and photocatalysis and oxidative catalyst to remediate this by using one sun solar. The process is, again, all know as a physicist, like you will have the electrons and holes. You try to separate and then recombine using photocatalysis, and then you can use this reaction mechanism pretty much this does with the chemicals which are dissolved within the water, because in the previous talk I also heard that the zeolites and filters they use for that. But how about some of the chemicals which are very miscible to the water, that you need to crack the water, you need to crack the compounds to the length of the chain to break the chain. So overall, we took that 1 millimolar of HFBE, that's a model contaminant, and 0.3 grams of titanium dioxide photocatalyst and exposed for 2 hours. We did see our UV spectroscopy around 280 nanometers. There is a drop in the absorption band, but however, we couldn't see the fluorine ions separated from our studies. But there is a EPA standard testing which is called a selective fluoride ion testing. So we try to use a selective fluoride ion testing of our absorption bands and converted them into millivoltages, and try to look for the fluorine ion ppm, parts per million of fluorine which comes out of this. Because if we see the increasing trend of a fluorine, that means the fluorine is detected by the electrode. So we can say that the PFAS starting as an input, and then we will end up with the fluorine ion out. That means, yes, my reaction works, and then I could get my chain breaks into the pieces so that the neutralizing the compounds. So that's one of the strategy we follow. And then we increase the catalyst a bit, about a double 0.6 grams, and then we did see that the ppm is increased from 0.5 to 1.2 ppm level. So that means it synergistically work with the combination of solar simulated light and then the titanium dioxide P25 catalyst. That's the same thing, the compound which shows absorption band at the end of the 4 hours treatment, then we could see that absorption decreases. That tells about. We also did some extended testing, about 25 hours of testing. We could see about 25 ppm of fluoride ion treatment. And that same process, we try to look for the quantification analysis by the mass spectrometry. The mass spectrometry without a untreated landfill leachate shows a very high compound range, 3,000 or 6,000 level. But if you do the mass spectrometry after treatment, then probably you get lower down the very much lower down the species, the polyfluoro or PFOA. That shows that the process is working. So overall, this project is ended, but we also have a website which is about the scopes project working on. And I conclude and thank the entire team of IGEN 2024 ENVIRONTHON for providing this platform for pitching our technology. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Shesha Srinivasan sir. So thanks a lot for giving a good introduction about the research work you are doing, sir. So we are happy that you joined this moment.
Thank you
Thank
so
you,
much.
sir.
Thank you, sir.
Over to Sangeeta.
Thank you.
Ma'am,
Thank you.
Sangeeta, ma'am, Sangeeta, ma'am, please wait, ma'am. We are having announcement.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, Sesha Srinivasan, sir. Your presentation was very nice.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for connecting from US, sir. Yes, sir. So thank you. It was another happy news coming now, and our team very happy to announce the meme competition 2024. Meme competition 2024. So what is the objective behind this competition? The people, those who are watching in YouTube, so we are excited to announce a unique opportunity for creative mind to showcase their talents during the IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2024, a 29 hours non-stop marathon. So how this meme presentation will work? Post your memes, submit your memes on Instagram. The top 10 memes that the most likes will be featured, and their creators will be invited to speak at IGEN ENVIRONTHON valedictory tomorrow on 15th September 2024. And the top 3 will be awarded with 1 month paid internship. So this is your chance to be a voice for climate action in a 29-hour event. The topic for memes is Panchabuddhas. I request the members, those who are watching now, and you can also invite your friends, create very interesting memes so that you will be also part of ENVIRONTHON with Zoom in the valedictory program. The top 10 we are going to invite, and you will explain about your memes. Then the top 3 will be awarded with 1 month paid internship in the industry. Thank you so much. Now it is over to, so we will post the details within another 2-3 minutes in the YouTube chat box.
Thank you, Ramesh sir, for the announcement. So it will encourage participants to view our event. Thank you, sir. Over to Sangeeta.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. So now we have a next session on presentation on innovation for water sustainability by the session partner, Sri Ishwar College of Engineering. So I welcome Dr. Suresh Sitaraman sir, IGEN Director, and 3 more speakers, guest R.K. Suresh sir, Dean, and Vivek sir. So Assistant Professor and the EC Department, Sri Ishwar College of Engineering, and Vishnu Chakravarti, Assistant Professor, Department of Mechanical Engineering. So today they will share their insights on innovation in water sustainability. So I'm handing over the session to Suresh sir.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome back, Suresh sir. So we are expecting variety events from you. So yes, please entertain us in the midnight.
I'm also waiting and eager to witness all the programs by Ishwarites.
Okay.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, friends in and around India as well as across the globe. Here I'm very much interested to introduce our today's guest for the day, Dr. R.K. Suresh, Dean Academics, Sri Ishwar College of Engineering. A short profile in a short minute because his profile is very big. It will take again another half an hour to go through his full profile. But to make it short and sweet, I like to introduce small content from interesting content from his profile. Once again. Professor R.K. Suresh is now working as a Dean Academics at Sri Ishwar College of Engineering in Coimbatore. Earlier, he is the CEO LPP Learning Technology Solutions in Coimbatore. He worked as a principal and campus director at Amrita Vishwapeetham earlier, and he was a chairman admission programs in Amrita. He worked in various institutions as a principal. He has more than 30 years of experience in teaching, academic, research, and strategic planning, etc. His research publications leads to a lot of international journals. He has more than 50 plus. One second. He has more than having 50 plus 609 citations and 10 H index and 10 I index in his citations towards the research contributions. And he has been acting as a conference chair in various international and various national conferences. He has given a very good honorary services towards NAC chairman, NAC committee from March 2007 to July 2008 at Amrita Vishwapeetham. And he was a council member in IAA local center. He is a member academic council in Anna University, Chennai, member examination board, Textile American University for academic, member board of studies in manufacturing engineering, Manakula Vinayagar Engineering College, member board of studies in mechanical engineering, Anna University of Technology, Madurai. And his profile is running like anything. For the want of time, I just have the privilege and to invite Dr. Suresh, R.K. Suresh to proceed over. The dais is yours, sir, please.
Thank you, Mr. Suresh Sitaraman. Is my voice audible?
Yes, sir, it's audible, sir.
Good morning, everyone. This is R.K. Suresh from Coimbatore, India. First and foremost, I express my sincere gratitude to IGEN and the whole team for organizing the remarkable 29-hour global event that's going to set a new record. This initiative is truly commendable, and the commitment to address the environment challenges. I appreciate all the participants who are contributing to this important event through their participation. I had the opportunity to listen to Mr. Ramesh and Mr. Shesha Srinivasan earlier, and it was great. No, they have presented their research output in an excellent manner. I extend my heartfelt thanks to President IGEN, Mr. Ramesh, Dr. Manimala, Dr. Sankita, and Institution of Engineers, India, Anna University for their active role as a part of this mega and marathon event. Also, I thank my colleagues at Sri Iswar College of Engineering, Dr. Karupasamy, who inaugurated the session on water, theme water, and delivered wonderful inaugural address. Also, Dr. Suresh Sitharaman, who is heading the current session, and my colleagues, Mr. Vishnu and Vivek Kumar, my student ambassadors of IGEN chapter, who have taken the responsibility of transforming the local community into a sustainable community. Their contributions as engineers to the society have been invaluable in our journey towards sustainability. I remember Dr. Manimala quoting water and river as goddess, referring to our ancient practice. Dr. Manimala's words about water and rivers as goddesses remind us of Indian ancient traditions where nature was treated with great respect. In India, rivers were seen as goddesses, representing life and purity. For example, Ganges River is worshipped as Gangama, a mother who gives life and cleanses the soul. These traditions show that people in the past understood how important water is for life. By treating rivers as goddesses, they encourage others to take care of nature and use resources like water wisely and respectfully. Water is unique among the Panchbhuta as it interacts with all other elements of Panchbhuta. It resides in the earth as rivers, lakes, and groundwater, nourishing the land and supports plant and animal life. In the sky, it forms clouds and returns to earth as rain. Through air, water evaporates and creates weather patterns, while heat from fire or sun causes evaporation, driving the water cycle. These connections make water essential for life, continuously linking and balancing the other four elements of Panchbhuta. Thus, I would say water plays a unique and essential role among the Panchbhuta, five elements, through interacting with all the other elements in significant ways. While this session theme focuses on water, I would like to highlight the efforts made by Sri Iswar College of Engineering, Coimbatore, in promoting sustainability in both water and energy management. Our program curriculum at Sri Iswar is mapped with SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals, and is one of the objectives for curriculum design. Coming to sustainability, our college has made substantial investments in solar power infrastructure, with about 40% of our energy needs now met through solar panels installed on campus. This not only helps in reducing our dependence on non-renewable energy sources, but also aligns with the Sustainable Development Goals, particularly in the area of clean and affordable energy. Our college is also proud of its wastewater treatment system, which recycles water to irrigate the greenery on campus. I refer to the hostel wastewater. By utilizing this treated water from plant life, we not only manage our water resources more efficiently, but also contribute to maintaining a green and eco-friendly environment. The installation of solar-powered lights, street lights in hostels and walkways on the campus further demonstrates our commitment to energy efficiency. At Sri Iswar, we encourage students to participate in projects that align with sustainable practices such as electric bikes, electric cars, drones, training farmers, and automatic irrigation systems that promote efficient water usage in farming. In the past years, our students have won several hackathons with their presentation on electric bikes, electric cars, drones, farming, using drones, etc. These initiatives are aimed at fostering a culture of innovation among our students while addressing the real-world challenges in sustainability. As part of our CSR, we actively engage with 5 nearby villages, implementing sustainable energy solutions such as the 5 kVA floating solar system installation in villages. We also participate in regular tree planting initiatives in these villages and in our campuses and nearby areas, contributing to the reduction of carbon dioxide and enhancing the green cover in our region. Our contribution towards energy audit and wastewater treatment to nearby industries and municipal corporations are significant. We have earned a good amount of consultancy charges from these organizations. I would like to mention the region in which our institution is located. Our region is known for its vast coconut plantations. Water plays a crucial role in maintaining agriculture productivity. With more than 50,000 hectares of coconut farms in our region, water scarcity is a significant challenge. However, effective water management practices like drip irrigation and the recycling of wastewater, municipal wastewater, have been implemented successfully in our region to ensure sustainable farming. This is a good practice and good place to visit by other regions. These practices not only conserve water but also contribute to overall growth of the coconut farming sector, which is a backbone of our region's economy. The treatment of municipal water for irrigation further emphasizes how life depends on the effective use of water. Sustainable water practices in these industries, in nearby industries, ensure that water, a precious resource, is utilized responsibly. Let us continue to uphold our commitment to sustainability and ensure that water, a life-giving element, is preserved for future generations. I thank IGEN for organizing such a wonderful event involving volunteers from throughout the world. Thank you once again to all the contributors and to IGEN for hosting this groundbreaking event that brings the world together to address these pressing environmental issues. Thank you all. Thank you very much. Best wishes for the 29 hours marathon event. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. That was very interesting that you are maintaining a sustainable campus in Coimbatore. Already Coimbatore is known for its own nature, but still you are improved. You just know you were improved your with your thought process and sustainability. Again, I hope the campus has been maintained with the sustainability practices. That was very good thing. And every institute has to take this as an initiative, and that is the need of the hour that we are trying to impart to the entire, the entire people, those who are witnessing and in and around. Next, I take the opportunity to just welcome Professor Vivek Kumar as well as Professor Vishnu Chakrabarti to take over the dais. And Professor Vivek Kumar is from ECE department and Professor Vishnu Chakrabarti is from mechanical department. Both are having almost 7 years of experience in teaching, learning, and research. Both of them are good trainers in EDI, and they are the project evaluators. They're also supporting and a lot of projects. They are giving mentorships with a lot of projects related to sustainability. So for the want of times, I don't want to extend because their profile is also a very big profile. I don't want to read the much big profile. For the want of time, just cut short it here. Mr. Vivek Kumar, Professor Vivek Kumar and Professor Chakravarti, now the time is yours. You can rock with your students right now. You are ready to witness your programs.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank
you. Now, very happy to meet you people in this occasion. Thanks for the opportunity. Thanks, Aijan. To start with this event, now let's see a small glimpse of our campus. Vishnu, sir. Now, let's see a small cultural activity on Panchabodas. Over to the team.
Sir?
Music, sir. There's no audio.
Sir, please, mic, no, your mic is in mute mode. Vishnu, sir.
Sir, please turn on mic.
Mic is in mute mode, sir. Sound is not audible. Yes, okay. Okay.
Thanks, team. Next, we'll be seeing a small speech in English. Over to Vishnu.
Okay, thanks to the dancers, really wonderful. Thanks, Ma. Thanks to Ishwar Engineering College.
Thank you, ma'am.
Vivek, you can continue with the program. Make it fast.
Sure, sir.
Yeah, okay, done.
Greeting to the brilliant minds across every corner of this nation. This is Achesti, a second-year EC student from CESU College of Engineering, here today to shed light on the pivotal role water plays in controlling climatic change and shaping a sustainable future. We all know about five elements of nature: earth, water, fire, air, and space. Each plays a unique role. Earth symbolizes stability, water embodies healing, fire fuels passion, air represents clarity, and space represents limitless potential. However, water, a key element in this balance, is center of climatic crisis. NASA's GRACE satellite revealed that if all glaciers and ice shields are melted, this would rise the sea level up to 195 feet, submerging the coastal region. This loss of reflecting ice surfaces also accelerates global warming, as land and ocean absorbs heat. 90% of climate-related disasters, such as floods and droughts, are also water-related. No worries, we have solution. Cloud seeding aligned with SDG number 6, clean water and sanitation. This increases rainfall up to 25% in arid region. Next is rainwater harvesting, which also aligns with SDG number 6, and this captures around 80% of rainwater, and this creates a buffer against erratic weather patterns. Wetlands, which cover only up to 5 to 8% of this earth, but they contain around 35% of soil carbon, essential for carbon sequestration and flood control. We also have hydropower, which creates around 16% of this globe's electricity. By using these solutions, we create a sustainable way, and we CESUites are happy to join with IE and IGEN and save our Mother Earth, and also we support COP29. Thank you.
Thank you. Now we'll be seeing a small classical dance of 4 minutes. Over to the team.
Sir, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Actually, it is a time for students' competition presentation. A gentle reminders.
Sure, ma'am.
This is only 2 minutes. This is the last program. They will finally say.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sure, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. And the final session is about the small Tamil speech from our side. Over to Vishnu.
ஈஸ்வர் பொறியியல் கல்லூரி மாணவி. நான் இங்கு பேச வந்துள்ள தலைப்பு நீர். நீர் காற்று தாலாட்டு பாடி, காற்று தாலாட்டு பாடி, மேகங்கள் கண்ணுறங்கி கீழே விழும்போது பூமி தாய் அதை உறவாக மாற்றிவிட்டது. அப்படிப்பட்ட நீரை நாம் இப்போது பார்க்கும்போது அதை நாம் குப்பையில் தான் பார்க்கிறோம். ஏன் அது குப்பையில் தான் மிதந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. அத்தகைய அமிர்தம் போல இருக்கும் நீர் இங்கு எங்கும் இல்லை. அதில் துள்ளி விளையாடும் மீன்களும் இல்லை. இதையெல்லாம் யோசிக்கும் போதுதான் எனக்கு ஒரு கேள்வி நினைவுக்கு வருகின்றது. எது மனிதநேயம்? மாசுபடுத்துவதா இல்லை புதுமைப்படுத்துவதா? மனிதனின் செயல்கள் குறைந்து கொண்டே வரும்போது மனிதநேயம் குறைகின்றது. மனிதனின் செயலால் தான் மனிதநேயமும் குறைகின்றது. மற்ற உயிர்களுக்கும் அழிவு வருகின்றது. அத்தகைய நீர் நமக்கு இந்த உலக தாய் கொடுத்த ஒரு வரம். அது இயற்கையின் வரமல்லவா? அந்த இயற்கை வளத்தை நாம் பேணி காக்க வேண்டும் என்று நம் மனதிற்குள் உறுதி எடுக்க வேண்டும். அத்தகைய நீரில் கலக்கப்படும் நச்சு புகையாலும் நச்சுத்தன்மையாலும் தான் விவசாயம் அழிகிறது. அது மட்டுமா, குடிநீர் பற்றாக்குறை ஏற்படுகின்றது. அக்குடிநீர் பற்றாக்குறை என்பது இவ்வுலகத்தின் ஒரு பெரிய குறையாக இருக்கின்றது என்றால் அது உண்மைதானே. எனவே நாம் நாடானது 2023ற்குள் நம் உலகம் பல தரப்பட்ட வயதினர்களுக்கும் ஒரு சுகாதாரமான உலகமாக இருக்க வேண்டும் என்பதற்காக 17 விதிமுறைகளையும் குறிக்கோள்களையும் இட்டுள்ளது. அந்த 17 குறிக்கோள்களில் நீர் தூய்மையாக இருக்க வேண்டும், நீரில் நச்சுப் பொருட்களை கலக்கக்கூடாது என்பதும் ஒன்றுதான். இத்தகைய 17 விதிமுறைகளையும் பின்பற்றி நாம் நம் உலகை ஒரு சுகாதாரமான உலகமாக நன்றாக ஆக்குவோம் என்பதில் எந்த சந்தேகமும் இல்லை என்பது எனக்கு தெரியும். இருந்தாலும் நாம் நம் உலகை ஒரு சுகாதாரமான உலகமாக ஆக்குவோம் என்று அனைவரும் உறுதிமொழி ஏற்போம். அதனால்தான் இங்கு எண்ணி பேச வைத்துள்ளார்கள். எனவே இந்த ஐஜென், காப்ஸ் மற்றும் அனைத்து தரப்பினருக்கும் ஸ்ரீ ஈஸ்வர் பொறியியல் கல்லூரி சார்பில் இந்த உலகையும் இந்த உலக மாதாவையும் காப்பாற்றியதற்கு நன்றி கூறி விடைபெறுகிறேன்.
Thank you so much, team. I thank the management, principal, director, Suresh Sitaraman sir, Ramesh sir, for giving us the opportunity to showcase the things what we have done. And we are following this SDG and focusing more on the SDG from the 2019. And we have been developing more number of products and projects relevant to SDGs and focusing on societal issues and addressing those issues. So thank you so much for this big opportunity. Thank you so much, team. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, team Ishwar. Very good performance, and I am happy to note that Ishwar is one of our IGEN Green Sustainability Institution partner. So very soon we are having the inauguration in Ishwar. So hope we all will be able to meet you very soon. Thank you, Vivek Kumar and team.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Shri Ishwar team. Thank you, the Dean, Dr. Suresh sir, for your impressive speech. And then the variety programs given by Ishwar, really we enjoyed at this moment. So it soaked away our sleep. Okay, thanks a lot, team. So now over to Kalachali.
Yes, once again, good morning all professors and delegates. Now the students will present their photo and video on the theme water sustainability. Now I'll call Prasanna, first year Anna University student, to explain about this poster.
So what about Kalachali ma'am? Who is presenting? So this
Prasanna,
is
you can start the presentation, Prasanna.
Ma'am, you continue. Kalachali ma'am. Prasanna, you please unmute.
Prasanna is not there, ma'am.
Prasanna is there.
Am I audible?
Yes. Okay, ma'am. Okay, Prasanna, start.
Yes, ma'am. A warm, exciting, and humble greetings from myself, Prasanna, a student of College of Engineering, Gindi, Anna University. I belong to the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering. I have made this photo for ENVIRONTHON. So let's talk about water. Water is one of the most precious gifts anyone can have. It is not only limited to humans, but also to all types of life forms. See, we have already heard many types of proverbs relating to water. For example, quoting from Tirukural, நீரின்றி அமையாது உலகெனின் யார் யாருக்கும் வானின்றி அமையாது ஒழுக்கு. It seems that our ancestors are well educated about the importance of water. Then what went wrong? Why are we in such a situation discussing about water, its importance? If we were in such a type of society, then it should be well managed and it should always be in our hands. It went wrong in two different ways. It was because humans thought that they were the sole proprietors of everything in this world. No animals and no other organisms were in charge of anything other than them. And the second thing was the Industrial Revolution, which played a very impressive role in development of mankind. But it all came with the cost of nature. Nature should always be preserved. It should never be left. So the image on the very left shows how the past was during the time of Industrial Revolution. We all have studied that Industrial Revolution was very positive, but it also came with some limitations. The pollution from the industries, how it affected the water bodies. We are facing these effects till this day, and many people are suffering. The center image shows how the present is. Though we are taking many effects and things like sustainable development goals, many other things, it is not completely recovered yet because the impacts are very strong. We all have studied about the triple R policy: reduce, reuse, and recycle. We should always think that and closely note that it all starts with reduce because we should reduce our consumption usage. It is always that we should reduce our wants and first satisfy our needs. And the image on the very right shows how the technological development and how things advancements like AI, robotics, and greater technologies and many other technologies like blockchain will help in water management and making the best things out of it. We all must set up as a community and work towards the development of mankind. I would like to make a rhetorical question. We should be remembered as the society and generation that worked for the cause of saving water and resources and not the one that left the most precious gifts available to mankind and this entire world. So I would like to end my script with a Tirukural, very popular one. Tupparku tuppaya tuppaki, tupparku tuppaya thuvum. Water is not only helping for developing and making food crops, but itself is a food. So we should understand the importance of water. We should never harm it and never make anything bad towards it. It should always be in our control of what we are doing. The sustainable development goals like clean water and sanitation and many other things would only be possible by preserving water resources and many other things associated with it. I would like to thank everyone for granting me this greater opportunity to present my image and my topic ideology in such a great platform. Thank you.
Thank you, Prasanna, for your explanation. Now I'll call Anulata, final year student, Anna University, to brief out about the video presentation. And the video will be played one by one.
A warm welcome to everyone. I am SK Anulata, a proud final year student from College of Engineering Guindy, Anna University. And it's my absolute honor to welcome you all to the much awaited IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2024. We are here today to ignite conversations, spark ideas, and work together toward creating a sustainable future. Water, our planet's most precious resource, plays a crucial role in maintaining life and ecosystems. Yet, it is becoming increasingly scarce. Today, as we explore various challenges and solutions for environmental sustainability, let us remind ourselves of the importance of water conservation and responsible usage. Clean water is not only essential for life, but also for the prosperity and health of communities worldwide. Water is the foundation of all life on earth. It nourishes our bodies, sustains our agriculture, powers industries, and supports the delicate balance of our ecosystems. Despite its importance, water is a resource that is increasingly under threat. Climate change, pollution, and unsustainable practices have led to severe water shortages in many regions, affecting billions of people worldwide. As we face growing challenges such as dwindling freshwater supplies, the contamination of water sources, and rising sea levels, the urgency of preserving and protecting this resource has never been clearer. Every drop of water is precious, and its conservation is vital for sustaining both human and biodiversity. In this year, Environthon's Water, we'll be diving into innovative ideas and practices that focuses on water conservation, purification, and efficient usage. From exploring nature based solutions that restore our water ecosystems to harnessing advanced technologies for water recycling, we must work together to ensure that clean, safe water remains accessible for all, today and also for future generations. IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2024 has hosted a small short film contest with the theme Video Recording of Public Interaction or Innovation. Participants were invited to submit a short film or video between 2 to 5 minutes in length. The video mainly focused on raising awareness on showcasing innovations related to water conservation, innovation, and public interaction. The event forms part of larger IGEN ENVIRONTHON 2024 marathon, which aims to set new world records while tackling environmental challenges like climate change, specifically focusing on the Panchaphutas, 5 elements for conservation. There are several students who actively participated in this event, and now it's time for us to see the top 3 students whose videos were absolutely inspiring. The third place was presented to Yashwant R. of 8th grade from Velamal Vidyalaya. His video was about how water plays a vital role in nearly every aspect of our lives, serving. So the video that we saw just now was for SK Anluta, who's currently pursuing her BTech iTech Information and Technology from College of Engineering, India, Anna University. Her video mainly concentrated on how by conserving water today, we can ensure a healthier and more sustainable planet for future generations. Further moving on, the second place goes to Muhammad Junaid A, who is currently pursuing his BSc CS degree, second year from Dr. MGR Education Institute and Research Institute, Chennai. I would kindly request Niranjan now to present Mohammed's video. Up next, the third prize goes to Yashwant R of 8th grade from Velamal Vidyalaya. His video was about how water plays a vital role in nearly every aspect of our lives, serving multiple essential purposes. how one of the primary uses of our water is for drinking and which is crucial for staying hydrated and providing the energy to our bodies. I now request Niranjan to play the video of your Yashwant.
Hi friends, we are talking about uses of water. Uses of water for drinking. For drinking, very tasty and energetic. For aquatic life living in the water. For swimming, healthy and fitness. For what is freshness. For construction, building construction, plants and houses. For plants, nitrogen, oxygen, carbon dioxide, etc. For industry, make medical things and medicines and etc. For cleaning to make a gems of. For cooking, make foods and make energy. For washing and cleaning the plates and etc. From R 18.
Every drop of water you save today helps the planet breathe tomorrow. Water is the lifeblood of our planet. Water is life. By reducing waste and pollution, we contribute to a healthier future for generations to come. Let's use water wisely, respect its importance, and act now to secure a sustainable and flourishing planet. I thank the team for giving us one such great opportunity for the students like us to showcase our skills and give us a platform to shine. I would now like to hand over the session to Mrs. Kalai Selvi ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Anulata. Now I call Dr. Rati ma'am to introduce about the mime competition. Rati ma'am.
Ma'am, you ask Niranjan to play the mime video, ma'am.
Yes.
Ma'am, may I continue, ma'am?
Radhi ma'am is there?
Rajeshwari ma'am, I have a call.
Ma'am, please let us restrict our time, ma'am. Please play the mime.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you, students. It is a wonderful performance by NGP Arts and Science College. Now we will move on to the session 4.
Thank you, Radhi ma'am and team.
Ma'am, before session 4, we are so you all know that YouTube there is 12 hours only it is possible to live. So what we are going to do, Niranjan, are you ready, Niranjan? So we will stop live now. Again, we will live within 30 seconds. So the 30 seconds. So the people, those who are watching, again you will go to our YouTube channel and there another link will be there. You will again start watching in that. So dear viewers of YouTube, so due to the YouTube policy, it is only allowed to live 12 hours. So what we are doing before this session, we are breaking now. What it breaking now is the live will be cut. After
Thank
that,
you, ma'am. Thank you, Aijen, for the opportunity.
Just a minute, ma'am. Niranjan?
Yes.
Yes, you stop live, then you can view new.